Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the Fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really going to come there because we didn't know if y'all really were going to show up and show out, but we're going to put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because y'all called for the Fags, and the Fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm going to need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know, we all. Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the Fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The Fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
You met me as me. Yes.
Yes! Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J.
Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yes.
PhagTawlk. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
99J.
Yes. Sexy meal.
Thank you. You met me as this.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy meal.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right.
Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
We heard there's some mans in the bathroom.
So the police, let me tell you how y'all pussy assholes, nothing that y'all pussy assholes do gonna ever work, bitch. Nothing. Nothing that y'all
come
pussy
on.
hoes gonna do. No weapon form in the name of Satan gonna prosper, bitch, because the police walked right over there and the police walked and it was like, well, what the fuck they talking about?
They was over.
Bitch, they sent women police and men police over there,
Okay.
bitch. I'm unspookable, bitch, in broad daylight, pussy.
Right.
Pussy asshole,
They tried to
broad
clock you.
daylight.
They tried to clock you.
You fuck motherfuckers be thinking, bitch, that I'm some nigga, some man ass motherfucking vestite, bitch. It's me. It's me. Look, hold on, hold my pocketbook. Yes, you can get a picture of me. Hi, baby.
Hi.
I'm on my live right now, girl, telling these bitches.
Oh my God, tell them. What are you telling
Listen,
these
so
bitches?
somebody gonna call the police over there and tell me so it was a man in the bathroom. So I was like, well, where?
Man, well.
I'm like, where he at?
Not over here.
Right. Not over here. You heard my good girlfriend. And for those of you, girl, honey, that it got cut off too quick, I'll be posting it solidly today. Not over here. Not over here. You talking about right here? Not over here. Listen, Craig, I want y'all to understand something. I want you to understand it because I really want. See, I know you pro-black, and it's MLK Day today
It is.
and stuff like that. And I'm black.
Uh-huh.
I'm black like that.
Uh-huh.
But I ain't deep as in the black like you deep in it.
Mm-hmm.
I got a heavy foot in it, but one still halfway out.
Uh-huh.
Cause I've been looking at a lot of my black folks celebrating. Cause you know, at the thing, you know, the first thing that white host said was
The stroke of his
the
pen.
stroke of the pen, it ain't but two genders. Male and female. And I seen all the colors.
Mm-hmm.
I knew the uncolors was gonna, you know,
Uh-huh.
but I seen all the colors. This what I
Mm-hmm.
This what I wanted.
Mhm.
Yes. I seen the colors carrying on, right? I think you saw them too.
I saw him.
Because I watched it. I watched the colors carry and carry.
Mm-hmm.
And carry and carry and carry and carry and carry. Oh, yeah. Oh God, yes, he's doing it to them.
To them.
Mo, can you please put this up on the screen, Craig? And I'd like for you to delve deeper on this.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
First DEI, and now Amazon silently removes protective policies for Black people and LGBTQ plus employees. So they're not only removing diversity, equity,
No,
and
you took that down too quick.
Oh, my fault.
You took that down too quick.
I
They're
agree
not, you took it down too quick. took it down too quick. You took it down too quick. Because when we get over there by the immigration, I need you to leave that up for you too. You took that down too quick.
Right. So for the folk who were celebrating and saying they were giving too many rights and too many protections to LGBTQ plus people, niece, they're coming for you too.
Okay, you can take it down there.
And as we've said so many times sitting here, that they may be coming from one community first.
Oh, yeah.
But you're a close second.
Well, see, the gag is while they worried about where I'm going to pee and how I'm going to pee and what only gender this and what this. First of all, there's only what they wanted to say was the two sexes because gender is identity.
Correct.
You can identify however you choose.
Right.
Ain't no law on the law book, no motherfucking X, Y, Z. You can identify. But again, I was born male.
Yeah.
You were born male.
Right.
Miss Mary was born female.
Right.
I don't think any trans person has ever, in their mind, in their logical thinking, have ever thought that they were female or male. We know what sex we were assigned at birth, and what we came to the vaginal channel. We know that. We've always known that.
Right.
Our identity is
correct.
My identity is transgender woman.
Right.
For us to be 1% of the population, 1%, Craig,
of the world population
in the United States.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is it the world or is it just in
regardless of where? If it's the world or it's 1%.
Right.
This is how you want to focus to get the crowd. Have y'all not understood that this has always been a distraction?
Just like these niggas ain't got distracted with TikTok.
We're gonna get there, Craig.
I know.
We're gonna get
we
there.
got so much to talk
about.
about.
But we're gonna surf with this. We surfing. We surfing. We say, let me tell you something. Me and the faggy, this our cubicle. Y'all got to get out there in that world.
Me and the who?
Me and the faggy.
This is our cubicle.
This our cubicle. And y'all got to get out there in that world. So
we ain't got to deal with that.
That shit that y'all think that I'm gonna have to deal with, I'm not.
At all. You got to work in corporate America with those people. And so for those of you who thought you were being contrary by not voting for Kamala for this reason, that reason, and the third, you have to be out there dealing with those people. Those of you that thought that it was so radical to be voting for him and think that, he gave you that even though he didn't, he gave you that $1,200 and this, that, and the third, and you didn't think it was going to affect you. You're the kind of niggas that they're going to stop and frisk. You are the nigga that they're going to stop and frisk.
Murder and crime. I told y'all this when we was talking about that shit. We got to get rid of the murder and crime don't look like this. Murder and crime look like this.
Correct.
You see these tattoos and stuff? It look like this. This is what murder and crime look like this.
So don't be setting no GoFundMe's for the rest of us coloreds when you get snatched out of your vehicle.
Let me tell you something. Craig,
by the cops.
If I ain't never meant what I said about, I'm not discussing anything to do
with.
I'm just not.
With what?
I mean, we'll gloss a story, but
about what?
Any of that stuff.
About the blacks being snatched out the car.
Any of the things.
Being racially profiled.
No concern.
Because that shit is going up.
No concern. And I hate to say this, but I was watching a video the other day that when you identify as queer or trans, you're automatically othered by your own people. You're automatically othered.
Correct.
And we talk so consistently about this stuff, and people talk out of both sides of their mouth. They talk out both sides of their mouth. But clearly this week we saw what Snoop Dogg's allegiance was.
Oh, girl, I can't wait to get to that.
We saw what these people's allegiances were. We saw these allegiances already. The silence let us know what the allegiance was.
I really want to take my time with this section. Because see, here's the thing. And Mo, do you have that concert tour set up in there? That photo with Nelly and Eve and whoever else is on that tour? But at any rate,
because I'm gonna have to take something out, so I can take this.
Uh,
and put it in there.
Well, you can take the Amazon thing out.
Yeah, we done that.
So here's the thing: Snoop, Nelly, Soldier Boy. Is it another one of them niggas that's over there? Wasn't it one more?
I don't know.
Those are the main three.
Okay. Now you niggers,
Hard E, hard R.
hard E, hard R, hard S.
Did you get the thing where Elon posted it?
Correct.
Do you have
That
that
should be in there too.
Where Elon?
You are the kind of niggers
Where Elon reposted
that they don't want anything to do with.
Posted
About Snoop.
Yeah.
They don't want anything to do with you. You're kind. You think that you are passable now because you now have wealth and fame. But when you were broke, you are the kind of niggas that they wanted to put in jail. You are the kind of nigga that they stopped and frisked. They're bringing all that shit back. You were the kind of nigga whose communities they were infiltrating. The police coming through your neighborhood back and forth, helicopters going around in your neighborhood.
Oh, Nelly too.
Correct. Yeah, Nelly, Snoop, Soldier Boy. You're those kinds of niggas. You made your fortune off of black people. And now that you've made your money, you think that you're on the other side? You think that you're now likable? And here's the thing that's most disappointing about Nelly. His sister passed away. She had cancer or something. So she needed medical treatment. And maybe he paid for a lot of her treatment. But one of the cornerstones of Kamala's campaign was lowering drug costs and those kinds of things. I would think that he would have more of an empathetic tone and approach with this. But for him to get on there and say that he only wanted to perform he didn't care about who was in office, and it wasn't about the check, it was about the prestige of the office. You think those white people really give a fuck about any of that music that you created? Same thing with Snoop. Snoop performing gin and juice in front of white people, talking about nigga this, nigga that, in front of all of those white people? So you've made it and you forgot all about the community. You don't give a fuck that he's a racist. You don't give a fuck that he wouldn't rent his properties to black people in the 70s and 80s. You don't care about any of the other shit that he said and done.
No, it doesn't affect him. No. This is why, Craig, as a queer person, you might have to start standing. This is unfortunate. But in these next 4 years, you may have to just stand solidly in your queerness. You may have to. Because the very people that we windmill, get on our knees, our backs, risk our lives, and be on the front line for, have othered us because we are queer.
Well, here's how I see it. I feel like I have to put them niggas in the same category with the white folks that I can't trust.
This might be meaning standing
correct
deeply in your queerness only.
Because see, here's what I'm clear about. Snoop, Soldier Boy, 50 Cent, Nelly, they're the kind of niggas that would have been a detriment to us black people during slave times. Those niggas would have been the one calling the master. Master, they trying to escape. Master, them niggas out there taking a break. They supposed to be working in the field. They hiding behind the tree trying to get shade. Master, they eating the watermelons, bitch, because we trying to hydrate because it's 100 degrees out there in them fields, bitch. They will be the ones that will be trying to tell on us that we're trying to escape. That's who those niggas are. When I say modern day slaves, that's exactly who I'm talking about. That's what I'm speaking about. And Nelly is going on tour. Let me see that. Ja Rule, Fabulous, Jermaine Dupri, Nelly and the Saint Lunatics, and Eve. I'm sorry. We're not coming to this concert.
Craig, we're not.
Oh, but you think some of them are still going to go?
Lots of them.
Oh, so you all are still going to go. So you're just as complicit.
No, Craig, you got to really understand, right? I want you to understand. Those people that got up there and that are doing it, their followers are representatives
of them.
They're like-minded. They represent these folks. And in their silence, when all of this stuff was going on, they were silent. The silence spoke so loud.
Let me
So
see you.
That's why I don't understand why everybody is surprised and shocked.
Let me see you in some of them apple bottom jeans. You know you're trying to bring them back.
But why do we care, Craig?
You better tailor them jeans to fit them white girls.
Craig, I'd like to know, why do we care?
We don't.
If you haven't heard anything from me sitting next to you, let me tell you what I represent, right? Or what I represent. I'm black, but I stand 99 toes down in my transness, my queerness, my femininity, my female presenting.
Right.
So that's what I'm standing in representation of, and what aligns with me.
Yeah.
Everything else that doesn't, like, I'm not giving any energy. I've been seeing girls trying to grab my energy. I'm not giving any energy to that, because the time is now.
Yeah.
For us to rally with the community that we align with.
Correct.
Because we need the strength in numbers to fight, because we will definitely have to fight. And I don't need, and the things that I'm about to say right now may make you hit the unfollow button. I don't need you to straddle the fence with me.
That's right. That's right.
I don't need the straddle. I don't need you to find a conjunction. But I don't need there's no buts. There's no
and
however's. But see, we was worried about there. Listen, the numbers don't lie. Transgender people are not in the bathroom raping y'all children.
Right.
It's not happening like they're making this thing out to be. It's just not. It's not happening. Statistics will tell you your kids are being raped at home by y'all. Your kids are being fondled at home by y'all, by the hetero identified. Now, not to say that because a trans person can't do that, but the numbers are showing that this is not happening.
Right.
And so you got to know that in this space that I'm in right now, if you're against me, even in the smallest way, you're against me.
Mo, you got that post by Jasmine Canick in the Instagram? If not, I'll just go ahead and read it. Jasmine Canick is, she's an activist. She lives in LA. She was really on the front lines of that whole thing with Ed Buck, that Democratic contributor who was molesting and raping and drugging those black gay boys out in California several years ago. She was following this thing closely. Well, she posted this about Nelly and the rest of them niggas. She says, the irony is almost too much. These rappers spent years spitting bars about being black, broke, and battling the system, about life in the trenches, police abuse and discrimination. We felt that, lifted them out of the struggle, made them rich. And now they're out there protecting their money and rubbing elbows with the same people they used to call out. Where's that video of Snoop talking about shucking and jiving at anybody going to be at the Trump inauguration? This was the first one. Is that in there? Hit it, please.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the fuck out one of you Uncle Tom ass niggas for doing it. Which one of you niggas gonna do it first? I'll be the one that performs for himself.
This nigga.
And then put up where Elon Musk was laughing at that.
Right.
I find this stuff to be so amusing, because it's just,
that's Snoop performing. So that was 2017 when he said that. When Snoop said that, it was 2017. And then now this is him performing gin and juice in front of those white people. Elon Musk says the vibe shift is real. These crackers are laughing at you ignorant niggas.
And I am too.
Correct. It's like,
I'm laughing too, because it's the ditch. I've always been told that the ditch that you dig for others will be the same one that you fall deep in. And the scary part about that ditch, y'all ain't gonna like me today. Y'all not gonna like me today, because the first thing that person said when they got inaugurated was directed towards something for me. So I'm just speaking out loud.
Yeah.
The very ditch that you people that are digging for people that is the smallest percent of the population that's not bothering you or your children.
Mm-hmm.
The first to receive that shovel of dirt is going to be you. I mean, I know that they're thinking it because here's the thing. So what are we going to walk around now? Like every trans person is not spookable.
Correct.
They're trans men, they're trans women, they're not spookable. And bitch, all my paperwork says female all the way to the birth certificate. All of it. So I'm in an uproar of horrendous laughter because I'm like, the concern should have been about anything removing something from a minority group.
Yeah.
It includes black. It may have LGBTQIA first, but it has black attached to it somewhere in the small print. But because the top of the print was large and bold, faggot.
Right.
Faggot in bold. And this is what I'm saying. You have to do some soul searching to hate something that you don't know, hate something or someone or a group of people that you don't know anything about, or that you may have proximity to, to go against yourself and to think that you're not affected by anything. Injustice for anything small is injustice for all things big. And if you don't believe it, this regime is about to motherfucking goddamn. Now, it's not to say that, of course, there's a lot of you nasty, vile individuals out there. Like when I played the video when I first came on, you know, and that video is almost 10 years old. So this ain't new. I've been using the women's restroom since the Reagan administration. Ronald Reagan, bitch, was in office. I've been using the women's bathroom, and I'm not concerned about that. But my thing is, should I have to go in the men's room? Bitch, I'm going exactly like this. Hey, y'all. What's the tea? Let a real bitch get the urine on.
Step aside.
Step aside, daddy. Let a big dick bitch come through. Step aside.
Look, and stand back from the urinal with
yes,
me.
and let him know.
Stand back from it.
You're not, the things that you thinking are really damaging us is really hurting you. Because a lot of you hoes will find out the witch hunt that y'all bitches and niggas got for the fags and trainees. You're going to find out there's more people like dick than you, sis. Brother man. You're going to find out that it's more of your friends, your peoples, your very home. Like just as much dick as you. So you're not hurting me.
And isn't Nelly about to go on a Vegas residency or some shit?
Yes, he is. It's coming.
Y'all going to that? And I'm going to underscore this again. If you continue to support Nelly's concerts, that apple bottom bullshit, this Vegas residency, anything that Snoop is doing, you are complicit. If you didn't vote for Trump, you may as well had. If you didn't vote for him, you may as well had voted for him. You may as well be right up there in DC right now with the inauguration.
Oh yeah, Rick Ross
too. Yeah, I knew it was another nigga.
Yeah, you know, Craig, I don't have the energy that you got for it because I'm not shocked and appalled. I'm not because here's why, and this is where we're two of the same people, but we're different. You're a black man. I was born male. I present as a transgender woman. You know, I'm not delusional to not know that. But your presentation is black male. My presentation is black woman. Right? You got to know that, of course, Chrisette Michelle was going to get the long.
Now you on my street.
The long end of the stick because she's a woman. It's a woman.
And I said this to you on the phone today when we were talking. When we were talking on the phone today, I said to you, I just had a revelation. When black women say so consistently, black men don't love us, black men don't protect us, black men, da 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 da. it dawned on me today when you and I were talking that I think that there's a resentment that a lot of Black men have towards Black women. And I believe, and I'm not a therapist, I'm just a thinker. I believe that if we do some deep diving and deep searching, a part of that resentment is connected to a feeling that a lot of Black men have that they can't fully express themselves from an emotional standpoint without being made fun of, bullied, called gay. So a lot of Black men harbor ill feelings towards women because they can't be emotionally naked. They can't be emotionally vulnerable with Black women because in the instances that they've done it or they've seen their friends do it or what male friends do it, they were ridiculed. They were called weak. They were called soft. And I think that Black men want to have a place to be able to dump those feelings, but they don't feel safe. They have no place to do that. And so they carry this resentment towards women. And that's why we see little Black boys grow up to be Black men, grown men, who don't know how to emote in their relationships. They don't know how to say, baby, my feelings are hurt. Baby, I had a rough day today. Baby, I'm nervous. Baby, I'm scared. You know, you don't see that. And we expect them to be able to show up with the EQ, emotional quotient, in our relationships, whether they're in a relationship with a woman, whether they're in a relationship with a trans woman, whether they're in a relationship with a gay man. Like, Black little boys are not taught that it is okay to feel and to speak from a place of feeling. And I think there's a bit of resentment there, an unspoken resentment. And I think that is part of the reason why so many Black men drop dead at 40, 45 from a heart attack because they have no place
Craig,
to put those feelings.
there are women in the comment section saying, so are you blaming Black women?
That's not what I said.
Well, that's what that's what they're receiving.
You've missed the point.
They're receiving that.
You've missed the point.
Hold on, because this is I've seen the comment pop 15 times.
You've missed the point.
So that's what their takeaway
Right.
is, that you're blaming Black women.
Yeah, no, that's not what I said.
Well,
go back and just watch it again because no, that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying, and I don't even really know how else to explain it other than how I just said it. But again, I don't think that is the only reason that Black men have issues with Black women. What I'm saying is, I think there are unresolved things going on with Black men that no one's really tapped into, and I think that that's where that toxic masculinity comes from. Mm-hmm. All of that kind of bullshit. It's the reason why they have resentment towards Black queer people, because I said this before: Black straight men are preoccupied and worried about Black queer people more so than white men are. White men are, and I'm not saying that there aren't white men who aren't homophobic.
Because
they are.
Yes.
But what I am telling you is, when I was out of town one time, I saw these two gay guys walking by. They were holding hands. They walked past a crowd of white men. Those white men never even stopped to even acknowledge them. But had they walked by a crowd of Black straight men at a sports bar, bitch, those Black men would have been looking at them, snickering, jeering, and making they're so preoccupied with things that have nothing to do with them. The things that we need to be raising hell about, we're not. The things that we shouldn't be preoccupied with, we are. Like, if the people made the kind of fuss that you all made over TikTok in this past election, maybe it would have turned out differently. If you all had campaigned for Kamala the way that you campaigned to keep TikTok, I mean, and if you think for one moment that TikTok is going to be the same, bitch, you're crazy. If you think that algorithm is going to be the same, you're a fool. If you think that your content is going to continue to go viral the way that it was before, you're a fool. Because that shoe, what's his name? Somebody's shoe, that Asian man who is over TikTok, he is in Donald Trump's hand. You're going to start to see all this right-wing bullshit coming down your timeline, bitch, that you ain't even subscribed to or following. Bitch, you're a fool if you continue to go over there. You're a fool. They're going to curate your content. You're not going to make the money that you were making over there before. Why is it that if they took it down, it wasn't even down a full day?
Well, it was because all of this was planned.
Correct. And the first message said, we're working with the U.S. government, blah, 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 blah. Bitch, you logged back in and said, thank you to Donald Trump. Bitch, what?
Craig, let's attack the real villain here.
Uh-huh.
The real villain here is the Democratic Party. The real villain here in this whole situation is the Democratic Party for sitting around and being puss-ass hoes.
I'm listening.
There was not a lot of there was a lot of beta energy going on.
Correct.
There's a lot of beta energy. It was a lot of moving in the space of you let them niggas come in here and run right over y'all like that. You let them come do that. Biden was sitting up, but again, he benefit. He good anyway. He go because he ain't got long.
Yeah.
But they sat there and they allowed a lot of things. The man just stood up there and basically admitted that Elon Musk messed around with the motherfucking machine.
Absolutely. And again, I said this before at the time. I don't understand how they used that company. I can't think of the name of the company right now that tallied up the votes in the election. It was a company that Elon Musk owns. Why would they use a company that he owns? That's foolish. But the thing is, TikTok wasn't even down for a day. You couldn't even go live for a moment. You just got access to go live again earlier today. I saw it. But I'm no longer going to be on TikTok. I got rid of them just like I got rid of X. And the only reason I ain't got rid of this motherfucking YouTube and this Facebook bitch is because we use this shit to promote PhagTawlk and the tour and all of the stuff that we have coming. But that shit is trash. Here's the thing. They definitely were working on something when they took that shit down for those hours.
Of course. Well, they were. I felt that I saw a consumer say that they were transferring servers.
Correct. Because why couldn't you go live? Why couldn't you go live? Like, well, all they had to do was reinstate the shit. So they definitely would. Not only were they transferring servers, they probably were changing that motherfucking algorithm, bitch. And I know some of you, again, you're not in the fight. I understand. You have your business and you want to continue to promote your business because you suffer from a scarcity mindset. And so you think that without TikTok that you can't survive. So where is your faith? But more importantly, there are some of you who are going to go back to TikTok because you were nobody before TikTok. Now you have 300,000-400,000 followers, or you have a million followers,
20 million,
2 million followers, and that's your self-worth is attached to that. So you can't fathom not going on TikTok because now you're somebody. Bitch, get rid of that shit.
Well, TikTok was definitely a carbon copy. Black people went and handled that. All those dances, and then they got gentrified.
They done appropriated your culture over there. They don't even you don't even see the black people dancing and carrying on over on TikTok. They had already started fucking with the algorithms. You see all these white women dancing, doing all these viral dances and shit. You can't see one black girl or man doing any of these dances because they didn't push these white people up to the top of your algorithm.
Craig, listen, let me tell you something what's going to always sell. Ass, pussy, titties, and dick. I was a prostitute.
A dude.
I can't express to you how many. I was a prostitute, bitch. I know how to win the hard way. That's why none of this stuff, none of this stuff, Craig.
Yeah.
None of it. Of course, I'm weep and I'm concerned about all the other people who don't have get it out the mud skill or hustle skills or survival skills or anything. Of course, yes. Yes. And it's unfortunate that a lot of people are going to suffer for other people's disdain, for things. What about the price of groceries?
Girl, they ain't said nothing else about
Nothing.
that.
We had all these tariffs. He said out of his mouth that he likes the dumb.
He did. And the most of his base is uneducated. And when I say uneducated, I just mean they don't have a higher education.
Dumb. I see them on the street and they ask them questions about the tariffs, and the guy was like, I was like, whoa. That entire campaign pandered to everybody's hate for something.
Yeah. and it caused people to use their vote as a weapon against other people. And see, just like he wanted people to believe that he was the reason that you got that stimulus check, he's doing the same thing with TikTok. He was the originator saying that we need to ban the shit. But see, some of you move through the world with your head between your legs, and you're not paying attention. He was the one in the beginning saying to get rid of it, that China was taking our data. But then when that motherfucker realized that he could use it to beguile you, now all of a sudden he's the savior. If you think that your content is not about to be MAGA all the way up and down, bitch, you're a fool.
Again, the Democratic Party was weak. They got ran over like my mama in her chair doing 100 miles an hour. They got smashed over.
Yeah.
And they sat back and took it. Like, Biden, why didn't you appoint any of those justices while you had the power to do so?
Mm-hmm.
What were you busy doing? We know you got dementia, but it's other people in there that could have helped you, girl. Like when these people spoke out, when this man spoke out of his mouth the other day, and I would have immediately, as with presidential power, been like, nah, we need a recount now.
Period.
Hold the line.
Right. It's really sad that there aren't more people who are critical thinkers. You know, it's really sad that people don't think critically.
Nikki Dixino, you said stick to porn. You bought so many of my things. Thank you. Thank you for helping me buy my first home. Thank you for giving me wealth in this country. Were you masturbating from your apartment? I still own that home. Thanks. Because the new era that I'm in bought this one. Thanks. Thank you. We appreciate you over here at RDE Multimedia Group Incorporated. Thanks. Thank you for helping me build African American wealth. Thank you. Continue playing with your dick. Don't play with mine because you can't afford to. Continue to play with your dick because I've already done what I did with mine. Thanks. Thank you, girl. Thanks.
This TikTok shit is just
Go ahead, Craig.
I mean, I think that's all I really wanted to say about it. I don't think there was more I wanted to say other than the fact that it's not going to be the same place that it was. You know, I used to sit over here all of the time and say, oh, I was scrolling through TikTok and I came across. Yeah, I deleted it. You know what I mean? Because I feel like there's a tide and I think there's going to be a turn. And I don't really want to be a part of it. It's clear that they are now allowing themselves to be bought by the American government. And so the fact that you got both sides of the house on the same page long enough to ban it initially, but you can't figure out what to do with gun control in this country. You can't come together with that.
The stroke of your pen, you're gonna make two genders.
Correct.
What about non-binary people? What about intersex people? So your pen is gonna recreate creation. So you just as delusional as the trannies then.
Right. Right.
You sure you ain't got no tranny in your trunk? And y'all, you just as delusional as we are.
And child, they talk about deporting starting in Chicago.
Girl,
this week.
Honey, I heard they out there in the field right now.
They said they were starting in Chicago.
Baby, they cut the website off for the girls that could I was watching it on my thing. It was a website. They cut the thing off and the child was out there crying.
Child. And then I came across this post Joyanne Reed posted in the last 48 hours. I came across this yesterday, so it was a couple of days before that. Trump has made $25 billion with his Trump meme coin and has canceled his public inauguration, for which he raised $200 million. And that money will not be refunded. So where do you think that $200 million is going? And this is not the first time that it was 20 degrees in D.C. at the time of the inauguration. When Obama was inaugurated, it was 28 degrees. It's always been in the 20s. It's always been below 30 degrees. The reason why they didn't want that shit outside is because ain't nobody up there. Bitch, you can book a hotel right now in Washington, D.C. right now.
Oh, this is called the CB1 app.
What is that?
It's the CB on Instagram. Delilah Barbie said it's the CB1 app.
What's CB1? I don't know what that is.
Somebody sent a video of the Chicago situation.
Oh yeah, is that? Well, I have one in there.
No. I have the picture. It wasn't a bit like I have the picture, but somebody just sent the video of people.
Oh yeah, that's the video, Craig. Send it to Craig. They out there.
Oh God! There's a video of the guy, and there's a video in our text message group of a guy talking about where they're going to be starting.
Essence Goldstein said, "Y'all, my cousin is black. His last name is Garcia. Born in Memphis. They held him in custody because his last name is Garcia."
Racially profiled.
Long as they didn't get them trainers in the bathroom, I'm all right with everything else. Great. Long as they get them trainers out that bathroom, fucking them kids, and get rid of them motherfucking drag queens and stuff, they can do everything else they want to do to everybody. Long as they get rid of them trainees,
right,
and faggots.
Them cross-dressers.
Girl, this stuff is hilarious to me.
Right. It really is. It really, really is.
Everybody over there tagging Caitlyn. Caitlyn not gonna be, but Caitlyn is rich.
Right.
Thank you,
Andrew.
Have you lost your motherfucking mind? I seen everybody over there tagging Caitlyn. Caitlyn is rich.
Caitlyn voted for him.
Caitlyn is rich. All that shit that you thinking, and bitch, I'm rich too. All that shit that you thinking is gonna be the gobstopper, bitch, you've lost your mind. No, I'm not rich as Caitlyn, because that's Kardashian money, who also voted for him. But bitch, ain't nothing happening to that white whore. Ain't nothing happening to that nigga.
Mo, you got this video? This and the text messages. And this one.
I have this one.
And it's above that one. The other one I'm talking about is above that.
I could play that one first. Hold on.
They say Melania giving Carmen Sandiego. She better buckle down, because she the next one. Melania need to be deported. They first Bora. What's the kid name? Bora. What's the boy name?
What is his
Baron. He gotta go.
I think Vance's wife is also
an immigrant.
I wonder if they gonna handle the Irish people like that too.
Right.
We ain't just and how you gonna change the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America?
Did you see Hillary Clinton back there laughing?
Falling out.
She's like, this is a dumb nigga. Listen, I don't understand it. Yeah, Elon Musk ass need to go.
Yeah, he's South African.
And if that man who owns TikTok is over here, he need to go too. His ass was over at the damn inauguration.
You talk about Melania ain't going to, but she the first lady. Child, that lady don't even want to kiss that man.
Right. She barely want to hold his hand.
That lady don't want to kiss that man, touch that man.
But the way that you all did Chrisette Michelle,
it was to be expected.
You need to do the same thing with Trump, Nelly, Rick Ross, and Soldier Boy, ignorant ass. He talked about Kamala, not Kamala. Kamala ain't never gave me no money. Trump gave me money.
Jumped up out of it. Yeah.
You all don't understand that that's a ploy? That they use niggas like him and Snoop and all of them other ones?
Kodak Black.
It's no different from, okay, here we go. It's no different from when they started making black people federal agents for the purpose, not because they were trying to be equal and try to allow black people to be a part of the FBI or whatever, but it was really for the sake of infiltrating the Black Panther Party or these other radical, what they were considered radical black groups. They only did it because they knew that they would be able to get into the groups. Same thing.
Craig, I feel like that we talk so much before the election. And here's the thing, 92% of us did a thing. And I think because we're trans women, we definitely fell under that black man population that voted for Hillary. I mean for Kamala.
Oh,
we were the black men too. we were the black male vote too.
so they counted you as I can't. I cannot.
Oh God, sit in that jail.
Damn near rot to death. But they did Chrisette so terribly. So I want to see the same kind of pressure with these niggas. Because Chrisette Michelle, bitch, was just here the other week at the City Winery. And bitch, she said she's driving a hold on, let me get it right.
Elantra?
No. She's driving a
Maybach?
No. Chevy Malibu. I didn't say it was. But bitch, if I was on a song with Jay-Z, I'd be damned if I'd be driving Chevy Malibu. Girl, she was giving vocal lessons. She was teaching vocal classes. Like she was on her Instagram selling vocal lessons. No, she said it at the show. She said it at the City Winery. She was at the City Winery. She said she's driving a Chevy Malibu.
Girl, she can't get a Honda Accord.
Girl, y'all had let her hold it. Because she thought she was doing something by going out there to the inauguration 12 years ago, singing. And she thought because she put on a Basquiat skirt, Basquiat, for those of you who don't know, was a black queer artist. And a lot of his artistry denoted by the crown. You may have seen like that crown, which is his logo. But a lot of his artwork spoke to civil unrest and talked about government shit. It was radical type shit.
Girl, somebody come and say, Catherine Chancellor, bitch, I love that name. I drive a Malibu too. I hope hers is newer than mine.
Girl, I think she still got a note on hers. I think she still got a note.
I know you mean a note that she tapped somebody in the drive-through, bitch.
No, well, a monthly note. A monthly note, bitch. Oh my God, yeah. Her husband left her. She went through a lot. She went through a whole lot. Ma, where that video where they said they're gonna start deporting in Chicago?
Oh, here's the first one. We have some major breaking news right now. Donald Trump and his team are expected to begin mass deportations with raids beginning in the city of Chicago starting on Tuesday of this week on January 21st. This is the first wave of mass deportations according to latest reporting from the Wall Street Journal. And if you don't follow me yet on Instagram, Substack, or YouTube, that's where I'll be if TikTok is ever banned. All of them are linked in my bio. Now, afterwards, the Trump administration is expected to look at other cities like Los Angeles, Miami, Chicago, well, other than Chicago. And these raids are expected to last potentially the entire week next week. So the mass deportation plan, which is going to be led by Tom Homan, Kristi Noem, and others, is literally starting on practically day 2 of the Trump administration. If you live in Chicago, please be aware of this. If you know people living in Chicago, please send this to them so that they're aware of this, because it is coming and there's really nothing they can do to stop it right now. So I'm making this video for awareness. Also know your rights, obviously. The ACLU has done a great job outlining the rights of folks in these types of situations. As soon as we get more information, I will obviously provide it to you, so be sure to follow along.
That's tomorrow. Tuesday is tomorrow, bitch. So if you're in Chicago and you know you weren't born here, bitch, you better get on your broomstick and hit it. Drive to the next bordering state.
It's going to be military through there, right? Obviously, they're going to have to.
Yes.
They're going to have to utilize the militia because people are not just going to freely come out of their house.
And they ain't got enough police to do that.
Not as cool. I did remember him talking about how Chicago was a war zone. I think his last presidency, he was talking about that Chicago was a war zone and that they were going to clean that up. And then after Biden got out, he kept talking about how it was a war zone and they need to come clean that up. Now, if I don't know anything about a war zone and cleaning some stuff and murder and crime, I know I've heard a time or two about the South Side of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Every motherfucking bad bitch I know tell me they're from the South Side. The South Side.
Bitch, I'm surprised they didn't start in New York or LA or Miami.
I'm just humming it. What I'm humming, Craig? New York Undercover.
But again, we're talking mostly about deportation and that kind of thing. But that's not the only thing that's at risk. I sat my black ass right here. I don't think we were at the other house. I think I was sitting right here. And I said to you, and I'm not the kind of nigga that's like, I told you, but I'm about to tell you, I told you. When he was talking about, when Kamala was talking about making drugs, pharmaceutical drugs, affordable, not just for seniors, but for whatever, right? High blood pressure, whatever the fuck. The supermarket sweep, those Tic Tacs, the PrEP pills for those who, are negative and they want to prevent themselves from contracting HIV. They're now that's at risk too, bitch. You people weren't listening. You're not even gonna be able to afford PrEP. It may no longer be free. Ma, where's that video?
Are you talking about
of the white guy? That one.
The sex police are back at it. The same people who want to ban abortion, who want to make it hard or impossible for people to get birth control, are now trying to make it impossible for people to get PrEP, which is a pill or an injection that makes it almost impossible to get HIV. It's a super, super important way to protect your sexual health and to stay HIV negative. It's transformative. And these people want to make sure that you can't access it. And how are they doing that? They want to make it so that your insurance doesn't cover PrEP, to make it so it's unaffordable. And they're doing this by filing lawsuits to say that if an employer has a religious view that PrEP is bad because they think sex is bad and they think gay people are bad, that employer, in their view, should not have to cover PrEP in the company insurance. They filed that lawsuit and it's gone all the way up to the U.S. Supreme Court, which is now going to hear that case. And this court, I don't trust them with my sexual health, and you shouldn't trust this court with your sexual health either. So this is potentially very, very bad in terms of beating back HIV and allowing all of us to protect ourselves. In California, we are working hard to expand access to PrEP, to make it easier and more affordable for people to protect themselves from HIV. We're going to keep fighting, and we're not going to take this sitting down.
You guys are back.
Wow. Let's talk about these mothers, these single mothers.
Yeah, because you're next too.
No, you're first.
Let me find that comment.
You single mothers that they're getting child support. You can't claim your child.
On your taxes.
So that's done with.
It's unfortunate because listen, the training's going down. The Mexicans and everything else getting deported. And black women who was in the comments screaming out, you were happy about the trainees, and you a single mother getting child support.
Omar, you're worrying about the wrong thing. Trust, believe, and know. I'm working on my dual citizenship. You're worried about the wrong thing. Don't worry about me being in the States. You need to be worried about your day to day.
How about the food stamp situation? Is that going too?
Good night.
Oh, that's going too?
They barely giving out food stamps now.
Hey, that song just stuck in my head. It's unfortunate. So that's fake news. It's a lot of things that's being fake news. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
Being ham, we know that prep is for everyone. We know that. Thank you.
You might as well just go on and get the virus so that the medication can be free. Just get the virus.
This is
so you don't got to get it no more.
Well, I mean, this is
Or how about they just start using condoms?
No, straights don't do that. The only concern is about a child.
This is also a part, we talked about this, but these are some of the things that he's going to be getting rid of.
Yeah.
That he's going to be concentrated on.
Man, yeah.
Mass deportation, ending birthright citizenships, transgender lunacy, border wall and empower local government, local law enforcement, DEI in the federal government, and reinstating Title 42.
Hey, it's unfortunate, Craig.
It is, but I guess it's time for us to move on to other news.
I mean, because listen. The trainees are going down, bitch. Going down.
Well, I mean, since we're still in there,
come on.
I couldn't play it because
yeah, they had booed him. They booed him. They booed Clinton.
Yeah,
that's because they crackers. They MAGA.
Well, Craig, come on. Will you holding? Listen, as heavy as you holding white people to the fire, I'm holding niggas.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't expect white people to do nothing but what white people do.
Absolutely,
it's the niggas I'm talking to.
Right, but I'm saying we talking about who was booing him. It was white folks booing him.
It was white folks and niggas too.
It wasn't that many niggas there.
I don't give a fuck. It was niggas too. You know what niggas said? Niggas said that he did more for the gays.
Absolutely, they did.
Negroes. Craig, you hold white people to the fire.
I hold niggas to the fire too.
You hold white people to the fire, and I get that.
I
don't expect white people to do nothing but what white people do.
Correct.
It's the disenfranchised that I'm like you.
You
gonna do this and you this?
That's right. That's right.
You gonna do this and you this?
But I do that too. That's why we started talking about Nelly, Snoop, and them niggas.
I don't expect white people to do nothing but what white people do.
Right.
That's why I'm harder on niggas.
And that damn Byron, what's his name? Byron Douglas or something about Daddy's Home. What? Byron Donald.
Oh yeah, Byron Donald. I was wondering who's Byron Douglas. Yeah, the
Byron Donald,
the heavyset Republican.
Right.
Yeah.
Tiffany, don't think I didn't see your comments scroll through here. I don't cape at all for black men. You clearly are either new or you're checked out when you watch this show. Because the way that I stay on him and G, I don't know what you hear, but clear that fog out, niece.
Well, Craig, I think that she.
No, I don't think she ain't thinking. Not typing no bullshit like that down there.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, the way I tear their asses up.
I don't agree
Or
with
I
that.
think that she maybe thought maybe when you were talking about how black men don't have the chance to emote.
Girl, that was 15 minutes ago.
But listen, you hear that you had got up. You know
that was 15 minutes ago, and the majority of the people watching and listening
that little toe
understood exactly what I was saying.
You know that little toe, and it still hurt.
The majority of the people in here listening understood exactly what I was saying. I never blamed black women. What I said was there are a lot of black men that I think carry resentment and they harbor resentment towards black women because they feel like they can't open up to them. That has no blame towards black women. That's an issue that black men need to unseat. Again, critical thinking.
She said she didn't say you did.
Well, girl, you said that I'd be caping for black straight men. What does that mean? What does that mean? Thank you, DC Crawley.
You're real pointed today.
Girl, because it's Martin Luther King's birthday, bitch. We celebrating it, and that nigga up there in DC carrying on like he really for the people.
Oh, you talking about that pastor?
Him too.
You talking about that pastor?
Yeah, what's his name? Let me see what his name is. Who is that nigga?
Craig, you're pointed. You seem pointed, Craig.
Girl, I ain't got time for these niggas shucking and driving on Dr. King's birthday. Let me see.
Craig, you're pointed. You seem a little pointed, Craig.
What's his name? Lorenzo Sewells. Who is this nigga?
Well, what'd he say? Can you play it through the system?
Let me do it from yours.
Well, what'd he say?
He at the inauguration.
Well, what'd he say? What'd he say, Craig? Because I didn't watch none of that shit today.
I didn't either.
And I started unfollowing.
That's what he said.
Asking you not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day for all of your children. Black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile will be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual. Free at last. Free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe what the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
That knockoff ass I Have a Dream speech. I wish you could look and see those white people behind him looking at him like, bitch, we don't connect to nothing.
Actually, it was Trump looking at him.
Correct. Trump was
like, girl, get your motherfucking ass out here. I thank y'all to what he said is thank y'all to my Christians. I'm not a Christian.
That's right.
Thank y'all to the black church that hope those people to overlook all that stuff and just know that when I get in the office, we moving all that shit by black folks.
All of it.
Hold on, I gotta get something right and wrong.
All of it. Now listen, we sit and laugh and we joke about paid for your say, but bitch, if you ain't signed up, bitch, you better sign up, bitch, to get you, especially you government workers. I got friends that are nervous about their jobs. I have friends who are nervous about their jobs. They work in the public sector or they work for government agencies or whatever. They're nervous about their jobs. The promo code is scrolling right at the bottom. Pay for your say. You get paid, for your opinion. It's tax-free money. Because I'm going to tell you, you better have another way. You better have another way. I don't know how else to say it. Because things are really, really starting to get crazy. I don't want to create any type of anxiety for anybody. I want you to protect your peace. Protect your peace. But be mindful of what the fuck is happening out here. And this is what happens when we check out of the political process. Now more than ever, it is very important for you to be in these at these local elections to try to stop him from doing some of this bullshit that he's trying to do. You have to be at these local elections. You have to start educating yourself. You have to start researching these candidates, seeing what policies they stand for, how they voted in the past. Like, it is important that you do that. But protect your peace. And I said this before, Black people, be mindful of moving around alone. Whether it's at night, whether it's in an area where the police are highly concentrated, like, be very mindful. We don't need more incidents of a Sandra Bland. We don't need more incidents of a Freddie Gray or an Ahmaud Arbery or a Trayvon Martin. Like, be mindful of your surroundings and how you're moving around. It is very, very important. It is very important that we really start to support each other in a way that we never have. Supporting Black businesses. So I shared a GoFundMe, a few GoFundMes. We did it last time before we left to go on tour, before we went on the road. California really needs us. And I'm speaking specifically about the people who look like me, because they may not be able to rebuild in ways that other communities are. So as I said, when we left here, I made a donation to a couple different GoFundMes, and I plan to continue to do that. But it is really important, kind of go through those people's GoFundMes. If you still have that link that we shared here before, one of the ones that I donated to was a Black woman. She was 95 years old. And then I donated to a Black guy a Black man who was a vet. It is important for us to, it is important for us to really support each other and help our community rebuild, because they will price us out, especially in that city called Altadena. Black folks won't even be able to get back in there when it's time to rebuild. So any support that you can give to California, people in California, please offer that up. But whenever you can support Black-owned businesses, go out of your way to do that. Go out of your way to do that. Not just Black restaurants, not just a Black barber, not just a Black hairstylist, but the dry cleaners, the grocery stores, if you happen to have grocery stores that are Black-owned in your neighborhood. It is important to do that, and it is important to share that across your social media. We have to start building community in a way that we did not before, in a way that we have not before. We really have to start standing up for each other. And on that note, Mo, go ahead and run one of those commercials for the St. Louis and Boston, please.
All righty.
And we'll be back in a moment.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because, child, y'all called for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all. Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm going to need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out? You know. Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready? February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com. And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way.
March the 26th, 2025, the Fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets are on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really going to come there because we didn't know if y'all really were going to show up and show out, but we're going to put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
Yeah, I want to get to that. I definitely want to get to that for sure.
Just give me 1 second and I'll be in there.
Let me see what this is.
Yeah, there's quite a few stuff.
Let me see. What is this?
Where?
That video.
Which position? I'll be able to tell you which.
I think it's that one right there with that pink background. Right, come down. Two more.
It's this one. No, I know which one. It's this one. I'll show you. It's in the. It's in this.
Let me see.
This one.
No, I meant this.
Oh, that one. Oh, okay.
What is that?
That should be.
Oh, I think we already passed that now, though.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the other one. Well, you can tie. I guess you can tie that into it.
I want Madison to get to that.
Okay.
Is this up there?
I just took it out, but
Oh, okay.
I can put it back in though. Just give me 5 seconds. Hold on.
No, don't worry about it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because I had to make room for some other stuff.
I really want to go to the next story, but I'm trying to wait for her because she's going to hate if I keep going.
Hold on. I can. Yeah, because a lot of these, she's going to want to put her input in.
Well, we can talk about this. So Apple rejects proposal to end diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. So that's a good thing because I don't know what I would have done had they.
You wouldn't have no iPhone no more?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I would have got rid of my iPhone because it's like I done got rid of Amazon, I done got rid of TikTok, I done got rid of Twitter.
Well, I mean, because who's with Android? Who does Android?
Who does Android? I don't know.
Does anybody know who
makes Android?
Who makes Android?
I don't know who makes Android. But I'm grateful that Apple, didn't fall
Google.
in line with all of that.
Google.
Oh, it's Google?
Yeah. Are they
I don't know.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Do they still have DEI programs? Oh, they said Samsung.
Samsung.
They
But
talking about
Google is the operating system.
Okay. Yeah, Google, I think it's the operating system, but it's
Okay.
Samsung that makes it.
Okay, they said that's South Korea.
South Korea.
That's what somebody just put in the comments. I don't know if it's true or not.
No.
But that's what somebody said in the comment.
Well, listen, I'm glad that Apple is not a part of that because I don't know what I would have done.
But there are also some other people. Here's a list of the people that.
This is the list of people that I saw this on Threads
Couture,
the other day.
I know Lady Couture put this on her page too.
So I saw this on Threads the other day, and I screenshot it, I put it on my Insta story, and I commented. I have not followed any of these people or any of these platforms. Shade Room, Baller Alert, Spiritual World. And see, the thing is, Spiritual World is kind of deceiving. You would think that it's like
spirit, like
right, like like
stuff.
spiritual something. You know what I mean? Wholesome.
Yeah.
But it's messy as fuck.
Messy. It's all mess.
And I talk about this all of the time. Like, you got to really be mindful of how you protect your chi, protect your mental space, protect all of that stuff. You know, like I'm the same way about music. Like I don't listen to a whole bunch of old heartbreak ass music
because I don't listen to a lot of rap no more. To be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Y'all, what y'all down here talking about? I would have made me a mushroom coffee. It got me. Miss Mary gonna make us some chicken pho. She said, "Did you want to eat some chili?"
Well, girl, one, I don't eat chicken, and you didn't bring me no mushroom coffee.
No, girl. I didn't know you drank mushroom coffee. You can taste it, Mo.
You didn't ask.
I wanted to get you some. I wanted to get you something to eat. To put in the order. It's mushrooms. And you can have some of this dairy cake.
I don't want any of that. That has dairy.
They went in your titties.
I'm helping them on my hands won't go. My hand won't go through.
I don't need to be HR contacting me.
We don't have HR.
Harassment.
We don't have HR.
I'm not sexually harassing you.
No, I said if I put my hand in there, that's sexual harassment.
What? You had sex with my titties?
I can't believe you didn't bring me no mushroom coffee. You know, they say mushrooms are really good for preventing dementia and that kind of thing. I take my lion's mane.
I'm gonna go back and make me another. You want one?
I would love one.
Okay.
Do you sweeten it?
No,
I just put the.
No, it actually tastes kind of sweet.
I use the non-dairy creamer.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
Irish cream.
Yeah.
You want one?
Yes.
Okay, give me a second. Let me drink this one and make me another.
But I saw this report the other day, and it was saying that Black folks, and I don't remember the exact percentage, but it was saying that I think it said like we're 3 times more likely to.
Wait, you talked about something?
Have dementia.
Yeah, you talked about something.
No, we were waiting for you.
No,
I talked about Apple not getting rid of their DEI programs.
And that was about it.
Yeah, but get y'all an iPhone.
Right, and I talked about not following those other platforms.
Oh, child.
Mm-hmm. But they're saying that if you take mushrooms or lion's mane, things like that, it helps to keep your. But it's really staying away from sugar. There's a connection between sugar and dementia.
There used to be a rumor in Nigeria that if you intake too much sugar, your
It used to be a rumor in Nigeria that a lady was walking around taking dicks.
Yeah, I remember that.
She got
I used to
mine
walk.
when I lived there.
When did you live there? But there was a rumor like that, Greg.
What was the rumor?
So basically, there was this woman that she would walk around, and if she bumped into you, your dick would disappear.
Really?
Yeah, and they said they caught her and they opened up her bag.
And it was dicks in there?
And it was just dicks inside the bag.
I'm that lady. I escaped to America.
I don't believe that.
Every time I bump him in, his dick vanished.
Yeah, there's a connection between diabetes and dementia.
Every time I bump the nigga, him up.
But supposedly B12 can help
I
reverse it if you catch it early.
Different bumping is or different disappearing acts.
Yep.
There were different disappearing.
But where they bumped in at? I had a bag.
Trick 07, you want my attention? I see. Keep it up. Your bitch ass gonna get blocked. You done typed it twice. We saw it.
Girl, what they saying, Craig? Girl, Craig, you're pointing to. Let me get you some coffee, girl. Girl, you're pointing today, girl. You're real pointed, girl. What's the tea? Can I call you Miss Craig?
No, bitch.
Okay. But you can call me Miss Tim. Excuse me, daughter. Can we still joke and I say daughter?
Yes.
Okay, girl.
I didn't say we couldn't.
Oh my God. Because, girl, you know, we had a business meeting yesterday.
We had a business. I knew you were going to bring it up. I knew it.
We had a business meeting the other day, bitch. I had got a phone call, honey. My daughter had told me, I'm out there thinking.
Who is your daughter?
Hey, girl.
I just want to make sure the people are keeping up with the story.
My daughter had to let me know, honey, there were things that she didn't like that the mother was doing, honey. Because the mother had, bro. Listen, I came into establishment. You were already grouped. I need to do some checking in this group. I'm here now. What's up? She ain't no diva.
Okay, so it goes back.
We're not gonna.
We ain't gonna go into it.
We're not.
We're not going to go into
We're
it.
not going to go into it.
We're not going to go into it.
We're only going to scrape and go on.
Right. But when we were in D.C. at the meet and greet, I said, girl, I'm going to talk to you when we get backstage.
Girl, I knew you were going to tap me on my shoulder.
And Madison was like, oh, girl, you going to peel my cap back when we get backstage?
Yes. Me, okay, y'all. Let me tell y'all about me. My energy is always on 10. My energy is on 10 always because this is the only time that I really mingle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sociable. You're not going to see me out of the club. I'm not in the spaces. This is why I keep saying, y'all hoes screaming about you. Do you know I had people messaging me talking about if they catch me in the bathroom? I said, sweetie, you're poor. I'm escorted to the restroom. You know, I know how to hurt that motherfucking feeling.
Uh-huh.
I'm escorted to the restroom,
Right.
honey.
Yeah.
There are men waiting so that none of you.
Mm-hmm.
I keep a wet one in case a bum try to touch me. Ew.
Right, right.
Ew. So, you know, I've been getting threats since all this stuff been going. There's been lots and lots of threats, and then you know that trash ass bitch went and pulled up videos from 10 years ago, and then 2019, and was posting it and stuff, and you know the fat funky fries one jumped on the bandwagon. It's like it's the same. They be in the same cahoots, and what the spirit told me yesterday was, look at where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Those are ground level bitches with pussies whose vaginas has done nothing for them.
Mm-hmm.
One can't be a mother.
Mm-hmm.
One is a single mother married to a man that's so feminine. That's her wife. And they look at a tranny who's maneuvered through all the spaces where they scream, I don't want to, but you try to make yourself in close proximity to.
Right.
Whether you're talking about them downgrading them or uncovering their secrets, you try to keep close proximity to it, but you don't want to be there. Now, both of them occupy spaces as bloggers, but the space that when you really look at the context of, I am a transgender woman who has stepped over all of that vagina that they got and walked past them in spaces that they talk about, in spaces and share proximity to Star. And whether they like it or not, they don't want to give me the accolade of being a star, but I don't need it to be given for them, because when you Google or ask who I am, it says American reality television star. So all the other stuff and movie star. So I posted my movie accolades. I posted how we walk out to our shows to let the girls know I'm not just here sitting. This isn't my only means of making it happen. That's them girls' only means to make it happen. And every time I hear a bitch that screams out that they don't want it, well, don't talk about it.
It really
if
is.
You always, all those girls that scream about they don't want to be stars, they don't want to. Well, stop talking about them, because you talking about them makes you in close proximity. And then this one got into a whole kerfuffle with one. Had it not been for that lady clapping back at her and dragging that bitch down there to that courthouse and doing the things, right? She wouldn't be infamous. She's infamous for that.
Correct.
Ain't nothing else after that. Ain't no talent. Ain't no accolades. Ain't nothing else after that.
Ain't no money left.
Ain't nothing. This girl on a whole tour. We different. We've always been different. I have nuts. Of course. But we've always been different. Since you on tour to pay a rich bitch, I'm a rich bitch on tour getting paid. There's a difference. We've always been different. You have a pussy that's doing absolutely nothing for you. Okay, gave you children. You got a nigga that's cheating on you. No one is jealous. No one is jealous. And this other one that's barren as the Sahara Desert, no one is jealous of neither one of you. No one. As women, if you got your nuts crossed on trainees, You got to do some internal work. There needs to be some internal work going on in those people.
Mm-hmm.
They got to check this internally what's wrong, especially with we on tour. Oh, that's the bother.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's the bother.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because immediately after they reposted me, they put their things at the end to sell tickets.
Are you serious?
Girl, yes. Like we're not gonna see
Right.
what it's hitting for. And again,
They put a promo at the end.
Again, they're like Trump supporters. They own the people that follow them are definitely Trump supporters.
Correct.
Trump supporter energy because they're not looking deeply at what's really going on.
Mm-hmm.
You need me to sell tickets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to speak about that broad. I don't even call them neither one of them by name. They have nicknames.
Mm-hmm.
They have to they put my name and title. You know why? I'm a star. I'm a star. And they want to have close proximity to my stardom.
Mm-hmm.
And they're reaching up from the ground.
Right.
Beneath me. With their vaginas. With their vaginas. And I'm not talking about all women. I'm talking about 2 women in particular.
Right.
But I don't have to call their name. They know who they are. They watch. I wouldn't know that those gentlemen, those women are talking about me.
Mo turned around and was like,
I wouldn't know that they're talking about me if I wouldn't be tagged.
Right.
Because I don't go looking for none of this
Mm-hmm.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because they are irrelevant. They are irrelevant individuals to me. And they want me to speak in their direction so that because they know the force that comes from here spreads a fire.
Right.
They know that. Right. And as me being a proud transgender woman who has always stood in her transgender womanness
Mm-hmm.
and have had to hear them both speak about them being real women and that they have real vaginas and real pussies and real this and real that. There is no, I'm going to say it again, like I always say, there is no way that I would have a real pussy,
Mm-hmm.
a real vagina, can birth real children, can marry a real husband and do all the realness and be worried about a tranny.
Right.
It just ain't no way. I would be really sitting down. If I was people that followed them, I would be really sitting down and telling them, sis, you're obsessed with a man. You're obsessed, and you got to do some soul searching on what's bothering. What is this individual's existence doing that has you in this place? Because you're in a never-ending spiral. For you to go dig videos up that are 10 years old,
right,
to try to fit a narrative and then put your stuff at the end to sell tickets.
That's desperate.
Desperate. Since your bill is way too high, you need to cut it. It ain't how you made that bill. We're on tour for 2 different reasons. You're on tour to pay a rich bitch. I'm a rich bitch on tour. There's differences. So I don't want to hear another woman, female, come to my mentions or my comments talking to me about these broads, because I don't care anything about those broads. None of them. Those are useless broads on the earth. Useless.
And I don't follow any of them, and they're blocked on my social media. So when you send it to me, I can't see it.
So I don't get it. And then I just see them try to spin this narrative that they're in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. No, you're not. You're inciting. You're inciting, and you're trying to entice me out into the street to battle with you so that you can use this for your beneficial gain. Sorry, sweetie.
It's not gonna work.
Sorry.
It won't work.
And it never has.
No weapon.
It's like I've read them on a constant basis, but then it's exhausting for me because it's just like they have no worth, Madison. These are women who remind you that they are females reaching up to grab your nuts.
I really want the day to come where you never respond back.
I wanted to, but listen, Craig,
because that would fuck them up.
But it's not about me responding to them. It's about the congregation that they incite.
Right.
Because I didn't know what was going on.
Right.
I'm over here like, well, what the fuck is?
If we never said
Craig,
another word,
what the fuck is? Because I had a nigga saying, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Because I got to do some whistling. Because I want a motherfucker to know that I got lips that a whistle. I don't even got to raise my hand, bitch, and you'll get your ass whooped. So I need them to know. I need to know, like, hey, we gotta be on high alert because I occupy real spaces, bitch. Real spaces. While I'm doing real press, them hoes be real pressed. Real press. They be real pressed.
They do.
And they be sitting around here doing that. It's that dog whistle that they do to those people that are already. I don't. And those other women that are already. I don't like. It's that little whistle that they do to try to get these people incited. So I was dealing with that yesterday, and that's why you was under my post. We were promoting our show without the mentioning of any of those people.
Right.
I was promoting my range of accolades, my range of acting accolades without the mentioning of those people. I don't need them. I don't need them. And they love to scream from their mouth. They don't want to be no star. It's easy to get a TV show. It's easy. No, it's not. It's not.
Because you would have done it.
Right.
You just don't have the charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent.
Right.
You may have a cunt, but you don't have the charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent like I do. And I was born the motherfucking male. And you're jealous of me.
That's really what it
is. You're jealous of me because you a whole female out there in the streets. And you still trying to figure out how to make it.
Bitch, if they shut down YouTube, I don't know what they would
You
do.
still trying to figure out how to make. You don't have no range, sus. Neither one of you have any range. You may have a box, but there's nothing in it.
If they shut down YouTube,
you have no range, sis. CIS. Anyway, let me go get your coffee, daughter.
Oh. So we don't. Well, we gotta wait to talk about the other thing then.
Wait a minute, someone said we don't just like anyone. She just popular entertainment. Okay, well, if that's your form of entertainment, why are you here? Especially when you know. Especially when you know. When you know the reasoning that they're doing the things that they're doing.
Right.
When you can clearly use your eyes and see the reasoning that they're doing the things that they're doing. When you see that, it's the fact that you close your eyes to the things and be like, and then speak from a place of your own soul searching. These people y'all need soul searching.
Right.
To figure out what it is that individuals on this earth that has done nothing to you.
But I mean, I think that, yes, they do need to do some soul searching. But I also think that sometimes it's bigger than even that. I think they're only doing it because it does spiral a check for them. It does generate a check for them. You know what I mean? So for them to keep talking about, like she would still be talking about Cardi B if she didn't have that lawsuit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So she goes back to the thing.
But they always scream that they don't want to be stars. But this was their only way to be. Because you're not famous, you're infamous.
Right.
You're infamous for doing vile shit. And it's like this was their like, how do I get it? Because before you do know her background. Before she was doing it, she was trying to figure out how to get on. She was vlogging and she was trying to figure out.
Well, wasn't she working at the Olive Garden?
She was doing a lot of things.
She was a waitress at the Olive Garden.
But she was trying to figure out how to get on. So her content changed, rapidly changed. Kaya and I birthed her.
Right.
Because had it not been for our split,
right,
they wouldn't exist. Neither one of them would be holding it down.
No.
Had it not been for the demise of the original Queen's Court.
Mm-hmm.
Let us be here. I birthed you bitches.
Mm-hmm.
If we want to be technical.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway.
Truth.
You want a mushroom coffee?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it hot?
You said in this dialogue. Hey, I understand what you said, Erica, and I love you, Boots. And we talked about this yesterday, and I love you down to the floor. But I'm not pressed and bothered.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, because it's not diminishing anything from me. If someone would really sit down and analyze this, and analyze that these women both share mental illness, because there's no way that I would stand in a place and tell someone who's comfortable in their skin, cozy with who they are, I wouldn't be following, and I just wouldn't. That is a mental dysfunction that's going on. Mentally disturbed.
Yeah. And then it's also desperation too. Like
and desperate
for a check.
And jealousy.
If you know that they're liable.
Let me say the word that they despise,
right,
coming from a trainee.
Right.
And jealous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And jealous.
It is a sickness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Again, and jealous. They are my biggest fans.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to get the coffee.
Okay.
Talk about something.
I want to talk about Wendy Williams.
We'll talk about Wendy when we're gonna get back.
But you didn't see it.
What was it?
Well,
hold on. I'll come back. I'll jump in.
Okay.
And jealousy.
Well, I know I can talk about. I watched there's a documentary called Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy. It's on Peacock.
Oh, really?
It's on Peacock. I watched it last night. And did anybody see that? Anybody watch that?
No, I didn't even know what it was.
Listen, the camera is blurry. Is it blurry for everybody or just some of you?
Y'all, it's not coming from me. It's not, or us. It's not.
Yeah, it looks clear.
If y'all television or what you call it is blurry, refresh it, do something, restart your internet or something. It's not coming from us. It's
okay. It's on Peacock, and it's actually pretty good. I actually forgot about some of the stuff that actually happened. Those of you that live in New York, especially, I know you guys remember this. Dane Social. Listen, it was crazy, right? I completely forgot about those people who got trampled. Mo, you're not really that old, so you probably aren't going to remember this because you're so young. But he did that celebrity basketball tournament or whatever it was, and those people got trampled. Some people got suffocated because they oversold it. This is when he was just like, he was really starting to be like a party promoter. He was like promoting events and stuff like that. And the way that he got off by paying one family $50,000, somebody else, I think $40,000. And at this time, he was worth $40 million.
Oh, wow.
At this point, he was worth about $40 million. But the way that they set this thing up, the documentary itself, I'll be sure it's all through this documentary. I'll be sure it's all through it.
Really?
All through it. And he is basically saying in the documentary that Kim Porter was murdered.
I believe.
And that Puffy has something to do with it.
I'm not surprised.
They had his childhood friends in it. One of his childhood friends, I think his name is Tim. Was it Tim? He grew up in the house with Puffy because his mom was a single mom. Puffy's mom was a single mom too because Puffy's father, I think he got killed. What happened to his father? But anyway, the friend Tim was raised by his single mother and they moved in with Puffy and his mom. They lived in the basement level. And what happened was they said Janice Combs, his mom, oh yeah, Puffy's father was killed. Okay. So Janice Combs, Puffy's mom, was doing like parties every weekend. They were playing cards. They were gambling. There were people having sex in bedrooms. There were prostitutes coming
at
through.
His mom's party?
Yes, they were drug addicts, drug dealers, homosexuals, lesbians, everything that was going on in this house. And Puffy was a kid. He was seeing all of this stuff.
So that's where it comes from.
And he was seeing abuse and all this kind of thing. And he was bullied, though. He was bullied as a teenager. Like, he was from Mount Vernon. So he was like 45 minutes away from New York City. And so he was always coming to New York City trying to get on and trying to fit in. But he got hooked up with Heavy D. Heavy D is from Mount Vernon. So he was trying to get on with Heavy D. He wanted to be.
He ended up being a background dancer, right?
He started up background dancing, then he became an intern, and then he kind of ascended. But basically, he was bullied, and so this is a person who suffered from low self-esteem and self-worth. So he had something to prove, not just to be a celebrity, not just to be rich, and not just to be successful.
But you can't bully me.
But you can't. So that's why he treats people like shit.
He does.
Right.
It's more of a power dynamic.
It's a power dynamic, and so it was really good. And when I was watching, I was like, "This is so reminiscent of that R. Kelly shit."
Yeah.
Like the way that they put it together, it was so well done, in my opinion. They did not talk about Shine and how Shine took the fall with the gun. They didn't talk about J-Lo. They didn't talk about any of that. They jumped all over that. But it was very, very it was eye-opening because it definitely helped you connect the dots to how he became who he is now. Like him using the drugs, him showing guys on his phone having sex. Like he had like gay porn on his phone. And he was like, yeah. But he would do this kind of stuff like once he was drunk or once he was high, he would show it to somebody, you know what I mean? And then they just kind of, the shit was good. If you got Peacock or you got somebody's login.
Yeah, they said the doc was amazing.
It was good. It's definitely it was definitely worth watching. I fell asleep on it last night. I had to but I had to pick it back up. Where I left off. Because it was very good. And I mean, they showed how he disrespected his mom. There were accounts. They didn't show it. There were accounts, people telling stories about how he just talked to her any kind of way. They talked about how they think he had something to do with Biggie being killed. Because Biggie was trying to get out of his deal. Because Puffy had everybody's publishing. And I said this, I believe, sitting here. I may have been on my own live stream. But everybody that was under Bad Boy had issues with their publishing and getting paid the way that they were supposed to. Publishing being your songwriting credits. That's where most of the money is.
From Biggie to
Faith,
Kane.
Biggie, Faith, Danity Kane, the one Mace, 112, The Locks. Did I say Kelly Price?
How about the guys that were in Making the Band?
Making the Band, all of them. And remember, I believe I said it here. I may have said it on my live stream, but I think I said it here. When he was on the Breakfast Club and he was like, yeah, I'm giving everybody back their publishing. I said, that nigga's up to something.
And he knew this was coming out.
That nigga's up to something. He's not that magnanimous. He's not that magnanimous. And come to find out, he was giving them their publishing in exchange for them signing a non-disclosure and signing a release. Craig Mack was another one that didn't get his publishing. Total. They all left because they weren't getting paid the way that they were supposed to.
Right.
But he was giving them their publishing in exchange for them signing a release form, basically saying that they couldn't speak on anything that happened during their tenure at Bad Boy or anything that happened to them or anything that they witnessed or anything that they saw. They couldn't do any of that. So that's why he was giving it back.
Oh, that makes sense.
But interestingly enough, Biggie was trying to leave Puffy and he was talking about leaving him. And they're saying that they suggested that was why Biggie was killed. Biggie was talking around that time. And again, these are people who were security guards that worked with Puffy for years, or people who worked at the label, or childhood friends. They were or attorneys who have been litigating against him for years. They were saying that Biggie was talking about going to London. He's like, oh, I'm going to London. Not necessarily to live, but he was going to London. But Puffy was like telling people in the background, oh, no, he's not going to London. we're going to this after party. He ain't going to London. Puffy was in a different vehicle than Biggie, and Biggie was shot and killed.
I mean, people also connecting to the Tupac one too, but we don't know if that's
correct.
We don't know if that's real
correct
either. So.
But my thing is, he should have got his ass up out of here. Puffy should have took his ass over to Bali or to some country that doesn't have extradition laws where they couldn't have just pulled him back. Yeah.
But the time when they didn't they ground his plane?
They did eventually ground his plane, but my thing is, before we found out about it, I'm sure that there were little murmurs and things that he knew. I'm sure that, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure he knew that they were investigating or getting, so he should have left then.
They're asking what document. I think people just
it's called Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy. Or Bad Boy. Let me see. Let me look, because I might be messing up the name. It's called Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy. It's on Peacock. But it was good. It was damn good. I'm like, oh yeah. I don't think he's ever getting out of jail. Ever.
No, I don't think so either.
But here's the thing. If it does come out that he had something to do with Kim Porter's death, because they're saying that, the autopsy report said that she had pneumonia.
But you can
die from pneumonia.
But you can also inject somebody with pneumonia also.
Correct. And they were saying she was 47. She was only 47.
Right.
And Albie Shore says on this documentary that she was. They were saying.
We're talking about.
They were saying. Thanks. Albie Shore is basically.
I'm walking right in front of this camera, so I make sure. And all this shit you dropping down here on this thing, make sure you clean it up.
Oh, that's good.
I know it's good,
Maddie, your ass.
I know it's good. I know it's good.
Maddie, your ass blocking the camera.
No, I know it's good though.
Oh, this is tasty.
I know.
It is good.
That's what I just sat down there and was handling.
But Albie Shore said that he murdered Kim Porter and that she was keeping a diary with things that she had witnessed and things that she had seen.
Because I ain't really thinking about Kim Porter. You need to put your little Baileys in there, bitch. That's what you need to put.
I know it would be good, but no. I'm trying to stay away from the dairy. But that Baileys will set this off.
Well, you can put your little Baileys in there, bitch.
I need to drink some of this though.
Bitch, this is good.
I know, bitch.
It is good.
You don't put nothing in it but the mushroom coffee and the non-dairy creamer.
Non-dairy creamer. I don't put no sugar, nothing in there.
Where'd you get this mushroom coffee?
Bitch, that's that rise mushroom coffee.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where you order it from?
Amazon.
Oh, I won't be ordering from Amazon. They don't have it at Publix or somewhere else.
You go to Publix, it's still Trump.
Well, not Publix. They don't have it at the Aldi's.
I don't know.
Or Trader Joe's.
You know it's expensive, girl. Maybe at Trader Joe's.
I got a couple dollars.
I know you do. we just made a whole lot. I know you do, bitch. We just made a whole lot. Let me say, I know you do.
They said Whole Foods.
Oh, they got it at Whole Foods? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go over to Whole Foods.
I know you do, bitch. We just made a whole lot.
We just made a whole lot of what?
A whole lot of money.
From where?
Bitch, we was on tour. And we're still on tour. Run the commercials till I get back, Mom. Get your tickets, girl. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh, yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the Fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets are on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you got to get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really going to come there because we didn't know if y'all really were going to show up and show out, but we're going to put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because, child, y'all called for the Fags, and the Fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm going to need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know. Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here.
That's right. Amazon is Whole Foods, so I can't go to Whole Foods either.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the website directly. Rise, what is it? Rise.com.
Rise Mushroom, I think.
Yeah, I won't be going to Whole Foods either. I was in there a couple weeks ago.
I didn't know they owned.
I forgot they own them. Yes.
Well, you know, a lot of places are also. We talked about it, I believe, before that a lot of stores are getting closed down.
Yeah, we did talk about that. Party City.
Yeah. So only a couple of stores are going to be left open. I think Macy's is one of them that's closing down.
Macy's is one.
They're having a lot of stores closed down.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Sprouts has it as well. Okay, I need to go to Sprouts or I need to go on the website and order. This shit is good. And I had my lion's mane this morning. You know, I juice every morning.
Oh really?
Yeah. You know I juice every morning.
But I didn't know it was every morning.
Every morning. And when we're on tour, I find me a juice bar in the neighborhood.
Say, I don't be seeing you juicing it.
What you think? I'm gonna carry my juicer with me on the road? He think I'm packing my juicer on the road?
They got those mini ones, don't they?
No. I'm not. So where I'm supposed to get? I'm supposed to go to the grocery store too and buy the groceries.
You could do DoorDash or
Well, I will go on Instacart or something. Yeah. And I'll have them deliver me some fresh juice, or I'll find a place nearby. But usually I'll have them just deliver it, find a place and they deliver it to the hotel. But yeah, I get my fresh juice while I'm on the road. But this morning I juiced at home and I did I did squash, I did zucchini, I did some apples, I did orange pepper.
Orange pepper?
Like orange bell pepper.
Yeah.
Orange bell pepper. Some spinach, and I put a shot of my lion's mane and stir it up, and you drink it. That's why I'm so sharp. That's why I'm so sharp up here.
That combination though is different.
It's good.
You
gotta ease into the day.
Oh,
I ease into the day with all my nutrients. Your body craves nutrients.
I've been taking a lot of multivitamins and fish oil.
Well, I take my my fish oil too. I did my fish oil, I did my vitamin C, I did my magnesium. That's why my joints and shit are so limber and so nice. They're so lubricated. That's why my knees still work. I can squat down and do all of the things. But you got to ease into the day. No, it's not nasty, niece Liana. It is not nasty. It's very good. Oh, that's it.
It's expensive, bitch. That little bitty bag was $50.
Girl, what?
Because they be all up on my Instagram.
I paid $50 for a little bitty bag.
They be all up on my Instagram.
$50. I paid $50 for that.
She's 100% vegan. And how many scoops she put in here? 1 tablespoon?
Yeah, the spoon that it come with.
Oh, it's a spoon inside. Yeah, that's like my lion's mane.
Bitch, that was good.
Bitch, it is good. I almost want another cup.
It is good. I ain't gonna hold
now, girl, I'm not. Listen, when you go out there and get you one when you go out there and get you one when you go out there and get your food.
And so what is it? And so what does it help with?
The memory and cognitive. You need to get you another cup. Maybe he can remember to put the assets in the system.
I don't do that. Stop. Because you say you don't. First of all, you say you don't do that.
I don't.
Okay.
But it's 2025. Everything's happening.
Oh, really?
Get the trends out the bathroom.
Okay.
Get my children out of here.
Yes, indeed.
Girl, so what happened with Wendy Williams, bitch?
Well, she was on the Breakfast Club last week, and she was on our friend Don Lemon's show.
Okay.
Now, I really enjoyed the conversation on Don Lemon's a bit more, and I think I enjoyed it more.
Of course, because there's some education going on there.
No, we don't need to shake it. We
We
don't.
sure don't.
'Cause it's just the truth.
Right. So, I believe that she's still there. Right now, I don't know if that's just propaganda and hype, where people saying that, you know, she is on the road to dementia. I don't know. She seemed very lucid to me. Now, I will say, girl, I gotta give you the tea on that. But I will say, I definitely think that she is on some sort of psychotropic medication.
That would make sense.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, she sounds like she knows what she's talking about and but she definitely sounds like she may be on they got her on some sort of medication. She said that she's in a senior living facility. It's a bunch of old people, is what she said. And they come in, they give you medication. She can't leave. She has a phone. She has a television. The phone can only call out. You can't call in.
Oh, wow.
And she says she's been caught up in this thing for 3 years. Now, this is what I think. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just telling you what I gathered from the conversation on Don Lemon's show and on the Breakfast Club. But again, more so on Don Lemon's show. Because again, Don Lemon is a journalist. So he was able to get in there and ask questions. Because Wendy was just talking. He was like, okay, hold on, Wendy, slow down. Hold on, slow down. Like, he had to pull her back a couple times. I personally believe, because Don Lemon, before he brought her on, he said, when her mom passed, if you guys were Wendy watchers, I was a Wendy watcher. Her mom passed, and we didn't know she passed. She didn't announce it to the world for like a month after her mom passed.
Yeah.
So he was saying how at some point she called him. Wendy called Don Lemon and said, I'm really lonely. She was going through the divorce. Her mom had died. And she said, I don't want to be alone. And so he invited her to his home. They got on the boat. They went to restaurants. They went to a little place and hung out. And, she stayed at the house with them. And she disclosed to Don that what was going on with the marriage and that was falling apart. She needed to leave. And she said it was difficult for her to serve her ex-husband, the divorce papers, but he loves gifts. And so they put the divorce papers in a Balenciaga box. And he thought it was a gift, and they delivered it. And he opened it, and that's how he got served. But she realized, and she said this to Don, that she was trying to figure out a plan. She had to have a strategy to figure out what she was going to do, how she was going to move, do everything. They did not have a prenup. Now, this is where I'm interjecting my own thoughts and ideas. They didn't have a prenup. I knew that because she had talked about that on something else I had seen. I believe, and again, I'm not saying that I'm right. I believe that what happened was, in an effort to secure and hide her money from him, she signed herself into this, what's this thing called? What's the thing called?
Assisted living?
No, yeah, but it's the conservatorship.
Oh, when you have to have somebody
like with Britney Spears.
Yeah, that.
Like when Britney Spears' father put her under that shit. But remember, with Britney Spears, she had shaved her hair off and she was driving recklessly through the streets, like all that bullshit that Britney was doing. So they had evidence and say, okay, bitch, she loose. Let us put her under a guardianship. But with Wendy, I think she elected to do this to try to contain that money, to hide that money from him, to protect that money from him. And I think it just backfired. And I think she just kind of got stuck in it. And now she's stuck, because on Don Lemon's show, he went on to say how there was a moment where she was with the people with the guardianship. They were going somewhere and she jumped out of the car in traffic and was running because I think she realized what she had done and was just like trying to get away from it, but it was too late. And so she's basically saying she doesn't have her own freedom. She did get to go to her son's graduation. He graduated from college. She bought him a car. But again, she has to have permission for all of this stuff through the guardianship. And here's the thing that a lot of people may or may not know. Let's say I have millions of dollars and I'm under a guardianship, and you may be the person assigned to be my guardian. Mm-hmm. You get a salary.
Oh, it's like a trust.
Yeah.
Kind of like
Correct. But you get a salary.
Yeah, it's a trust. Okay, so here's
and it could be like Britney Spears' father was making $1 million a year.
Yeah, here's the key to
as her guardian.
Here's the key to owning everything
Mm-hmm.
and not having nothing.
Correct.
It's a trust, and so what you do is you get like your trustees or whatever, and it's all in an entity that you created, and you put your trustees in the board, but you have to trust those people,
right?
You have
to make decisions for you and on behalf of you.
You have to trust.
Correct.
You have to trust those people,
right?
All my shit in trust,
right? And so here's the thing:
it keeps you from lawsuits. It keeps you. That's why those girls over there trying to scramble up how to do this after their Rupsy case. They're trying to do it after the fact.
Retroactively.
Yeah, Come on, Craig. I didn't know the word, but you filled it in.
Yes, that's it.
They're over there retroactively trying to get together and up there in the people's place lying and carrying on.
In perjuring.
Perjuring and things.
So she said that she can.
It's only one bathroom in that cell.
Right. She needs permission to do things. But my thing is, if you got somebody who is not I guess integral, and let's say, like I said, you may be my trustee or my guardian, and let's say you're making $1 million a year being my guardian. Why would you say to the court, oh no, I think he's of sound mind, he's okay to have his money back? And bitch, you're not gonna get your salary anymore. That's why Britney Spears' father didn't want to let go of that guardianship. He was making over $1 million a year. So she's saying that her father's 94th birthday is coming up. And she wants to be able to go. But she doesn't know if she's going to be able to go unless the guardian gives her permission to go.
So does anybody know who the guardian is? Or
it's a woman. It's a white woman. I can't remember her name right now.
Oh, so basically her whole living is
like Pat Houston.
Oh, okay.
Pat, how you got Pat? Pat, tell us.
I don't know how she'd have pushed the entire Whitney Houston family to the side.
Pat, tell us. Pat, tell us. We ain't gonna tell nobody, girl. Was y'all in there smoking together?
Oh.
Was y'all getting high? And Whitney was like, "Bruh."
Right.
Hi. Bruh.
And she talked her into signing that shit over to her.
Yeah.
But
because it ain't the brothers either.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't even
correct. Not even the one that Gary, the one that Pat is married to.
But we in them people business. That's not our business.
Correct. There it is. Sabrina Morrissey. That's the guardian's name.
Oh, okay.
That's the guardian's name right there.
Pat, tell us.
That's Whitney's guardian's name.
Pat, tell us. How y'all did that?
No, how'd you do that? Not y'all. How did you do it?
Did you know Sissy had dementia then? And then give it to her? Pat, tell us.
And
they say black people don't trust black people and don't.
Right.
It's unfortunate.
Well, listen, Willie Lynch instilled that.
Yeah. Oh, there was a thing that I was watching on Kayla Page, and I'm going to repost from a movie with Denzel Washington. I'm going to repost it. And it just really shows the way the Negro has developed.
But isn't it interesting how we may not trust each other, but you got certain niggas that will trust white folks?
I don't trust humans. Humans. I don't give a fuck what color or gender or sex or identity. And definitely a man. Definitely a man. With money. We watch them do it all the time.
All the time. I say to women all of the time, listen, if you earned and garnered this stuff on your own, keep that shit in your own name. If you bought your first home, second home, third home, whatever it is that you have, whatever personal property, business you have, keep that shit in your own name. Why do so many women
and
get so enamored by a man and then add him to her house? He didn't help you get that house.
And also, I personally feel, because I watched Cheryl Lee Ralph, I personally feel the way that her relationship is with her husband, I feel that they have the perfect way that they need to be. She said that they live in separate homes.
They did for years. I think he moved west though.
Oh, they've moved that far?
She lives in California, Hancock Park. I've been to her house.
And he lives where?
Philadelphia, somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah.
It might not be Philadelphia, but it's Pennsylvania.
Yeah. And can I tell you, looking at Cheryl, Miss Ralph to be exact, she gives that she initiated that. It gives that she initiated that relationship. Because when she was speaking very, very heavily on it, I was just like, this was sparked by her. I feel that this was sparked by her. I personally think that you say Elon Musk did a Nazi salute. Y'all, nothing shocking me. Y'all shocked? Hey, Anthony Brown. Hey, I need some more stuff. Anthony, send us some more things, honey. We need more things. But I think that in order for a relationship to flourish, it should be separate. I want all my niggas to go home. All of them. Go home. Go home. I need to miss you. I don't want to be, if you get up in the middle of the night, I don't want to be over there like, where you going? I think people, in individuality, people takes, sometimes a couple can remove the individuality from a person.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just like, then it becomes like possessive.
Yeah.
And it's just like, people need space from each other.
I agree with that. But the reason why I think a lot of people frown on that type of relationship where you live in your house, I live in mine, because most people don't trust.
Well, I don't. So
people don't trust enough to have you living in your house. And
I don't. And because I don't, that works better for me.
Right. And they feel like they got to be able to keep their eyes on you.
Because I don't trust, that works better for me. It does.
I mean, I'm just in a space in my life where I don't know if I want that anymore.
Living with your partner?
At once upon a time, there was a boy named Craig.
Okay.
And what?
Okay.
And I used to want that. I used to want the house.
I did
together.
Too. I think that because we saw that on television.
Correct. And we aspired to have that.
To have that because that's what we saw.
But I'm in a space now where I don't think I want that.
And then once we start experiencing it,
you stay in your house, I'm gonna stay in mine.
In mine.
But I don't even know if I want to call it a relationship.
No, I'll call it. I mean, it could be that.
I don't even know if I want that anymore. Listen, I'm at a point now where, and I love love. Please hear me when I say this. I love love. But I don't think that people relationship the way that I want to relationship.
Well, I remember one time back in the day.
You're right.
You told me.
Yes.
What you're looking for is looking for you.
Whatever you're looking for is also looking for you. And I believe that he's probably looking for me, but I ain't found him yet.
This is what you told me. I remember you telling me.
Yes, I believe that. I really believe that whatever you're looking for is looking for you. So that means if you want an open relationship, that relationship is looking for you.
Listen to the thing. I don't want an open relationship, but I'm also not stupid.
Correct. But like the relationship you're talking about, you want to live in your house, he lives in his house. That relationship is also looking for you. I believe the kind of relationship that I want may be out there, but I'm exhausted. I was talking to a friend of mine today, just found out that this guy we know died on Christmas. And he was struggling. And he was addicted to meth. And I'm just like, there is so much out here to navigate around, bitch. I ain't got time. I don't have time. People have secret lives. They on drugs. They going to deviant parties. You mentioned this the other day. They up in the middle of the night while you sleep and shit, bitch. They up in the middle of the night crawling and shit around the streets.
And that's right. And this is
I ain't got time for that.
And this is my thing. And then there's a lot of people out there that are in poly relationships that are not poly people.
Correct. You're doing it because you think that that's the only way you can hold on to that partner, that relationship.
That person.
So you've compromised your standards. You've negotiated your standards to be in a relationship. And I don't want to do that. But again, I can't underscore this enough. I just feel like the kind of relationship that I want is few and far between now. And I just don't think that most, okay, here it is. I'm a bottom line it. I feel like people are more interested in playing house than they are building one.
Yeah. Yeah.
People like the idea of saying, oh yeah, me and my man, da-da-da. And they like the idea of, you know, having some place to go. I'm going to stay at my man's house for the weekend, or I come to your house and stay, you know, da-da-da. They jumping on a plane to travel together, going out to eat. You know what I mean? But they don't really want, I've said this before, relationships are the place that we go to learn and grow. I don't think most people are interested in learning or growing, but they're jumping in relationships. And so I would just rather just step back and just say, you know what? I'll just have experiences with people.
Well, I mean, I hear that. And I mean, you were the one, because I do feel like that you're a hopeless.
I am
romantic. I believe,
but
that.
I'm learning to put that shit in the box and set it down somewhere.
Well, have you heard anything that I had told you when you? Were-
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I heard it then. I just thought.
What did you think?
I just thought that.
What did you think?
I thought that I would be lucky enough, fortunate enough to find something different.
Oh, okay. You thought like those women that they think that they pussy gonna stop their man from doing that. Ladies, I'm sorry to tell you, your pussy is not gonna stop your man from being exactly who he is.
That's right.
And you put your trust in a nigga, stupid hoe, how you figure.
That's it.
You had better believe, and you had better believe.
One more time.
You had better believe.
Yes, ma'am.
That if the right opportunity presented itself to your nigga,
and that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Not if an opportunity present, because opportunities present all the time.
Absolutely.
But if the right opportunity presented itself,
trust, believe, and know. He gonna take it. And my thing is this. You know what kind of nigga I like? The kind of nigga that has the kind of willpower to say, nah, man, nah, shorty, I'm in love with this nigga right here. I am turned on by a nigga who has discipline. A nigga who has boundaries, self-worth, self-respect, integrity. That's missing. That is missing today.
Well, it's missing because social media has made everything so open.
Yeah.
Social media, like there, you know, and I know that when the men are here together, Mo and G.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Those men are here together.
Yeah.
You know, when they're here together and they're having that type of conversation that we're having and stuff like that, and I hear them, and sometimes I engage when we have a, and I just be like, oh, honey. I listen and I learn, and the sad part about it is sometimes, again, like when we asked them before, would you be in a relationship? What was the question, Craig, you asked?
What,
and then they said, yeah, because they don't want to hurt nobody's feeling. And it's like, you're going to drag this person this long?
They won't leave. Oh, I know what I said. I said to them, why would you stay in a relationship, continue to participate in a relationship when you know that you're already gone, when you know that you no longer want to be there?
Right. And then here's the thing. Then they'll go out and they'll find somebody else or be propped up with somebody else and will rush right and marry that person. And it's just like, all them years I've been with you, you didn't want to marry me. He didn't like you, sis.
He did not.
He didn't like you.
He did not.
And I want you ladies to understand, once that dick go in and come out, he's had that feeling. He's had that feeling.
Right. Yeah.
It's unfortunate to think that, you know, and then thinking that you have ownership.
Because see, love is not ownership or control. It's not. you know, and I just don't know if I'm wired. I don't know if I'm wired in that way to ever become okay with my partner sleeping around with other people and excusing it or forgiving it over and over and over. You know what I mean? Like I just don't. I'm not wired like that.
I'm not either. But this is the thing, Craig. Once you get to a space of knowing, I've always wept for women who, when we be having like deep conversations and stuff like that, and they, you know, be telling me, you know, stuff, and we be talking about, you know, and because I always try to tell women, don't lose yourself.
Yes.
Don't lose yourself.
Yeah.
Don't center. I'm speaking from a film perspective. Don't sit and men might need to do the same thing. Like, I don't know, whatever. That's y'all conversation. But here's the thing, with women, it's like that's why we can't get along because men are centered.
Yes, that's it. But it goes back to what I was saying a couple months ago about the 4B project over there in Asia. Remember I talked about that? Where, and I don't remember well, I never knew. 4B stands for, it's like four, I think it's Korean words. I know it was one of those Asian countries that means decentering men. You're not going to have children with them. You're not going to have relationships with them. All of those things. That's what they're doing over there. They're decentering men.
Now that don't mean don't love.
Correct.
That don't mean don't marry. That mean love yourself enough. Again, we talked about this every time we talk, but we have to because we get in these conversations because there's stories wrapped around.
Correct.
Obviously, Mary J. Blige loved her husband more than she loved herself. Well, she sung about it. Who else, Craig?
Angie Stone. Angie Stone wasn't married to the nigga, but child, she was going in the airport one day, and this nigga was working for Southwest Airlines. The dick must have been so good, honey. She done pulled him from Southwest and made him her manager. What qualifies a Southwest agent to manage your career?
Finish. There are things that happen.
And what had happened was he was fucking all of the women around her, girlfriends and whomever else. And he had child support that was in arrears. So much so that bitch, they put a hold on his passport.
Well, that's what they do.
They do. And Angie wanted him to be able to travel with her because she had made this man her manager. She wanted him to be able to travel with her when she went overseas. Well, he couldn't travel with her, bitch, because he owed back child support. Guess who paid it? I said, guess who paid it?
Who did it?
Who did what?
Who paid it, Craig?
Angie paid it.
First of all, she should have told him, Jesus paid it, the cost.
Angie paid it.
She should have told him, Jesus paid the cost.
Angie paid that man's child
support.
support.
Go down there and tell them child support people, Jesus paid the cost when he went to the cross. Everything is paid.
Now, bitch, if they didn't put a hold on your passport, you already know how much that shit had to have been. They're not putting no arrears on you. They're not putting no hold on your passport for $300-400. Oh. They're not putting no hold on your passport for $250. For $275.
I can't sleep anymore.
I bet you couldn't. Waiting for love to walk out the door. I wish I didn't miss you anymore. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
No, I'm to the original. What they doing?
They smile in your face.
And all the while they want to beat your cakes. They backstabbers.
Backstabbers.
Wow. Girl.
Okay.
And every time a motherfucking nigga want me to pay, baby, Jesus paid it. Call down there and tell them people Jesus paid it.
But see, I think a lot of times women will do that. And I'm saying this with hopes that we inspire some woman who's on the cusp of doing this foolish shit, that you'll go in another way. But I think sometimes women do that in the case of like a Mary J. Blige. I think they sometimes will elevate their man to a manager or a point in their life because they're trying to pacify their insecurities. Sometimes a man can't I said this before, a successful woman who has her own shit, her own business, her own money, her own home, are sometimes like kryptonite to a man. And so sometimes women can sense his insecurities because she is more successful. And so sometimes that woman will try to pacify his insecurities and she'll give him a position, make him her manager, give him a title at her company.
You see what that says?
Add him to her house. What? Which one?
At one point, your partner is going to disappoint. I say this too. If you be with a motherfucking nigga long enough, he gonna fuck you. He gonna disappoint you. He gonna embarrass you.
You're right.
And again, I'm not saying fuck love.
Right.
I'm not saying fuck a nigga. Or I might be, but I'm not saying fuck a nigga. Fuck this. I'm saying don't let that be the center of the centerpiece of your life. Cause I know some motherfucking people that be. I got my husband. My husband, my man.
What's their world?
My man, my man. I'm like, girl, Chrissy, but I'm like, girl.
Well, you know they ain't together.
All that time,
girl, they've been apart for a long time.
And he done went. Which kind he?
What about that one that I sent you in the Instagram the other day? I said, bitch, if she posts him one more time.
Wait, we need 30 seconds.
You forgot who I'm talking about?
Yes, I need 30 seconds. Oh, please. Wait.
Girl, say it ain't so, girl. Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Girl. But when I sent that to you in that inbox,
Oh my God, I didn't know that's who you was talking about.
Girl, I'm like, girl, if she posts about him one more time, girl, now all your content is about this relationship. Girl, once upon a time, you were an independent girl. Every time I look up, your content is all about that.
We don't need no figuring out. We do this at the live show.
Oh,
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because, child, y'all called for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
now this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm gonna need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know.
Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really going to come there because we didn't know if y'all really were going to show up and show out, but we're going to put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
What's going on?
Boston, Massachusetts. Oh, yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025. The fact.
Unloop it.
It's not looping no more.
Clint Clark. I want to know who you thought we were talking.
Hold on, let me go
Clint
back.
Clark was like, oh, I know who Craig talking about. Who am I talking about? Clint Clark. Oh my God.
No, we were not talking about Tabitha Brown. Tabitha Brown is my good girlfriend, honey, and she talks about her own relationship.
Right.
We weren't talking about Tabitha Brown. I love the way that Tabitha and her husband handle each other.
Mm-hmm.
I love the way that see. There's okay. Let's do this. It's a lot of niggas ain't shit, but then there are some men that are worth something. I do think that they're far and few that's worth something. Obviously, in Tab relationship. Tab said that man was out there working and taking care of his family. When she was able to be wealthy, she retired her husband.
Right.
And maybe something in they space or whatever did that for her. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna say this: they've been together since they were what, 20?
Teenagers.
Yeah, they were forever, right? But here's what, and they don't have a prenup because they've been married forever. He held her down when she was trying to become an actress. And you know, when she wasn't really working, and now that the tables have turned, she retired him. I'm very fair. I think, and I'm not wishing this on them, I hope they last forever, but let's just say they were to divorce. I am a person who believes that that's an example of a man who should get half. That's an example, I think, of a relationship where you get half, because he was there help building that. Now, if they had just got married and she already had all of this stuff, fuck no, he shouldn't get half. Shouldn't get a damn thing.
All right. We're going to continue this conversation. I just want to take a moment while we're here, while I just open the email. We would like to say thank you to the City Winery in Philadelphia. We accept your apology. We thank you very much for listening to us and listening to the way that we expressed about how our the thing that happened with our fan base. And we have had a great relationship with City Winery. We've had a great relationship with City Winery Atlanta. We've had a great relationship with all the City Wineries. We'd like to thank Grace over at City Winery in New York City for facilitating all the things and for facilitating, through the situation that we had expressed to the folks. We thank you guys for sending us this, or for apologizing to us. We thank you very much, because we did feel a way, and we expressed it, and we accept it.
Yes, we do.
And I think that as a thing, you say y'all tore them up. I know y'all did. I knew because they didn't understand. But I think that as a thing, and it was very big of them.
Mm-hmm.
And
It was
very big of them to do that, because there's the thing about it is we're coming to a time in an administration that we don't know what people feel in some type of way for.
Right.
Bitch, we black, we queer, gay, trans, bi, women.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know. We all marginalized groups, so we don't know what we don't know what the fuck we feeling like what. So we don't know how to take it.
Mm-hmm.
Our suggestion, which we take accountability in our own circle, is hire people, screen them. Screen the people that you hire. And then this is outside of City Winery.
Yeah.
This is for any business or anything because the people that you hire is a representation of you. And again, this is why I address every situation that comes with our shows, because I need our consumers to know that we're there for you. We are there for you, and we don't fuck off about y'all. We don't play about y'all. And so thank you.
because again, and we talk about this a lot. Like, I value the fact that you guys come out on a work night. Some of you have to work the next day. Sometimes you may be off or whatever, but you come out on a work night.
Yes.
And you travel. Many of you travel to see us. You've bought a plane ticket or rented a car. You've driven for miles. You've gotten an Airbnb, a hotel,
Yes.
in addition to purchasing a ticket.
Yes, and we respect that.
Right.
And I don't think that people who are not entertainers, or there's some people who are just disconnected from their fan base. They're just disconnected.
Yeah.
We are connected to y'all.
I know some of your names.
Yes, we are connected.
You know.
And when we feel that y'all are being mistreated some type of motherfucking way,
even if you don't see it.
Yeah. When we feel that y'all are being treated some type of way, I'm on that shit. I'm on a million. Because it's like, bro, don't come out here, security, staff. Don't come with your feelings on the inside. Don't do that. If you don't like punks, stay home. This is the night punk's gonna be there. If you don't like trainees, this is a night. This is a show led by a trainee and a faggot. This is queer led.
Right.
So request your day off.
Right. Call in sick.
Because
bitch.
if you come out there fucking with our people, making our people feel uncomfortable, they don't know that they don't know who all work for us. That's a reflection of us. And if we don't say nothing, bitch, that means we don't care about y'all.
Right.
And people got me fucked up. It could be 300-400 of y'all. We have an intimate setting over there at the Smoky Stallion barbecue. We can only fit like 100-120 people. We can only fit 100-120 people at the Smoky Stallion thing. Those people were very accommodating to us.
Right.
And people came from Carolina.
Yeah.
And like people were driving and flying and
Florida.
You're not finna be treating nobody's finna be treating my people no kind of way. You're not finna do that. You're not finna do that. And I'm glad that the City Winery
issued an apology.
I thank you very much, City Winery Philly. Thank you, Grace.
In New York.
For taking care of that. Rhiannon, thank you. Thank you for, you know what I'm saying? Just thank you. Like it's just thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You say more quiet. Yeah, more quiet.
Yeah, Mo don't really get into the relationship conversations anymore.
I ain't gonna.
No, it's not that. It's that too. But Mo also, listen. Mo also be there. Mo is a part of our team, and like Mo will slide over there and say, "Hey, Maddie, I don't like the way such and such, such and such." Y'all, only we can talk them. Only we can dog Mo out like that. Only we can dog Mo like that. Now there are some people that entertain you that don't give a fuck about you. We not those people.
Right.
And it's not because, bitch, we have sold out shows, and because sometimes we done had shows that probably only had 100 people or 75 or whatever, because it was probably a weeknight and it was a slow week, whatever. We came out and entertained. It's okay. We all right with that. It's the fact of the matter that we understand y'all travel for us.
And like somebody said in the comments, paid for childcare.
Yes.
So they can come out.
Yes.
You know?
We love y'all to the floor. You say, I wish Faith Evans felt the same way about her fan. Ooh. What happened, Kendrick?
Oh, girl, I love the way you skipped over that other comment, though.
I did.
You hop right on over that.
Don't do that.
To Faith Evans.
Don't do that.
I see what you're doing.
There are a lot of things that you would do, but you won't do that.
I saw what you did. I saw that.
Because I don't know. I don't know that.
I don't know that other girl. She ain't even from Acorn. You know that line from
from
She ain't even from Acorn.
I don't know that. Yeah.
Crazy.
Now we trying to find a place in
Dallas and Houston
and Detroit and Detroit.
Detroit.
You know, I heard Aretha call it Detroit.
Did you?
Yeah, she was.
I think it's a thing there for real.
I think she was in there cooking, and she was like, "Yes, I'm from Detroit." I was like, "Yes, I'm
Aretha. My friend Jack is from Detroit.
Detroit.
She's the first person I heard say Detroit.
Detroit.
Yeah.
It's French for Detroit.
Yeah.
So we,
you know, French used to own Detroit.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. And so we've been looking at these places. You know, I have a girlfriend. Craig, I told you I needed to text her. Remember, I put it in the group. Did you have Nikki reach out to her? Remember,
it's in the group with me, you, and Nikki, and Trent.
Remember, I said she had a hookup. I sent you the screenshot, and she has a hookup.
And for Detroit,
yeah,
that's the one Nikki reached out to. That's the one I said it's small, but we may have to do.
Yeah. So what we've been trying to do, we've been trying to make sure that the shows are accommodating, like as far as having seats for you guys.
Have a seat. We don't have y'all standing up.
Y'all not going to be standing up for our show.
Not for no hour and a half, 2 hours.
Y'all not going to be standing up for no motherfucking show. And we need y'all to be able to eat.
Right.
Because we gonna eat.
Because we know y'all like to eat.
We gonna eat, bitch. We gonna bust a plate in front of y'all. We gonna throw drinks back. This shit that but it's unfortunate that we can't do 3, 4 hours with y'all.
No, we can't do that.
Not
in person.
No, we can't do that in person. Now it's unfortunate because y'all will sit there. We'll be in that bitch all night.
And you will not make it to work the next day.
Right. Now we try to give y'all 2 hours,
right,
an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then we try to give y'all an hour meet and greet. We try to make sure, you know, because we love what the fuck we do.
Yeah. I really do enjoy doing that.
Bitch, we love what the fuck we do.
True.
Yeah, we're working on Charlotte too. We're working on Charlotte.
But we trying to get these places, but sometimes they don't have no chairs.
They said they'll sit on. Somebody said they'll sit on.
No, we're not.
No, because then y'all be tearing us something next day in the comments.
No.
Girl, they had us come out there and they charged us this amount of money.
They sat on the floor.
Right.
No.
Girl, I had on my heels. I had to stand up.
No, we're not doing that. We're gonna be one. So what we're thinking about doing is like when we find the Dallas don't have a city winery.
No.
When we find these places, we probably gonna have to do 2 shows.
What Jay Walsh said, I have a venue in Detroit.
Does it, Jay?
You got chairs?
Hold on, Craig. Let's address this.
In the kitchen.
Craig, let's address this Detroit. Y'all, it shouldn't be nobody in Detroit that's not married. Y'all got so many banquet halls. Girl, y'all got so many banquet halls, girl. There's so many BPOEs.
Girl.
We talked to so many places that ain't got no chairs, no table.
Girl, they ain't got no stage.
No stage.
Girl, I guess we're supposed to sit down there with y'all.
Girl.
I guess we're supposed to sit on eye level with y'all.
Nobody in Detroit need to be motherfucking unmarried, unwed.
Right. Unfuneralized.
Girl.
Because, bitch, that's a great place to have a repast.
Girl. It's just like an open room.
Okay.
No, we not. You know what I'm saying? We need to make sure that y'all have somewhere to sit down.
Girl, they ain't got no catering. Girl, they tell me, well, you can order a food truck.
No. What? It's gonna park it in the building.
Right.
They can always dash door it.
No, bitch.
They ain't got no bar. They tell me, well, you can bring in some alcohol. Sir, we're not landing in Detroit and then going to the liquor store. We're not doing Gotta get solo cups, ice for everybody. We're not doing that.
And then we also want to make sure that the place is friendly to all that come, because there are lots of eclectic people that come out, and we are living in a time where being eclectic can get somebody beat up, and we're not talking about you,
right?
Because I want to let a bitch know.
The capacity, we need something at least 300
At
seats.
least 300 seats.
Yeah.
Someone said, bring your own bottle.
Yeah.
Girl.
Yeah.
They asking when we coming back to Chicago.
Well, we're trying to do
in the spring.
Baby, that snow got to go. That snow got to go.
Girl, don't reach out for us no sooner than May.
That snow got to go. Or maybe April.
Maybe April, the end
of
April.
Maybe April. We gonna do NYC.
We're gonna do 2 shows in Chicago.
We're gonna do 2 shows in NYC, 2 shows in Chicago. 2 shows in Baltimore.
Bitch, we definitely got to do 2 shows in Baltimore.
And 2 shows in DC.
And 2 shows in DC.
You know, like we going to our home base. Like these are home places. You know what I'm saying? So we got to
Boston. Y'all might be getting canceled.
Yeah, y'all ain't doing it like y'all say.
I said, girl,
y'all ain't saying it like y'all saying. Y'all saying we don't know.
I don't know about this.
Y'all better listen. Boston. Now St. Louis, we coming.
St. Louis, we coming.
But y'all better pick it up. But Boston, y'all playing. Y'all better get them tickets now.
Who's that said, can y'all come to Philly? We just left Philly.
Right.
Oh, they want us to come back.
Come back.
Oh, come back to Philly. Oh,
I see. Come back.
Yeah, we'll come back to Philly now. We don't. You know,
we've reconciled.
We'll come back. Nashville too. Y'all just got to come out.
Girl, we might have to go to Nashville
on a plane.
No, on a Friday, because girl, them children ain't coming out during the week.
Oh yeah, some places y'all ain't coming out during the week. Yeah,
girl, we didn't come up there twice.
I mean, it was cute.
It was cute, but I like a full audience.
Girl, sit your diva ass down, ho. Sit your ass down, girl.
Someone said Nebraska.
Girl. I can't even get Nebraska to come here. I can't even get Nebraska to come here.
Oh God. Oh God. But I want to come to Florida too. I really would like to go to Florida.
I mean, I have been considering it.
What part?
Definitely not Miami.
I'm thinking Fort Lauderdale.
Probably.
Someone in the comments said Orlando.
I mean, yeah, we had a nice turnout with the Queen's Supreme Court in Orlando.
I forgot we did Orlando. I think that was the first place we did after we left Atlanta. I think that was one of the first ones we did outside of Atlanta.
You say, why not Miami? Girl, ain't nobody. Y'all ain't. We'll come somewhere like not Miramar. Probably Fort Lauderdale.
Girl, come down and get some of that Haitian fish.
Ooh!
Girl.
Bitch, they're eating the dogs, are eating the cats. I'm going to get me a spoonful of that cat, bitch. Ooh! Bitch, when I get I love my Haitian food when I get home to Miami. Bitch, I dogs that shit out.
That's God.
Poisson.
Right.
Le Poisson.
Don't forget, we're coming to Atlanta February 21st and 22nd. The tickets are on sale. PhagTawlk.com. Both of those shows are about halfway sold out.
Yeah.
That's the end of February 21st and 22nd. That's a Friday and Saturday.
Now, being that our relationship is good with City Winery, you know, we have a little bit of intel. Like I think they're opening one in Ohio.
They are, but I think the one in Ohio is coming. I think that's like in a year or so.
But
they got one for Montgomery, Alabama. What?
No, that's Montgomery somewhere else, not Alabama.
Oh, that's not Alabama.
No. Comment.
Are the shows 21 and older? No, you don't have to be 21. You do?
I think.
I don't think they don't check no ID. Now you can't drink,
bitch.
Now, if you try to order a
Craig,
drink,
because we show up to the City Winery and go in because we VIP there, girl.
No, but I'm saying, but I go to shows there too. I don't think
they don't check our IDs. We're older, and you're older than me.
Sometimes I still get my ID checked.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Well, let me show you mine.
I really don't think you have to have.
Let me show you my ID. Let me show you mine. Hold on. Let me show you mine. Hold on. Let me
Kendrick, you'd be surprised. They always ask me for my ID. Don't try it.
Hold on. I can't find my ID, but hold on.
They do. They still do card me. You can't even lie, say they don't. Because when we go out and I get something to drink, they be like,
"You see my ID, bro?"
I see the F.
You see that? Hold on.
I see the F.
I see it.
We clear now.
We need to come down there to Hampton Roads. That's where we need to come.
You need my passport and birth certificate? Huh? You need my passport and birth certificate? You see that? Do you need my passport and birth certificate?
You're so stupid. Oh God. They talking about you're old and I'm elderly. Watch it, bitch.
But my pussy still grip. Bitch.
Oh my God.
It's a snapping turtle.
Okay.
That is Craig, we gotta talk about getting into Virginia because you know you.
Yes, we gotta go to Hampton. Like, well, not necessarily Hampton, but Hampton Roads. because that would pull in Newport News, Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Portsmouth, all of that down there, Hampton, because that's like it's an intersection of a bunch of cities.
Because we keep getting a lot of people
from
Virginia. So, and Craig, I love every time that I've ever been to that area, I've been loved on.
Yeah.
Even when I was a prostitute.
Oh, when you were too?
Yes. When I was tooting.
Really?
Bitch, Chocolate City was what it was.
Well, so was DC.
Was what it
was. DC. Because, she's more like Moke, all them white people that moved in.
Okay. It still was chocolate for me.
Maddie, somebody in the comments said you guys should do a PhagTawlk cruise, shows on a cruise.
We thought about that, but Craig has been traveling. We gotta also live our separate life. Even though we're in a relationship, we have to have a separate life. So we do our separate thing.
Right.
Craig has his cruise coming up.
No, we're not on a cruise this year. This year we're going to Cabo.
Oh, well, the Banners got their cruise coming.
Yeah.
You
doing Virgin?
Because I don't really like children.
Yeah, they don't have children on Virgin.
Yeah, I know. I don't like. I'm not into the children.
Yeah.
I'm not into that. It's too much.
Right.
They're like pets to me.
And touching all up on their food and shit.
Yes, your baby. All right, take it home. Take it home, cover it up.
Kenyon, I talk too much. Well, you can log out or I can block you. Which one would you prefer? Kenyon Griffin.
Oh, Craig, I told you were pointed today.
Listen, because I'm not for the shit today.
Craig, you were pointed. I told you.
Let me find his comment.
Craig, you were pointed.
The comments are coming in. I was trying to.
Craig, you were pointed.
Let me see. Where's the block button?
The three dots on the side.
Yeah. Hold on.
Go ahead, Mo. Handle that. Now you can find you another account to come back and look.
Oh, actually, I think.
I think that's your account.
Yeah,
it's in mine?
Yeah, that's your account.
Oh.
That's a pen pal.
Oh. Well, let me get in here. So now maybe he'll become a Manny Mob.
That's a pen pal.
Since I talk too much.
That's a pen pal.
Logged in on my motherfucking channel.
Craig, maybe that's somebody's page. Craig, maybe they were joking. Craig, maybe they were joking.
Well, then you should put motherfucking LOL at the end, bitch, so I know.
Maybe they were joking. LOL. Maybe they were joking. LOL.
Maddie, somebody said, "Well, I got 7 kids. Can we live?"
Yeah, y'all can live, but you can't bring them to the show. You gotta leave those motherfucking kids at home, honey. Shit. We know where you put your trust in.
Oh my God.
Oh.
That's him too?
No, there's somebody else, honey.
Everything good?
No, we just seen these balls everywhere, honey. I just
Oh.
Ooh. Let me see this one. Girl, I like that.
Yo. Girl, let me show you this.
And y'all used to talk about me.
Girl,
what?
Listen, but we're open to
yeah, you always try to act like you don't be looking at
Yeah,
me.
I wasn't though. That's the thing.
We're open to talk about what we do. We're grown. We don't answer to no one, including Trump.
Right.
Did you talk about this?
Yeah, I mentioned him. He's talking about Daddy's home.
Home.
Right.
Girl, you see her, girl?
Oh, I didn't know he got into all of that.
He be over there fucking the cunts down with that big old dick.
Right.
And then this, but I it was just something about the reason why I could never be aroused while watching his stuff.
Right.
And I was like, because that's my sis.
Right.
I was like, this is my sis. Now you will handle this.
I sure would.
But it was just something about his content.
Yeah.
With him fucking all the women. I said, he got that real big old anacondas. And then when he used to walk around, I found it for me. Sorry, y'all, we having a moment. Stay with us. We'll come back to y'all.
Y'all need a 30 seconds?
No. They can join. They can
they can eat hustle.
Yeah. Or they can obfuscate. go around. But you know what that is, right?
Uh-huh.
So let's go. So when I was watching his stuff before,
girl, that is lovely.
Girl,
right
I'll send
there.
it to you, girl. That is,
Please.
ugh. I didn't look. Ooh. See, I follow her. Right? Oh, she might have blocked me.
Oh. Did he?
Girl, she might have blocked me, girl.
Wonder. Well, here, look on my page. Well,
But you don't got Twitter no more.
Oh, I thought that was Instagram.
Just Twitter. Because her stuff used to always, well, excuse me, we're not going to misgender him. But you know we're having fag talk right now.
Right, so everybody's she.
So everybody's she and her. Let me see.
They in here guessing.
And so we was watching.
They guessing the name.
He used to always, because they used to always post that. Okay, this is one of them. He used to post stuff like this on on the social media and stuff like this. You know, thirst trapping the girl.
Right, he was always doing that. That's why
thirst trapping. You know, that's Wait a minute.
So his other page ain't up in the bio?
Girl, what done happened, Keisha? Oh, you think they done clocked that other video that he got with that Deodorja going in his booty like that?
Well, he posted it.
But this what I said, like, well, he didn't post no face. Now people that's your fan know what that dick look like, and they know what their body built like.
Right.
And so he done fucked a lot of them women.
Right.
You start letting women see stuff like this. Now, what I must say, Craig, is that, bitch, I appreciated the women that came. Oh!
What? They figured it out.
Oh! Them pen pals in that mom.
Baby, they don't play.
Them pen pals in that mom.
They don't play.
They will find you.
They really will. That's why you got to be careful what you say.
And fucking with us too.
Okay.
Because they went down there and tapped those people on their shoulder.
They sure did.
But girl, you know, he done fucked like thousands of them damn, but it was just something that didn't arouse. I was like, this my sister. I just know this my sister.
Right.
I don't give a fuck how big that dick is. I know this my sister. Yeah, girl.
Girl, he is handling that.
And that's not like something. That's not something that's new.
No, it is not.
Baby, that's a been there, done that.
Yes, indeed.
That's a been around the world, and
Right.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Okay.
Now, girl, he was on. What's his? You know what? Maybe I needed to go do his hashtag, girl. Because, bitch, I don't watch him gut those cunts to the floor, busting them pussies open. And I used to be sitting there like, why can I not get hard?
Right. Yeah, he never turned me on.
I'm like, why I can't get hard? I'm like, girl, you do two things that don't get you hard. Your sisters. When they anybody your sons, anybody that's your sis, you're not getting aroused for your sis. It's not happening.
Right.
You're not getting aroused for your sis. Yeah, see.
That look like it.
Girl, it's not what because
that's not the right.
It's not. It used to be a lie, girl. Oh, you think they done got him?
They probably did.
You think they done clogged? You know what it was? He gave me rice and cabbage. You know the one? And a thick from the rice and the cabbage.
Wait a minute. When you did that, it reminded me of Shamar. You know, he just had his teeth done.
Yeah, girls. I'm so happy.
I want to see them.
But we're gonna get the Shamar in a second. You know the rice and the cabbage point was up, and I'm thick from the right. It was gay and then turned real straight and buff. Now he buff and fine.
Oh yeah.
Don't he give that a bill? The rice and cabbage. And you know, she got an anaconda too.
She.
But did he block me?
He must have, because you listen.
Because I used to follow him. Girl, what the page is? The people in the comment that know who it is.
Yeah, because they definitely said who it was.
Y'all hit me on the Twitter and know the page. Because I need to.
I think he may have blocked you. Well,
How you feel about that, Craig?
feel about what?
How do you feel? Now let's talk to the public.
Uh-huh.
How do you feel about how long can you suppress it? Obviously,
Okay, what you think?
Obviously, it was you couldn't suppress it so much longer.
I always believe, now he's definitely older than 28, but I believe that there's something about the age 28 where you have to release it. Like if you have desires.
Oh, somebody said it's what? Put it back there again. Y'all putting it too fast. Oh, there you go. Oh. No, I ain't blocked. See, I told you I follow him. You see how he busting the cunts up? Busting the cunts up. And like all these people watching it. Oh,
wait a minute. What is this?
Bitch. Thank you.
That's Craig's.
No.
Girl,
this is Craig's. This is mine.
Girl, would you try to do this?
I mean,
you sure?
On a heterosexual man, I can handle that. But on my
Which one did Miss Mary say is mine?
This is yours. This is mine.
Okay.
This is pho.
So you got the pho?
I got the pho. Where she gave you the pho too?
No. I got chili.
Oh, you got chili?
Yeah.
And she now my mama, what you call it, some okra. Jimmy, we finna be here for a second, bitch. My mama steamed some okra. You like okra, Mama?
Yeah, I eat okra.
You want some okra? Tell my mama. Bitch, she made me some. Now on a heterosexual man, yes. But the one that like the
oh God,
you see that big old dick? But it just, even as big as it is, I just was not. I still wasn't like, because I kept.
So you trying to tell me that on a straight man, you would let him put all of that dick in you?
Bitch, I've handled that. Bitch, I'm a.
Oh my God,
bitch, I'm a professional,
girl.
But he is a straight man.
I mean, just because he's riding that dildo, don't mean he ain't straight.
Mama got too much film energy going on to spraying her pussy open like that. I'm sorry.
That still don't mean that he is gay.
Mama got her pussy open over there.
He got a fat ass, I can tell you that. But let me tell you something. Just because he riding that dildo,
just because you sticking your dick in cunts, don't mean that you straight either.
No, it doesn't.
Just because you fucking the cunts down to the floor, don't mean that you're straight either. So stop that.
I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is, you know that a man's erogenous zone is in his asshole.
I hear that.
Right. So
that make him film out like that?
Well, he wasn't filming out.
Girl, go ahead and look at that film by.
Where is it? In the text messages?
And I can't find that. My friend be finding that shit. And my friend Juan be sending me that. Oh! Stop it, Riley!
Riley, get out of our text messages.
Lord, stop it! Girl, stop it, Riley. Yes, we talking about her.
Oh God. Wait, it was down here, wasn't
My
it?
friend Juan be sending me all kind of stuff. Cause one reminded me what text record I was in, Craig. You see it say what my one is?
I don't know where it is.
I don't know.
There it is. Here it is.
Okay. Oh no, don't do that.
You did that.
Don't do that, Craig.
Right here.
Yeah. Now scroll right there. Now he was also telling me about this one right here too, bitch. This one.
Who is he? Well, we ain't got no video of him.
Oh yes, yeah, go right here. Have the video go, girl. Girl, this is stuff we're gonna have to do at the live show.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Well, at least this man is using a condom.
Well, girl, honey, you know he's been straight for a long time.
So what you saying? Only the gays fucking raw?
No, he's been straight for a long time.
So what that got to do with what I said about them using a condom?
Well, girl, that's probably for show. We all wear condoms over
Girl,
here.
I love the way he got his legs spread wide open right here. That's the money shot.
Yeah, girl, you see the children? See the kids and stuff? But see, I'm not closed-minded. Like, I just know that when somebody is my sis, I know when they my sister. I just know it.
You taking me too fast today.
Fred. Now go back. Now you see the way she, excuse me, here, I'm not mentioning. Look at them. This is very fembot tease.
That's not.
Girl, look how he that is not
Now that was.
Craig. There are more videos of him film bodying.
Well, let me see.
Hold on, mama, he coming. Now she know we mow up there.
Father God, we thank you for the food we're about to receive. Let it be for the nourishment of our bodies. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Oh, what's that?
Let me see. I think that's her.
No, that ain't him.
That's somebody else. Girl.
Hello, Miss Mary. Yes, ma'am.
Bro, your phone is filthy.
You say my phone filthy?
Your phone, who is that?
Yeah.
No, who is that?
You don't know. Get some, Miss Mary.
No, I don't need any cornbread, Miss Mary. Thank you.
Oh, no, girl.
Wait.
No, you can't see that.
What he doing?
Girl, hush. We talking about the film bot. Girl.
Bro, your phone is filthy.
It is. It is. That's why I said the children got to run it over when they
Mo,
get
hand me that sanitizer. Hand me that sanitizer. I was horny before I sat here and looked at this. Trust me.
Girl, I had to see this bitch. Look, hold on. Then because it was Mo video, and you told me that wasn't her. I don't know who this is.
What was that?
Hold on, girl. I'm trying to get to the bot. Every time it keeps spinning me back around. See her, girl.
Girl, he got a nice booty.
That's a bot. That's a film bot. And that dick can fool a lot of people. There she go. See her? This.
That's him?
Yes, that's him. You see his toes curled all up like this? That's a feet. That's the.
I can't see it. You can't tell us him.
Bitch, you don't see that? That's him. This is. Bitch,
Oh.
you can't tell us him. Greg, eat cabbage. You can't tell us him, Greg. That's not film bot to you. That's not film botting. That is film botting. I don't give a fuck how motherfucking Massimo is. He get down there and start film botting like that. That's like, you see that? Come on, bro. Let your that's film botting, girl. You bouncing your ass like motherfucking goddamn Pinky, like the scribble. That's film botting. And I'm not film shaming nobody.
Yeah, but that's what it sounds like.
No, I'm not film shaming. I'm just letting it be known that my spirit knows what
How many camera angles he got?
Yes, bot.
I like a smooth booty.
Anyway, so let's discuss, and then because the people down there. Come on, look at that. Maybe that pussy done been handled. That pussy done been knocked. This bitch is that bitch. Somebody done use hair grease to get in there.
It's smooth.
Craig, somebody done use hair grease to get in there. Hair grease, cocoa butter.
It still look nice and tight to me.
But somebody done slid up in there. It done been slid in.
It may just be the dildo.
No, girl. Those feet up like that, those hands on that pussy like that, saying, "Come get me."
Shut up.
I'll send you the video, girl.
I don't know. I don't want it.
Girl, let me send it to
No. I want no. He don't turn me on like that.
Girl, it's still going.
I know it's almost 2 minutes long.
Where is this on the page?
It's not on the
Do you
page.
think they'll lose their followers? They do that?
They might lose some. Why are we saying they like that? I don't know who we talking.
They don't. Somebody said blue magic. Yeah, somebody been using hair grease to get it now. That's definitely a blue magic. That sulfur 8 got in that bitch. That sulfur 8 hair grease. Medicated.
I'm blocking Raleigh.
And she texted us.
From that same one.
Growly, what is you saying, girl?
She said who it was. We have a little okra. Madison is eating pho.
Pho. Oh, it's spicy. God damn, I'm gonna put that chili oil in here.
She could have did me a little shrimp pho.
We don't have shrimp in the house, Craig. You know.
Wow. That looks good.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Sriracha?
It's chili oil.
That looks good.
Mm-hmm. I asked you, did you want some? But she put the chicken meat in there. It was just raw.
I could have had my little vegan chicken in there.
Oh, this shit hot.
Your nose about to be running.
Nobody me tonight.
I guess you won't.
Nobody me tonight.
Oh my God.
Nobody me tonight.
You know, I'm practically celibate.
Me too. I sell a little bit if I got to.
Or you'll sell a little bit. No, I said I'm celibate.
Nobody me tonight. So, Craig, let's go back to this and then we're going to move to... You don't like the okra?
I'm eating it. That's what I'm chewing.
Oh, because I'm about to tear it up. Because you had set it over there like you didn't want it.
Girl, I can't set my thing down to reach for my bottle of water. I'm so sick of you clocking what I'm eating and how I eat and how quickly I eat. Just because I set my bowl down with my okra in it doesn't mean I don't want
did
it.
you get some okra?
No, I'm gonna go back up. Oh shit, I'm gonna go back up there and get some.
Is more okra there?
Yeah, she said. Miss Mary said I can go up there and get some. I was trying to indulge a little bit before.
Right, I got to move my plate. Somebody said, "Move your plate, Craig." Right, I got to move my things on this side of the desk.
Girl. You was giving it like you was giving it up, girl. Like,
girl, all I did was set my plate down.
Girl, you was giving it up like, girl, you don't eat okra.
I was still chewing. Damn.
Yeah, I'm about to go up there now.
And this nigga said more okra for me. Because she just Craig didn't tell her that Craig didn't even like the okra.
Don't tell her that. Miss Mary watching the show anyway. She know you lying. What did you say we needed to go back to though?
Why wouldn't that be a display on his normal?
Oh, because he understands who his viewers are on that main page.
Ah.
He knows who his customer is.
They like that big old giant dick.
Right. They don't want to see him flickering his ass.
So do you think if they
and riding a dildo?
Do you think if they had access? Because see, when I see men doing that, I skip all around the dick. I don't even see the dick no more.
Okay, now we got to break this down because we have sat here so many times and said how whether you're straight or gay, a man's G-spot is in his asshole.
But that don't mean that I didn't say I wouldn't knock a hole in him. This is what you're not understanding. I didn't say I would.
You saying you don't want him to fuck you?
You're right. I'm not looking at the dick no more.
Well then, okay, let's talk about it. So then why should a woman be okay with a straight woman?
I didn't say a woman shouldn't, because we had women in our audience in Philly, DC, that was saying they like to peg men.
They did.
There's no more okra. She gave me the last bit.
It's all right. You give me one of your okra.
I'm just joking.
You give me one of your okra.
It's for us to share. It's wrong.
We got to share.
Yeah.
Nigga, I bought that.
Who cooked it?
I don't give a fuck. I bought it.
She cooked it though.
Oh my God.
I just want one more.
No, I just want to.
No, that's for you.
No, I just want to.
No,
it's
that's
not
for
me.
No, that's
I was
for
just
you.
Joking.
Mo,
I was literally just joking.
This makes
she got a whole bowl of pho right
and
here.
that means I really don't need to eat all this.
Yes, you do.
No,
And she over there. Do we have any paper towels?
Oh no, shit! I forgot.
Oh, and it's good. I know you want it. I know you want it. I know you do.
But I don't need to be on the toilet.
You can
I
go.
don't need any help with that.
You can be on the toilet when you get home.
You gonna be on the toilet anyway, whether you eat the okra or not.
So just indulge. Craig, ain't these shit's good?
Mm-hmm.
My mama she steams whole okra. She cuts onions up, garlic, and she steam it. She put olive oil in the pan, butter, black pepper. She sprinkles a little bit of lemon pepper on it. I was up. This is all I had ate yesterday. Was steamed okra.
Now, have you been back on the treadmill since we've been back?
Bitch, you don't see this dress fit different?
You did look small when we went DC. You look smaller. I could see it.
Bitch, you don't see this dress different?
Oh, it is fitting differently.
Bitch. What?
Bitch, we ain't gonna be able to take you come May.
Nothing. Because I was already mud.
Bitch, come May, bitch.
Because I was already mud.
Uh-huh.
It's the fat that they kept on talking about. How fat. I was already mud.
It was the what they were
It's
talking
the fat they talk about. I was already mud.
Girl, that made us sense. We gotta use toilet paper to wipe our hands. We're using toilet paper to wipe our fingertips and our lips.
But we deep in this shit.
That's right.
Oh, this shit.
We got toilet paper now.
But leave it down here.
Yeah. Okay.
I was already mud.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely. Raleigh and I, in fact, we're talking about it.
Yeah, because she had made my dress. Mm-hmm. And Riley made me a beautiful gold dress. But it was, the sizing was off because she's used to my measurements.
Watch this. Now, would it be okay if Riley make me some stuff?
Yes.
Oh.
Why would I feel away? She's making it for another woman. I don't feel away. We're two different sized women. You're petite and I'm plus. You're petite and I'm plus.
Oh, oh my God. You're so stupid. Now, this is spicy. Like I imagine that's spicy. Mm-hmm. That's why I got to take my time with this. Uh-oh. A little something fell out my mouth.
Ain't none. It usually don't.
It usually doesn't.
That means somebody wanted some. That means somebody wants some. But I like the way my mom.
Oh! Look at Raleigh sending this trash over here.
Now see how they put it together?
Let's see. I would not see.
See how you got it together? Now I would hit that.
I would too.
Now I would hit that just to watch that come. I would hit that spot until it explodes.
I don't think he's cut.
No, he's not.
He looks uncut.
Mm-hmm. I would hit that till that buzz. But that wouldn't go with me.
Where he live?
Mo, you sure you want some okra?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, that's nice.
You want some okra?
I'm about to handle this.
That okra good, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
But
nice.
Greg, this is all I had for dinner yesterday.
Oh, for real?
My mom steamed me these.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that okra good, Mo?
Oh my. See, I ain't touched or been touched in a while, so I think I'm feeling a little.
But you would handle that.
I would.
But see, because you're a gay man, you don't understand certain situations.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be as a film.
Mm-hmm.
It's cut presenting.
Uh-huh.
I don't want that as my husband. No, I didn't say I want to dick that down. I told Mo that shit long time ago too. I ain't say I want. Listen, if you a bottom, I still have my unit. I'll move in. I still have my unit. Unit 2B. So I'll handle that. But that's not what I go after. Like dealing with a man, that's not what I go after. Like I'm not going after a man because he has ass. I don't like ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I want. Like I don't want ass.
Right.
I have no interest in that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Now if you give it to me,
you don't like your ass ate either, huh?
No.
Basically, if they throw it, they'll catch it.
Well, because I don't like men sticking fingers in my butt.
I said eating ass.
But it's that. It's like a dig. It's like I'm like, girl.
It's like a what?
Constant digging. Craig, I have lots of ass.
I know.
I'm 60 around 60.
Yes, I know.
So there's a lot of exploring. I'm like, get your fingers out of my asshole. Put your penis in there.
Instead.
All that stuff in my ass, you can come around here to the front.
Oh, Maddie.
Yeah? Oh, Instagram gone?
No, that's Twitter.
It's Twitter. They're having issues.
Oh. Okay, well, just, Twitter might be gone.
But
You had a little dumpling.
Yeah.
Mm.
Do you think they clocked us looking at Twitter? You know, they got all that equipment now. They can do all that kind of stuff.
Well, what's wrong with us looking at it?
You think somebody was reporting us on Twitter?
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, well, that's their bad. But Craig, because see, you're fully homosexual.
Uh-huh.
See, my identity is heterosexual.
Mm-hmm.
And so because you are homosexual,
Mm-hmm.
those are things that you are all right with. And it's okay.
Uh-huh.
It's the mental illness in me, I think. All this mental illness, they need to run me a check.
Oh, bitch, a SSI.
Bitch.
Who you telling? How I get this out the way?
Oh, it's back live now.
Oh, there
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
back. It's back.
Okay, Twitter must have just had a moment.
A meltdown.
Somebody said Craig is a heterosexual homosexual.
Right. No, you're a homosexual. I'm a heterosexual transsexual.
Right.
Do you think it's because a woman can't see him in that position and still see him as like the thing of the things?
I think it takes, well, just like with you, it takes away the fantasy. You said you would handle it, but you wouldn't want him to fuck you. Women feel the same way.
Well, they can't handle it unless they put a scrap on. I can handle it. What do you think about women who peg? Do you think it's a controlling identity?
I don't think it has to be. I mean, I think it can be. I think it's I think it can vary. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's absolute. So I think that in some instances it could be a control thing.
Where do you think the excitement comes from?
I think sometimes it is a power thing for some women. You know what I mean? Dominating a man, seeing him in that kind of a position.
Do you think that she thinks that he's a bitch?
No.
Are you sure?
I think that there may be women who do think.
Are you sure?
I think that there are women who may think that. Similarly to like what I was saying earlier, there are women who think a man is a bitch just because he can emote. Just because he can say, because he may cry, or because he may say, my feelings were hurt, or da da da. You know what I mean? But I don't think that that's all women.
Can I ask a question then?
Go ahead. We like when you get involved.
If let's just say you guys are fucking a guy, can that guy ever talk back to you?
What you mean talk back?
Or let me not say talk back, but like.
You mean get loud?
Yeah.
Can't no nigga get loud with me. I don't give a fuck if he's dicking me down. Bitch, you can't get loud with me. I done told you that we had this conversation in DC. Me and you in New York. Me, you, and G.
Oh yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I felt triggered. I felt it's what's the word I use?
Triggered?
Not triggered. What's the word about my safety?
It threatens. Threaten.
Bitch, you get loud with me, I'm busting you in your shit. Don't get loud with me. Don't come in my vicinity.
Iyanla Van Zandt said that because she had a history of being abused by men or whatever. So she doesn't like for a man to raise their
Don't
voice.
get loud with me, bitch.
I'm not dysfunctional like that.
What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, bitch. Wait a minute. How did I become dysfunctional?
I didn't say anything about you.
But you just said I'm not dysfunctional like that. How did I become dysfunctional?
I'm responding to what Mo said.
I answered the question. How did you say? Hold on.
No. Mo said, can he talk back to you?
Right.
And I said to Mo, I had usurped you. I had completely usurped you.
But when I answered, my answer came back to you saying it's a dysfunction.
No. I'm talking about all that yelling and fighting and all that rah-rah shit. I don't do all of that. Like, now I think that you can have very strong disagreements, but I believe that there's a way that you communicate with each other. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that it can't get heated, but I feel like that there should be a cap to that. I think there should be a limit to that, because again, I feel like if we love each other and we're in this relationship together, you have to remember who I am to you, and I need to remember who you are to me. And so there should be a limit to where I'm going to go in the argument or in my rage or my anger. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that it's now I have been in a situation where things got a little toxic.
Yeah, because what I was going to say is,
but that's not my normal energy. I matched your.
Why did you look at me?
No, I wasn't looking.
Why
At
did
you.
you
I
look
was
at
looking
me?
at the screen.
But now you're looking at me because we don't have these conversations. We don't have.
Beloved, why are you so defensive?
I'm defensive. No, I'm defensive because we've already had these
But you
conversations.
didn't even let me finish what I was about to say.
I'm
though.
defensive because
You
we
didn't
had
even
these
let me.
conversations.
But you didn't let me finish.
And not only have we had,
I see why a man would yell at you.
and you see why he get clobbered. The reason why I'm defensive because we've had these conversations in two different cities.
Right, but you didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish. Though.
She never does. Go ahead.
I was going to say.
You're done, girl. You're done now.
I was going to say if you guys are getting, let's just say it's a heated. Let's not even say yelling the voice, but you guys get into a real heated argument. Are you ever going to bring that up?
Bring what up?
That, oh nigga, you can't talk shit to me
because I fucked you.
Yeah, I be fucking.
Oh, now see, I think that's tired. I think that's tired. To throw some, even if it's not a sexual thing, I think it's tired to throw anything back in a person's face that they shared with you in confidence, because you're going to break their trust. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, let's just say you're in a relationship with someone, and let's just say he lost his job, and now you're carrying the bills. Y'all live together, and now you're carrying the bills, and then later down the line, you're like, nigga, that's why I'm taking care of you. Like, that's fucked up.
Okay.
I think that's fucked up.
No, that's me.
Okay,
we already know your answer.
If we do sex meets bringing up what we do sexually, you already know where I stand. If I'm fucking you in the ass, you're not my man. We're just doing something, bitch. You're not gonna get loud with me any motherfucking way.
Ooh. Go ahead, keep going. I just want to put this comment up and we'll come back to it. But don't move it because I want to come back to that. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You finished?
No, but go ahead and handle that really quick.
Well, see, here's the thing, and I have to disagree with this. And I disagree with this because if your love is transitory like that, then I don't want to be with you. Because tables turn. Many years ago, I was in a focus group. It was like a discussion group. And there was a guy in the discussion group who was saying, I make 80, this was years ago. He was like, I make $80,000 a year, Like, if you ain't making at least what I got, then I can't be with you. Similar to what you just said here. That motherfucker lost his job. And that man that he was dating who had only $40,000 a year was now helping you. So my thing is, you got to be careful with saying shit like that, especially in this motherfucking economy and this administration that's coming up, bitch. You got to be careful. And I've learned that you got to be careful about judging people. That because a person doesn't, because see, that's not partnership. If you know I'm a hardworking person and I just happen to lose my job, it's one thing if I'm some fuck nigga and I ain't never had no job ever.
Yeah, that's different.
You know what I'm saying? That's different.
That's different.
But if I'm working hard and I'm downsized or something happens,
and
what
you
does that
see
mean
me
downsized?
trying to,
like if they
fired.
Yeah.
You were terminated.
The company may have been, having setbacks or layoffs or whatever. I don't want to be with you if you're fickle like that. Because I understand that you can't weather the storm. What happens if I experience loss in my family? Like my mother just passed. And now I'm going through something. You can't anchor me. You're going to leave me because I'm not my same normal bubbly self? Like, no, I need you to kind of ride with me. And you know what I mean? But you got to be really careful. And like, you got to be honest about, like you got to be careful judging people when they don't have a car. Oh, that nigga ain't got no car. Like, you don't know what happened. Now, that nigga asking you to come pick him up and drop him off and all that other shit. Now, that's something different.
or to borrow your car.
Or to borrow your car to go see somebody else. Borrow? No, I don't loan my car. I loan a lot of things, but I don't loan a car. You can borrow my back before you borrow my car. But I don't know. It's just like you just got to be careful saying shit like that because again, them tables will motherfucking turn, and you'll be the one without a job, hoping that motherfucker don't leave you.
Bitch, not the cars I drive. Borrow.
I know that's right.
Bitch, you can borrow my back before you borrow my car.
Yeah.
let me ride up the street real quick.
Right.
Okay. When you bust me down, bitch, I'll take you up the street. Borrow my back, nigga. I want to get back to what you asked me.
That will you use like things that you do in
No.
private?
Do you know how many little dick niggas I done had in my life that I ain't used that against them?
When y'all get into an argument, you don't say
No. I knew the dick was little when I was taking it. That's all God gave him. He couldn't give me no more than what God gave him. That's all God gave him. I can't, bitch. That's all God gave him. That's it.
Okay, well, let me say this.
He can't give him no more.
Let me offer you this. You may not throw it in his face that his dick is little, but you definitely will cancel a flight.
And will. And do. And will. I'm the breadwinner of this motherfucker. What are you talking about, nigga? Lower your tone to me.
So you won't say anything like that, nigga? I'm a star.
No, I'll say it to me.
I make all of the money.
I'll say it to me.
I'm rich.
I'll say it to me. And then I'll hand gesture him. Bring it down, King.
What?
King, bring it down.
King.
Excuse me, Duke. Bring it down.
Right, because that's really what it is.
Duke.
That's really what it is.
Oh God.
When a man marries a queen, he ain't no king. He's a duke.
Duke, bring it down. Because I'm not a duchess. I'm a queen.
Right.
You may need to get you a duchess that you can speak to that way. But Duke, bring it down. And speaking of that, I restarted back watching the Crown. I started at season 1, and I watched. There was no doubt in my mind that the Duke of Edinburgh, the Duke of Edinburgh,
right.
There was no doubt in my mind that he was jealous.
I heard that series was good. I never watched
There's
it.
no doubt in my mind that he was jealous of her. He didn't want to kneel to her on her coronation. He didn't want to do. There's no doubt. And the Duke of Edinburgh was angry because she didn't take their last name as the man, you know.
Right.
And her grandmother told her, "Bitch, listen to me. This is the House of Windsor. You done went over there. You done married this Martin Bing or whoever, Mountain Bond. You done went over there and handled that. But the House of Windsor has stood all these times.
Right.
So therefore, you need to let your wife know that she's taking your name. Tell Mister that he's a Windsor too.
Right.
And so when I watched that last night again, I was watching it again. I was like, I saw so many parallels to like me in a relationship and stuff like that. You know, she could not let her house be jeopardized by anything. And I met King George VI. When he took him out there, when he was letting him know that he was dying, he took him out there. He told him, "Listen, that's your wife, but she's the queen. Understand what you're walking into,
and understand that you need to yield to her. Yeah, because of her status. Yeah,
I'm her daddy. I'm the king.
Yeah.
But bitch, when I leave, I don't have no sons, so my shit going down to my daughter.
Right.
You marry my daughter, you will never be king.
No. Now your son will be king.
Now y'all cheer it,
right?
But you won't never be the king, and you got to be all right with that.
Correct.
And even if she dies and he's still alive, he still won't be king.
No,
it will still be the child.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
he would be the Duke still.
Yeah.
The Duke of Edinburgh.
Right. But I think pride kills a lot of relationships.
Yeah.
Because they can't handle that. You know what I'm saying?
So this is what a lot of people, a lot of women are queens. and they've married dukes.
Make it plain, bitch. That's what I'm talking about.
And they bring these dukes up here to sit on the throne. It's not for them. And they begin, and instead of commanding the duke to kneel, they all down on their knees and forgot that they are ahead of, they are in charge of a state.
Now you're talking good.
They are in charge of a state. They are responsible for a people.
Correct.
And I think people who are destined to be a leader for a people often tend to not have successful relationships because the Creator, the benevolent, the Most High has a position for them and a purpose for them that they have to occupy. And this is the farthest. We'll give you enough for you to be happy, but there's a purpose for you to feel. All of Mary J. music, there's a purpose in her music. That's her music was for people. It was to express hurt, sadness. It was for this and the other. No man is supposed to be her. No man is supposed to king her.
But see, oftentimes we shrink ourselves to that level to try to make them comfortable. And that's what I've been trying to say. Like, you never shrink.
Right.
Either they can breathe at that altitude or they can't.
So any man that I'm married to, fuck around with, will always be a Jew. You better get you a duchess, honey, because I'm the queen. You need to keep your duchess over there so that you can feel equal to that.
Right.
But bitch, you will never be king.
That's right.
Excuse me, so here we go. Bring it down, Duke. I'll let you vent, but bring it down.
Don't dumb yourself down.
Bring it down before you see the dungeon.
That's right.
They said like poor Whitney.
Yeah. She knew she was the bigger star. And she knew that it bothered Bobby when the press kept saying, what is it like being married to Whitney Houston? Or when her career was overshadowing his, eclipsing it, she started to shrink because she didn't want him. She was trying to pacify his ego.
And watching The Crown, I watched him always have to walk behind her.
Oh.
I was watching, I would say, damn, he always got to walk behind. He has to walk behind her. When they was getting on the plane and she was flying and she had to do the duty. And when the king died and she was in Africa, stealing the people land over there in Nairobi.
Did y'all catch that? They were over in Africa stealing the land.
Taking the land and stuff like that. You said, question, does Maddie believe in a woman submitting? To a degree.
I don't like the word submitting.
To a degree.
What's wrong with the word?
I like the word yielding, but I think we all need to know when to yield in a relationship.
To a degree.
What's wrong with the word? What's wrong with that word though?
Because it sounds like you're being subservient to.
No, but that's not.
You're being beholding to.
No, it just means that you trust that person. You trust that person enough to make.
Well, what's wrong with yield?
Bring it down.
What's wrong? What's wrong with yield?
Actually, no. Bring it down, Lord. You know, a Lord is even lesser than a dude.
Correct. What's wrong with yielding?
I don't think anything's wrong with it, but I don't think anything's wrong with submitting either.
Well, are you submitting?
An application. You better submit an application.
I just think sometimes just because of how it sounds, people don't like a word, but it doesn't mean what you think it is. Like people submit to, like, perfect example, we're just talking about the crown. People submit to the crown.
Well, they submit to that because that is, you know.
Okay, here's the definition for submit.
Come on, Craig.
This is why I don't like it.
Come on.
To submit, it means that you accept or yield to a superior force or to an authority or the will of another person. I ain't got to submit to you. I don't want you to submit to me. I'm okay with yielding,
No, I want you to submit to me.
Yeah, I know you do.
But it just
I'm
said
about
it's
worship.
basically said it's yielding.
Yeah, but it says to a superior force.
It says force.
Yes.
It also says it, but that's
to an
not
authority.
And
It
what
also
else?
says it says also to an authority.
Yes.
And what's the
will of another person. I'm not submitting to your will.
Yeah.
You can't. So then you can't.
So
submit.
wait,
You
yeah,
can't.
you can.
You
If-
can't
because
submit to.
if you're in a relationship with somebody.
So are you
and
submitting?
Your husband, your boyfriend.
Worship.
I said.
No, I'm not a boyfriend kind of guy, Mo.
Okay,
I'm
your
a husband kind of guy.
Okay, your husband.
Worship.
Your husband says,
Worship.
"Hey, Craig,
Worship.
I need you to."
Worship, and I'll give you feed. I will feed you.
And your husband says, "Hey, Craig,
Worship, and I will bless you.
I need you to do this for me. Can you go ahead and do it?
Well, what is it?
Worship.
Anything? Like maybe.
But that ain't
Okay,
submitting.
maybe he says,
Worship.
Craig, I need you to
Worship.
cook dinner tonight.
Let me tell you something, Alvin. That's the kind of thing that goes on in a restaurant. And you, young man, will have to understand what marriage is about. It's 50-50, give or take. Now, I will bring Dr. Huxtable a cup of coffee like he brought me a cup of coffee this morning. Now, you, young man, if you don't figure that out, you would never have anybody bring you anything, anytime, any place, anywhere, ever.
I didn't say forever. I just said tonight. I just said, Craig, cook.
That young man is the thing that kind of thing that goes on in a restaurant. That's the kind of thing that goes on in a restaurant. Baby, when Claire Huxtable said that, that's the kind of thing that goes on in a restaurant. Now, I will bring Dr. Huxtable a cup of coffee like he brought me one this morning. Oh my God. But I don't like that. I don't like that submit.
Okay.
I don't really like submit. I like worship.
That's even worse.
Yeah, that's worse.
That's worse.
Worship me.
That's worse.
Oh.
Worship me, and I will bless thee.
Are you God now?
Oh, worship me, and I will lift you up.
Oh,
worship me, and I will feed thee. Worship.
That's worse than submit.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Worship.
That is worse than submit.
Let's look up worship.
People are saying worse for sure.
Worship. Worship me, and I will bless thee. Worship me, I will feed thee.
The feeling or expression of reverence and adoration for a deity. So you're a god now?
Of course. A goddess. D-E-S-S. With 2 D's.
Mhm.
Goddess. With 3 D's, actually.
Dear Lord.
Triple D.
2 D's, 1 D at the bottom. Goddess. Yes.
To honor or show reverence for as a divine being or supernatural power.
I am a divine being with supernatural power. I am.
All right.
I am. Worship me, I will feed thee. Worship thee, I will bring thee rest. Worship. Meaning, bitch, you're not going to have peace in your home. There's food on the table.
Every morning you got to get down on your knees and pray to me.
No, that's not the way you worship. Not me. It's not the way you worship me. But there's food on your table. There's clothes on your back. There's not a day that you're starving. There's not a day that you have no peace.
Okay, so Maddie, if that's the case, so all of these men that have these women that are taking care of these women, should those women worship them?
Yes.
Oh.
Men that are taking care of women?
Yeah.
Yes, in a way. There's a way of worship. Worship your king. That's your king, bitch.
I wouldn't say that.
That's your king.
I wouldn't say worship.
I don't get into that all that kind of
Let's
stuff.
worship each other. We're both goddesses. But in this house, there's one. You may be a high priest.
I don't know about that one, man.
You may be a high priest, but there's only one deity.
Mo, you got that video up there of that flight attendant.
Oh, yes, I do. Here we go.
When I tell you this girl got fired from her flight attendant job.
Girl on TikTok.
Yeah.
Girl.
For twerking. I think I muted it. Did you mute it? I think
No,
I
I
muted
didn't
it.
mute
I think I muted it before I sent it. I think.
Okay, we'll see. Yep, you did.
Okay, I muted it.
So they can hear you talking.
Right, because she had music and stuff under this. So she's in her work uniform twerking and throwing her ass. I don't understand what is wrong with what goes on in the operation of some of your minds.
Do you want me to play it again?
Yeah, you can play it again. Where you are in your work uniform, and this is just not flight attendants. I've seen UPS workers doing it, postal workers. That's why my motherfucking package ain't at the house when it's supposed to be. Or why your shit get lost because y'all so busy dancing and shit in the driveway. And then when the company fire your ass, she set up a GoFundMe.
Are you serious?
So that you all can send her money while she's unemployed.
Oh no.
She had a $12,000 threshold.
Buy Big Ant TV. While you was doing that over there,
what happened?
She needs to go back to doing adult films. She's
that's what
boring
she said.
now.
I thought I just deleted somebody that said that.
She needs to go back to doing adult
Right.
because she's boring now. One moment.
Okay.
Let me let you know how boring I am. You see how boring I am?
Mm-hmm.
You see this?
Right. Messaging.
All day, all
Right.
night. All day, all night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's them?
And that's why I went over there and did a nice vlog.
Okay.
Because if that's the place that you want me to stay,
right,
your worship days are over.
Right.
Your worship days are over.
Really, man?
I don't need you here. It's done. Now go
Really?
ahead, Craig. I just had to.
No, that was it. I mean, she set up a GoFundMe for $12,000, and it's just like, why did you think that it was okay to be in your work uniform?
That's true.
Doing that.
And it looks like you were at work too.
She was on the plane. She was on the plane. So I'm like, girl, like that was done. And then act like she was shocked that she got fired. Girl, he been messaging since 2016.
Correct.
2015.
Correct. And today you got blocked.
Maybe they were just fed up.
Your worship.
You weren't replying back, were you?
No, not really.
Okay, so that's why they doing that.
I didn't feed the worship. I didn't think I didn't think it was worthy.
So you lost the follower.
You just lost. No, I didn't lose the follower. You lost the goddess. They'll be trying to make another page to get through.
Right.
They always do. And even the ones that unfucked, all of them try to come back. Hello. Anyway.
But yeah, I'm like, and for her to act like she was shocked that she lost her job, like I'm like, girl, like seriously.
Yes, like girl, don't listen. Remember that they was doing those icks.
Oh yeah.
Back then.
And the nurses were doing
I'm like, bitch, why y'all ain't over there coding and y'all in there talking about some pop up out of bed. Oh, you got icks that I don't like when people come in here with bed sores. Bitch, they sick.
Right. That's crazy. Completely in the wrong field.
Right.
Completely.
Because those fields that you're doing icks about is all about hospitality.
Bitch, get out of here. You don't want to come to work, bitch. You don't want to put the application in. This is what I don't understand when hoes be mad at their job.
You put that in there.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
This one you apply for the job.
Correct.
Right.
Why you mad at me? I just came here to get something to eat.
Look, that's like when where were we? We were flying somewhere, and I was going through TSA. You know, I had on that fur coat. And you know, even though I got TSA pre-check, they still make me take that coat off, and it has to go through that motherfucking
the
scanner through that belt. I said, "Sir, ma'am, I'm not putting this coat on that thing,
on that dirty thing." Do you not see this $12,000 coat that I'm wearing?
I said,
"This coat is beloved of her, bitch."
So I said to the lady, because they were, you know how they have the trays, but they only have the small trays now, where you put your phone and you know,
right.
And so on the other thing, I said, well, can I get one of those trays over there? Black lady. She's gonna say, are you asking for one? Bitch, you are at work, right? So there was a guy behind her. I said, Skirt, can I get one of those trays, please? So he went and got me a tray so I could put in it. But it's like, if you had UTSA motherfucker, some of you got the worst attitude.
Well, I would like to say this before you start delving into that.
Go ahead.
Every time I come to the airport in Atlanta, they love on me.
Well, girl,
my experience flying out of Atlanta is that all my girls at all my TSA girls in the Atlanta place, I love y'all, bitch. Y'all love me. You got TSA pre-check?
I do. This wasn't here though. I don't even remember what city we were in now. We were somewhere
My
else.
girls love me, bitch, down there.
Right. And I'm like, girl, if you don't hand me one of them motherfucking trays, are you asking for one? Bitch, you are at work, right?
Oh, they talking about the DMV is terrible.
Well, shit, we just went through the DMV.
I didn't have any issues with
I
the
didn't
DMV.
either. My girls was at the DMV. Craig, you're a star. And there's sometimes that you might have said something about some of these people. Are you asking for one, bitch? Or are you being an elitist?
I have not.
Bitch, are you asking me? Bitch, I don't have to get you no motherfucking trainee because you that faggy on that show with that motherfucking trainee.
But they do be doing the most. They agreeing. I do have clear right now. I'm in the 3-month period.
Well, I got clear TSA pre-check, all this stuff. But my travel experience hasn't been bad. It's just like, people stop me. People been stopping me more. Oh God. People been stopping me more since I played Daga on Netflix, which lets me know Netflix's reach is insane.
Oh, bitch, Netflix is everywhere.
Yeah.
That's why I have a video. Anyway, so
Netflix
it's insane, and so it's been stopping. Like, why you beat up that girl over there? I was like, ah! I was just watching you jump on that girl. I was like, wait a minute now, hold on.
Right. Somebody said we shouldn't use the trays in TSA pre-check. Why shouldn't we? Is it germs and stuff? What's the problem with it?
Where was it?
Okay. Right. I'm not asking for one. I'm requesting one, ma'am. Are you asking for a tray? I just looked at her. But I think they be trying to get you worked up because they kind of have that flight attendant power too, where they won't let you fly. They won't let you through.
Listen, I'm gonna knock on wood that I haven't had any issues, but recently I haven't really, like, I've had them before. Definitely coming through as a trainee.
Yeah.
I've had them before, but now I come through. My girls, I be hugging my girls. Bitch, they be like, "What's that perfume you got on?" I say, "Girl, it's mine, girl. Here's a sample, girl. Put this in your purse, girl. Scan the QR code on the back."
Because the next one is going to be on you.
Yeah. Scan that, because I know when you put it on, scan that QR code on the back.
This one is on me. The next one is on
you. So it's just, I have a really, even when we're out at restaurants and stuff like that, Craig, you know how it is. When we bust through, the girls, come in here, trainee, or come in here, y'all. We love y'all. People running. It's just, I think that sometimes we don't know what's going on in a person's day. Like, we don't know what a day.
Well, girl, stay home. I call in.
It may not be that easy, Craig, because we've all worked somewhere in public service.
Yeah,
but you got to suck it up then.
I do.
Not that type of Maddie.
No, I do suck it up.
But that's not what I mean, Maddie.
I'm talking about, I do suck it up.
What we're talking about two different. We're talking about two different.
Not. I don't know where your mind just went at.
Where's your mind going?
I suck it up.
That's your job. That's your former job.
Well, I definitely sucked it up there. I'm talking about, girl. I'm talking about, girl, sucking it up. Like when I worked at Publix before.
The grocery store? When?
You said so, bitch. I worked at Publix
when you were a trainee or you were
I was a trainee, bitch. I was 17, 18 years old. I was
girl, this is in Florida?
Yes, I was coming. And like one of my boyfriends used to ride his bicycle up there to come on my job. He used to ride his bike up there.
Oh, just to see you?
Yes. Then I go out there and suck his dick in the car.
On break. Then come back and talking all in the customer's face.
And he'll give me 50 crispy dollars. And I have respect for a boy to ride a bicycle on my job to give me $50.
Girl, I know them nuts was hot in Florida. Riding on that bike, coming up to your job. Girl, them nuts was hot. Talk about chestnuts roasting. On that bicycle, all that pedaling, all that friction, bitch. Bitch, I know them nuts was roasting like chestnuts. And it wasn't even Christmas. Bitch, I know them nuts was on fire. All that pedaling.
He has some warm nuts, huh?
All that summer heat down in Florida.
All those thighs rubbing together.
Right.
I definitely sucked that dick, though. They was warm and ready.
It was like boiled peanuts, bitch. They were warm and ready. Those beautiful. Have you ever had boiled peanuts out the gas station?
That's commitment right there. That is commitment.
Wow.
He said, I'm going to go see my girl.
And honey, that's right. And honey, if he'd have added another 50 on there, honey, I'd have let him hit it in the back seat. Girl, the fumes from them nuts. Girl, when he unleashed those nuts. You're talking about him.
Wait.
What about mine? I mean, because you have been at work all day cashiering. Honey, having that gap on all day.
Wait. Hold on, Maddie. Which department did you work in?
I was the cashier.
Oh,
She was a cashier. I handled the money. Just as you're aware, I handled the money. Okay, I got a question. I got a real question.
Oh.
I used to be a cashier at the Giants in Baltimore.
Uh-huh.
Giants is a grocery store up that way, for those of you who may not be from that area. It's kind of like Publix, but it's Giants. Okay. And I was a cashier. One summer, I was home.
It's like all the fags are cashiers.
Right. I was, because, bitch, we're good with money. We're good with money.
And you're a Taurus, and I'm a Taurus rising.
Right.
So we're definitely going to get that
done. So I used to have my friends come through. You see, you know where this is going?
Oh, because I did it too.
That's why that's why I brought the story up.
I was like, honey, please make sure you slide that meat.
Right. So I'm like,
I'm going to scan this and push the other one.
Right. You scan one, skip
push
two.
the other one, girl. What? Come up here,
baby. Fuck them cameras up here, bitch.
Come up here, get this meat.
Bitch, I would get the laundry detergent. Bitch, I was in college.
Girl, come up here, get this meat.
I would get the laundry detergent, all of the expensive shit.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
Come up here and get this meat.
Yes,
when I used to work at Wayfield, I worked in every single department.
Mm-hmm.
Every single.
Yeah, honey, I was only the cashier.
Yeah, I was just a cashier.
Honey,
I did.
And I didn't bag.
We had a bagger.
What do you mean you didn't bag?
We had a bagger.
Shoot, when I was a cashier, I had to do both.
But that's because you don't have any authority.
And that's because you were at the Wayfields. We were at Publix and Giants.
And you don't have any authority. I told you that I've always been a deity.
Oh my God.
I'm not doing that.
Oh
we were at the Publix and Giants. Now, I don't know what they do over there at Wayfield. I don't know what kind of job security they got over there at Wayfield.
I'm not doing that. Sorry, sweetie.
Yeah, all right. Get these bags right here.
Step aside.
Miss Margaret, can you come bag this grocery?
When I tell you, girl, that, listen, those consumers could not take me.
Baby.
They couldn't take me because I had on my name plate. I had on a yellow sticky pad over my name.
Girl, why?
Wait, why?
Bitch, because my name was Timothy at the time. And bitch, that was not my girl name.
Girl, and you giving.
Bitch, mind you, they were terrorized. Girl, I told y'all this story. Girl, I had my hair pulled back in my own hair.
Yeah.
Because I was perming my hair and shit at the time.
Right.
Okay. And I had my own hair slicked all the way back.
Mm-hmm. You had on your glasses.
Uh-huh. Pulled in a ponytail. And honey, I had a little mosquito bite.
Titties.
It ain't what this is. I had little mosquito bites coming. Freshly shaven.
You could have just told him that you were named after your daddy.
Freshly magic shave.
Right. Oh, that shit used to stink.
I didn't have any razor bumps.
I know that's right.
But I got them later because that magic shave was doing too much.
That magic shave is a mess.
Freshly magic shave.
Bitch,
eyebrows was drawn on. I'm from Miami.
Yes.
If you ever met a Miami girl from back in the 90s somewhere, bitch, she had a pencil eyebrow.
She was thin.
Bitch, she had a pencil eyebrow, girl. She had a black pencil eyebrow and a black pencil lip with some red lipstick. Put that together, bitch, and it's burgundy now.
What color is it?
Burgundy. So bitch, I'm up here, girl, honey, I wake up.
What were you doing? What was it? What was that?
Ringing up the grocery.
Well, you know what?
Ringing and scanning. Ringing and scanning. Girl, I was ringing and scanning.
Yes, indeed.
In the process of me ringing and scanning, my man was coming up doing his bite.
With his hot nuts.
With his hot nuts. Fresh hot nuts. bitch, to come handle me.
Ah.
Girl, so, you know, I'm ready to get on my break.
Can I get my 15-minute, please?
Bitch, that's all I need. That's a piece of trade, bitch. That's all I need. He ain't got that much time either. I see that bicycle circling around outside.
She bringing up groceries, looking out the window.
Yeah, I don't know the window was there. I was
Oh, this way?
Like, I'm gonna take about 15 in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take about 15 in about 5.
So, girl, I'm trying to hurry get through the grocery. Honey, I don't know what it was, what I did or whatever. And so one of the consumers, the customer, was very angry, and so she went to report me. And so you know, when you're a cashier, they got the agent, the agent, your manager stands in the front.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it for Instagram.
It is Instagram gone.
Instagram is gone.
Oh.
Well, they better come over to YouTube. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What you about to try to start it again?
No, I'm just ending.
Oh.
They gotta combine this.
Right. Okay, so go ahead.
Girl, so
You said the manager is
over here. And so the lady was over here. I was ringing her stuff.
Mm.
And so she wanted me to stand up there and like cut these coupons. Oh, do these coupons. Ma'am, I'm not doing all that coupon stuff.
bitch and that wick shit.
Bitch, I'm not doing all that. It was just coupons.
Oof.
Oh, really?
She walked over. She said, that lady is so rude and disrespectful. And so my manager was like, what lady are you talking about? What woman?
And he looking dead at you, ain't he?
What woman are you talking about? She's like, that lady right there. And I'm studying. Bitch, I'm not thinking about you, lady.
Oh my God.
I'm studying wringing the skin in.
And what he said, who? Timothy?
Yes, what? No, Chanel. Bitch, when my man looked over
Oh,
there,
you changed it.
and I had my motherfucking that stick, that yellow,
You little post-it note
that
on
yellow
top of it.
post-it note with my name written on top of that. The way that his face turned like red,
Ooh.
angry with me, girl.
Right.
And it was just like they would constantly complain because, girl, you know, I don't do all that. I'm not touching that meat. That meat is leaking.
Right.
I'm not putting my hands on that.
Yeah, I didn't like that shit.
I'm not doing that. You know, so there would be a constantly, and it was just like, girl,
Yeah.
that man was so furious with me, bitch. He was so furious.
But did you have people that came through your line that had wick?
Yeah.
I couldn't stand that wick
I
shit.
couldn't stand that wig.
Because they always came in the motherfucking line with the wrong size cheese
Or the milk.
or the wrong size of bitch. You know you're supposed to get a half a gallon. Take this shit back.
Why you
Holding
got
up my goddamn line with these goddamn vouchers and shit.
Yes. But it was it was the coupons for me. It was the coupons. Like everybody
and had a coupon.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Everything.
And then them fucking coupons be expired. Man, this is expired.
Man, and I got to stand there and go through this. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl.
White people.
And
you can't just no, I can't, bitch.
No,
It
bitch.
expired
It's
2
always
months
just
ago.
in there. And girl, the bicycle just circling around outside.
Nuts just getting hotter and hotter.
Yeah. circling
Nuts
around.
getting hotter and hotter.
I'm like, girl, I'm coming. Bitch, I'm horny.
Yeah.
I'm taking my little moan, my little nub, bitch. You know, it's something about when I take that estrogen or that Primrol, bitch, the estradiol and that Primarin, bitch. Bitch, I would be horny.
Maddie, I have a question though.
Yes.
Where did he ride his bike from? Do you know how far?
I used to work at the Publix on South Dixie Highway. It was by the Rainbow.
The Rainbow clothing
Rainbow
store?
clothing store.
Uh-huh.
It was on South Dixie Highway on 186. Is that 180 something? It's South. This is the South. It's the South Day. It was one of them plazas. They done changed all the names down there, girl. So, bitch, it's something. It was something totally different back then.
Mm-hmm.
And I worked in. It was an AMC movie theater in that place over there. So he would come from Paran over there. Paran.
Uh-huh.
So how far?
So how far was that?
Yeah, Paran was right over there.
So it wasn't far.
It was. The nuts can heat up.
I know they were warm.
The nuts can boil.
They had to be warm.
The nuts can boil.
My God, today.
The nuts can boil.
Oh.
That's why I was cussing these hoes out when we first started. So I'm like, bitch, I've been using the women's bathroom since the Reagan administration. Girl.
Right.
This stuff that y'all be like, none of this stuff. Of course, I'm not as so arrogant to be like, well, I'm not, I'm not, because I'm really not worried. But I'm not.
Right.
But bitch, I've been using the bathroom since the Reagan administration, girl.
Yeah.
I'm not going through that with no motherfucking body.
Right. Okay.
I ain't going through that shit. I don't give a fuck who y'all president is.
Okay. Shit.
And so, girl, that man was so mad. Girl, that man, the bitch, when I tell you, you're gonna have to take those earrings off. Yes, girl. They told me I had to take off my earrings.
Girl, they definitely wanted you to take that name thing off.
They wanted they wanted that yellow thing off of my motherfucking thing. Bitch, the earrings had to go. I was like, well, honey, this is my hair. This is my hair.
Right. So I can't take this off.
I'm gonna always wear my hair back in a ponytail. This is my hair.
Okay. So what happened?
Girl, the bitches fired me.
Really?
Yes.
So it sounds like you got fired from all of your jobs like I did.
Yes, everyone. That's why God told me that I was the goddess and I needed to be. I don't need to be at work. I need to be ascending.
And see, I think that is a lesson
Ascending.
for those of you who have a dream or you feel like you're not a 9-to-5er, and there's nothing wrong with being a 9-to-5er. But sometimes when you're called to do something else, even in the way of entrepreneurship, I don't necessarily mean in front of people or like that. Sometimes the universe will keep tripping you up. I could not hold a job.
Nah, I've been fired from
me too,
from almost every place.
And I think that was the universe trying to tell me, nigga, listen, go do your own thing. This is not where I want you.
Well, unfortunately, I had to find that out through sex work, which I don't recommend that anybody, have to do that.
Right.
I don't recommend anyone doing sex work. I
Right.
don't. But I'm also not telling you to be out in the street starving and fucking somebody at the same time. Because there's a lot of girls out there starving, but letting people still hit them from the bite.
For free.
Definitely for free.
Well, some of the children.
I had a boy that was doing a lot of fucking and shit was telling me, oh, I can't sell my body. I'm like, but you can give it away. Sex is sacred, but how do you need? You're having too much sex to be in need.
Right.
Sir, you're having too much sex to be in need. How are you in need? I'm in your phone, you're swallowing cum. How are you in need?
Lord.
How can you be in need? What you need to be asking these people whose penises is you're sucking to run you at least a dub. Because you got some fire head. So you need to be not in need. How can you be in a place where you, and I hate when I hear women say, women, I don't know how to ask a man for no money.
Bitch. What you mean? He know how to ask you for some pussy.
What?
He know how to ask that.
What? What? How can you not know how to ask? Whatever a man can do to you or say to you, you can say to him.
I'm gonna tell you what a friend of mine said to me. A part of taking care of yourself is telling people what you need.
It's a part of taking care of yourself is telling people what you motherfucking not going for.
That too.
Fuck what I need, what I'm not going for. I tell you this shit all the time, Craig. When I was a hooker,
when you were what?
A hooker, a two. I was not the best looking one.
Girl, I have not heard hooker in so long.
I was not the best looking one. I didn't have the biggest cock. I didn't have the biggest ass. I wasn't the most soft. I was the most confident.
Bitch, confidence is what keeps you there.
I was the most confident.
That's what keeps you there.
Those men know, bitch, you got what? You want to do what? You to go down the street.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not doing that. And bitch, definitely when I crossed over and became bigdickbitch.com, when I got off the streets into the magazine, from the magazine on the internet to being the bigdickbitch.com. I was telling them, sweetie, and they would tell me, well, such and such got a bigger dick than you. I said, okay, and she's cheaper. You have to go with what works for you.
And she's cheaper.
You can't have mine.
Right.
I think what tends to happen with people is that people tend to not know their own value.
That's exactly it.
I remember I used to sit back. I've been in this shit a long time, Craig. And this is why, again, when we were talking the other day about I had one follower. I used to be on my YouTube channel talking to my people, telling them like, bitch, so this guy called me up. I'm just explaining what was going on in my day or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, telling them this nigga was hitting me, telling motherfucking me, bitch, that, you know, he went, you know, talking to me about who was bad and who was fine and who was this. And I'm like, okay, well, my price is this. Well, you don't even look like them. I don't. I don't. There are other numbers to call. Obviously. And I used to be on that stressing to the girl because I knew the future was coming. When all the girls started getting on arrows. And they started getting on Backpage and all. It was too many. It became too saturated. It was oversaturated, and so when it became oversaturated, everybody panicked.
Right.
And when they panicked, they started lowering their prices to survive. Right. And so everybody else started seeing everybody else lowering their prices to survive. And so when I saw the decrease in pricing, I raised mine. Right. Because it made the demand for me higher. And not it made the demand for me. I'm teaching y'all business 101. It didn't make the demand for me higher because I looked better or because I was better than or because, bitch, there were beautiful girls that were doing 2-girl specials for $100.
They were doing 2-girl specials.
So that means it was 2 girls trying to split $100. Right. I could possibly never. There were girls out there that was pussy come soft and everything was like water, and this is that were offering services on Eros Guide, bitch, where your advertisement cost you $150
just to be on,
just to post it. Yeah. And you're out here doing 2-girl special for $100. When I saw all of that going on, it was my decision to increase the price. To what? Increase the price. I increased the price and I removed my phone number and only put my email.
So they had to really want you.
Yes.
To send an email.
What you girls don't know, y'all talk a lot of shit about me, bitch. I am prostitution, hooking, street taught me lots of real life business. I cornered the market by letting you know I'm not in dire straits. Right. They are. Right. Right.
That's right.
And you can go out there and get all that beauty and all that thing. And once you've ran through all of that 2 and 3 times, you still can't have this one over here. Right. So when I tell you, bitch, that my price is $500, $5,000, $15,000, that means all that working y'all did that month to make $1,000, I did it in a day.
Right. Right. Right.
I've always had sense. Even when I walked the motherfucking streets, I had sense. I knew that each condom that I had in my bag, I wasn't wasting no condom.
Yeah.
Bitch, if a condom pop, I'm like, damn, nigga, you done fucked up my rotation.
Right. Right.
You fucking up the way I pay my bills.
Right.
And since people may not be grasping this because it's prostitution, let me tell you what I did. In business, you look around and you see what other businesses are doing. You don't compete with them. You know your product. And if your product, and if you have faith in your product, and you have motherfucking understanding that what your product can do, and you may be out there selling the same motherfucking thing that they have been selling out there, and bitch, you don't match their prices, you raise yours. Bitch, when Bloomingdale's have a sale, When motherfucking those big brand stores have sales, they don't have regular sales, bitch. If their product is $15,000, their sales is $7,500. You can go out there and get Walmart for $15.99. You know, when you want to shop at Bloomingdale's or you want to shop at those high-end stores or Christian Louboutin or any of those places, you know you have to have your money for them. And they know that you have to have your money for them.
Mm-hmm.
They know that you have to have their money. And so when you have a product, what's going on, Mo?
I'm trying to plug up.
When you have a product that you believe in and that you know is worth the money, don't ever let what's going on around you make you shrink to try to keep up.
Mm-hmm.
You motherfucking go out there and you become the don't hang with the Joneses, be the Joneses. Bitch, Craig, when them men used to be like, bitch, you too motherfucking high. You ain't pretty anyway. I was like, thank you.
Right.
Thanks. And I would always save them numbers. And I would always see them call me back.
Mm-hmm.
Or I would see them email. I would see them emails come through.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, so you ready? Well, because you insulted me the last 2 times, I want 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to wire me the money first.
Mm-hmm.
I was an evil motherfucker when it came to that horn shit. It's a lot of men out there right now that they may not never tell no motherfucking about.
Mm-hmm.
I've been wanting that bitch since that bitch was that bitch fat. Now I may get her because she fat. Guess what? It's even worse now.
Right.
It's even worse now, bitch. Because there's so many hoes out there fucking you niggas, bitch, just because y'all cute.
Yeah.
I told y'all the story the last time. I'm not finna tell it no more. I told y'all the story the last time about that nigga saying that I was a man. And he ain't never paid for pussy, so he wasn't gonna pay he wasn't gonna pay no man. I say, well, this man,
right,
is not fucking you for free because you cute. You got pussy that you can fuck for free. I'm a trainee.
Uh-huh. Right.
There are service fees, bitch, for me having titties at the top, dick at the bottom.
Right.
And I've never left any of those business. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I don't give a fuck about me being on RuPaul's Drag Race. I don't give a fuck about me being on Netflix. I ain't never let any of that shit that I learned in my secular life go. I took that in the next set of business because it's all prostitution. All of it is prostitution. Tell the man with the money to come in here and pay me because you want my services.
And that's that.
And that's that. Tell the man with the money to come in here and pay me, bitch, because you want my services. Wait a minute. What's going on? You say it started and niggas is doing what? What they doing?
No, where do you see that?
I hear helicopters outside, girl. What's that?
Girl, they might be starting deportation in Georgia, bitch.
Mo, run.
Girl, they must be on their way out to Conyers.
Run, Mo. I got my papers.
Girl, they're going to get the immigrants, honey. They're going to get the immigrants.
Hold on.
Yeah, these comments coming in.
Yeah, your comments is flying in here.
Mm-hmm. While we have 13,000 people watching, please don't forget we're coming to St. Louis.
Run it, Mo.
February 6th and Boston.
We can show you better than we could tell you.
That's right.
Run it, Mo.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because, child, y'all call for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm going to need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know.
Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here.
And then
Okay, we done did it.
we did St. Louis, Baltimore.
Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really going to come there because we didn't know if y'all really were going to show up and show out, but we're going to put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
We could say that we could do some one gotta go because it's fun.
Oh yeah, let's do. We got a one gotta go in there.
You didn't give me one this time,
And just send them a quick one
but
gotta
I can.
go.
We have one in.
We'll put a one gotta go in there. Craig, you be so intrigued with my story.
I do. I learned a lot.
Yeah, like, but I learned I was affluent in my business, in my business with it, and I learned this shit.
Actually,
How long it take for you to put the one gotta go in there?
no, actually, it's not a one gotta go.
Yeah.
It's the one that you sent me today. Who's the biggest?
Biggest one.
Cool. You wanna do that one?
No, do it.
No, we can do a one gotta go.
Okay.
But it's not just that. It's not just that I'm intrigued by the stories. I'm also trying to imagine you as that person.
Well, you don't see it.
I understand.
I operate the same way.
I understand. Like I've said to you before, like I understand why you are the way you are with men in friendship, in business, and in relationship. Excuse me. I know that your past informs this. But what I'm saying is, I just try to imagine.
Well, I always did it with sweetness, though. I never did it with nastiness. It was like, I'm from the South.
Right.
Yes.
Mhm.
Now, unless you're on the phone.
Right.
You know.
Somebody said
Yeah, we do it.
Ferguson Center in Newport News.
What
Virginia.
are they doing?
A venue. Ferguson Center. Oh.
What's going on? Ooh.
This is the Ferguson Center.
Oh, now that's nice. Ooh.
Ain't no food though.
It wasn't food at the Howard Theater, but was it drinks?
Yeah,
they did have drinks. You can order food there, but they don't have food inside. They order from like different restaurants that are like close by. Because when I went to see Teacher, I ordered food. Girl.
You putting it in, Mo?
Yeah.
Okay. I usually don't have to ask that. It's just in.
Oh.
But I don't know anything about you. I don't know anything about you.
No complaints so far.
Hey, do your thing.
21.
Hey, listen, you're walking in my no complaint for the second time. You're walking in my no complaints.
Right.
For the second time. Be ye not dismayed, bitch. When I told you the pussy was good, bitch. That was years worth of service.
Right.
Craig, when you went over there to the Marvelous Chateau, that was years worth of service.
Right. That's right. The Marvelous Chateau.
Bitch, that was years worth of service, girl. This shit.
Okay, so we got it in there.
Okay. All right, so we got a one gotta go.
You got Beyonce.
Oh,
So you used the one we did for Save Your Fave.
Yeah.
Well, let's say, well, you can't, well, we can't do it. Just let's save your fave for the one gotta go.
Okay, so
all right, so the Beyonce, her whole catalog, Aaliyah, her whole catalog, Rihanna, her whole catalog, Brandy, her whole catalog, Mary J. Blige, her whole catalog,
and
Monica, her whole catalog.
Yep.
I mean, for me, it would be Monica.
It's always, why do you do her that?
See, for me, it's gonna be either Monica or Aaliyah.
No, I can't let Aaliyah go.
I can't let Aaliyah go either.
I need five. Okay,
because is it just Aaliyah's music or
okay?
Does
her everything? It's everything.
So her
In other words, we would not know who she was.
Oh no,
her or Monica.
Yeah, they'd have to go. Like they can be deleted and everything.
Like we would never known.
And everything that they've done.
Nah, Aaliyah can't go. Aaliyah can't.
Well, again, I said I would go with Monica.
People are saying goodbye, Aaliyah.
Monica didn't really have that many hits.
But the hits that she had were hits, though.
Yeah, but she had fewer than the other girls.
Well, let's name five. Well, we could name five Beyonce. We don't even. I don't even know why y'all put Beyonce in.
Yeah, and you ain't got to say Mary, Brandy, Rihanna, or Beyonce.
But wait, how many albums do Rihanna got though?
Rihanna got several albums. Let me see. Y'all can't just be saying.
So people are saying Mary.
Y'all can't. No,
Rihanna.
Mary. First of all, Mary got hits on every album, and I didn't love every album that Mary put out.
Yeah, it's
Mary,
every out. Wait a minute, are we sure every album?
Which wait a minute. Well, you know that later shit did get a little sketchy.
Wait.
No, okay. Let's
wait a minute.
Okay,
are we sure every album?
Wait a minute now.
Are we sure?
Mary did have some sketchy songs.
Are we sure every album?
Let me look at Mary's last.
Girl, go to her catalog. Just
Mary J.
Yes, go to Mary J's catalog because you know now that we're thinking about it, she is up on the chopping block.
No. We can't get rid of all her stuff though.
Now that we're thinking about it, she is up on the chopping block.
We cannot get rid of all her stuff.
Is her stuff timeless though? This is what we're saying. Is her stuff timeless? Is her stuff timeless?
Now I don't know anything about this Gratitude album. What is this?
I don't know.
That
must be new.
This is new.
Yeah,
it's 2024. What is this? I don't know anything on here. Now this album can go. And
we're not talking about the album, girl. If one album got to go, they have to go.
Well, then it's Monica.
Craig?
Well, then it's Monica. Because Mary ain't going nowhere. I was listening to motherfucking My Life today.
But wait, Craig. But does Monica have some timeless pieces though?
On the first album, and on the second album, Angel of Mine. And I know some of you love For You I Will. I didn't really care for You I Will, but I know it was a big hit. But I mean, pretty much, after Street Symphony, y'all can have Monica. I mean, she did have So Gone.
Yeah, they still play So Gone.
Okay, but what other album off of So Gone? I mean, off that album. Take that down because I need them to see. I need them to see me. What else Monica got after So Gone? What else is on that album? Hello. Hello. What else Monica got?
SOS. SOS, save our shit.
Oh, I was gonna say Monica ain't got no song called SOS. What else Monica got?
Hold on. Let the people in the comment answer that question.
What they said, Craig? You what?
Is that a song? Don't Come Knocking.
Don't come knocking. Knock my door. Yeah.
Okay, that's two.
Let me see. Hold on.
It's got to be Monica. Now, what else y'all like about Aaliyah? Because see, some of y'all are being nostalgic because the lady passed away.
No, I love her in the movies too. Not just
we ain't talking about movies. Movies. We talking about the music.
Everything.
We talking about the music.
Okay, just the music. No, I love Aaliyah's One in a Million.
Now he trying to do. What is it? Queen of the Damned. What was that movie called?
No, also Romeo Must Die.
And that too. We're not talking about her IMDb. We're only talking about the music. Aaliyah had 3 albums.
She had that song One in a Million.
Wait a minute, Craig. Wait a minute.
She had AJ but nothing but a number. And she had One in a Million.
Yeah.
And then she had I know my friend works for Social Security. She said they got to go back to the office.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that.
Federal workers are going back to the office.
Going back to the office. No more home.
No more home working.
Yeah. He said because they be watching Netflix at home.
Right. Trump just signed that. So those of you that have been working from home and you work for the government, you got to go back to work. See, that's what happens when you're not paying attention to how you're voting.
No, they want the trainees to come out the bathroom.
Correct.
And it ain't but
Right.
1% of
Right,
us.
right. And now you got to go back to the office.
While the trainee use the bathroom at the airport.
Correct. Okay, so listen, I want Aaliyah to stay because Aaliyah got some good shit.
Rock the boat.
Yes.
Rock the boat.
That One in a Million album was sickening.
More than a woman.
What was that Red album that's called More Than a Woman? That album was crazy.
Yes.
The only one that was just okay for me was the first one, Age Ain't Nothing But Enough. But there was some good ones on there too. But Monica,
girl,
you still ain't named none of her hits
We
other
trying
than
to save you,
Sogon and Knock
Monica. We trying
Knock.
to save you from Craig.
For You I Will.
I didn't like that song, but
The
it was
Boy
a
Is
hit.
Mine.
The Boy Is
She
definitely.
had Brandy's help with that.
No, Brandy had her.
No, she had Brandy because Brandy was working with Rodney Jerkins, and
Brandy had hers.
they invited Monica in.
Brandy had
They invited
hers.
Monica in. Okay, what else?
Hold on, I'm googling because I'm a little old.
Oh, if you were a real fan, I mean,
No, girl, honey, one of those days. It's just one of those days that a girl goes through.
Just one of those times.
every time the beat drop was one of your fan favorites. That is not a hit. Sorry, we're not counting that.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
We're talking about hit songs.
Angel of Mine. Did you say
Angel of Mine was a good one.
Everything to Me. Somebody put in.
Don't Take It Personal was my shit.
Yes. Don't take it personal.
Before You Walk Out of My Life.
Before You Walk Out of My Life.
Why I Love You So Much.
Why I Love You So Much was my shit.
Yes.
And For You I Will. Love All Over Me. Don't Take It Personal.
That was a good song. Love All Over Me was a good song.
Yeah.
You see, she got hits, Chris.
Once in a Lifetime was a good one, but it wasn't a hit. It was a good song.
First Night.
I should make a move, but I won't. I think you're finally thinking something is wrong. Okay. Not the first night. I should make a move, but I won't. Okay, how many songs is that?
That was at least about 6.
That
7.
was right.
That was about 6, 7 right there.
Okay. Now we comparing her to Mary.
And they got to be the hits now, Craig.
Are we comparing?
Not
Okay.
just good songs.
Okay, but you also got to look at
not just good songs.
Mary's longevity is a little.
First of all, what year did Monica come out? Because they came around the same time.
Monica and Mary.
Monica came shortly after Mary.
Hold on.
Monica was 14. She came out shortly after Mary.
I gotta Google this.
She came out maybe 4 years later, 4 or 5 years later.
I'm still standing. I'm still standing. Oh, standing.
Thank you, everybody. It's by Monica.
Oh my God. See, this is why we do Save Your Fave.
Yes.
Because then we start working on how the song makes you feel.
Thank you. They said Gunica is Monica's is the weakest link here. Because I mean, quiet as it's kept, you could put What's the 411 in My Life up there against Monica, and that shuts her down. And I like Monica.
Do you?
That's what I'm about to say. It don't sound like it.
Do you?
If I got to choose,
do you?
You think I'm choosing Monica over?
You have the same feelings to Monica like I have for Brandy.
Ooh.
But wait a minute. But wait a minute. Brandy has more hits than Monica.
I can agree with that.
She do.
I can agree. I can definitely agree with that.
I do like Monica. I really do like Monica. But you can't put her up there against Mary J. I'm sorry, you just can't. Now,
but okay, this is just a hot take. Does Rihanna have more hits than Monica?
Yes.
Yeah.
She does?
Yes.
Yes.
Rihanna has some big ass songs.
Yes.
No, I'm not saying like I know she has bigger songs, but I'm saying more. She has more.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Mo, stop
she
it.
only had like what? How many albums did she have?
Who, Rihanna?
Yeah.
Mo, you're crazy.
I'm legit asking. I don't.
Ponder Replay. Umbrella.
That was the first. That was off her first album, right?
Umbrella. Bitch is so much.
Let me look her up because I don't know the names of her songs, but
you know the melody.
Correct. Hold on, let me look them up. But Rihanna definitely got more songs.
I'm asking. Can't somebody just ask
work?
Okay, I do remember work.
Send me as in Disturbia.
Right. You said Umbrella. We found love in a hopeless place.
Okay,
Love on the Brain.
Yeah. Yes. Please don't stop the music.
Okay.
It's getting late.
Right.
Trey came over in
Bitch,
my
you better have
booty,
my
what my
money.
booty ate. Then he laid me on back and told me masturbate. Cause he want my cakes.
Love song.
Okay. Because I couldn't remember.
Rude Boy.
I couldn't remember all of the songs.
Do you know what you started? He put that dick in me and pulled it out, and then I farted it.
Okay. Really?
You're the one.
No, because the reason I was asking because it seemed like she just came and then just disappeared.
That's
That's
because she had enough hits that she could leave. Now Monica should have still been working.
Ooh.
Come on and take me away.
Monica should have still been working.
You see now what
Monica
you
thought she
started?
could just go sit down.
You put that dick deep down in me and pulled it out. I farted.
Really?
Come on and beat my shape.
Because baby, the white faggies love her.
Put that dick deep down into my cakes. Please don't stop the music. Please don't stop
Pour
the
it up,
music.
pour it up.
Please don't stop the music.
Okay, now that y'all name them, I now remember.
When I say them white faggies out there in LA, them white and Hispanic faggies.
Now let's talk about the house music girl. There was Robin.
Robin S.
The Robin S. There was CeCe Peniston.
Yes.
There's
Deborah Cox, because they didn't put her over there too.
girl.
They'll remix them white
Trent,
faggies.
can you make this real quick? I need Robin.
Them
Robin
white,
S.
Them white faggies will
We need Robin S.
will remix a Deborah Cox song.
No, girl. No, girl, you don't put her Deborah Cox. We need Robin S. We need CeCe Peniston. We need what's the girl?
Crystal Waters.
Crystal Waters. What's the other one?
We said Robin S., Crystal Waters, CeCe Peniston. Who else?
Oh yeah, I can't get in this.
The house music girls.
I can't get in this one. I don't really listen.
Oh boy, stop! You know what you mean? You don't listen to house music, baby? CeCe Peniston crossed it all the way over. Hey, look what we got!
House. Let me see.
EDMI.
Right. Who else?
Who?
Girl, I still feel like you need to put Deborah Cox over there because they will remix the shit out of Nobody's Supposed to Be Here.
They talking about Martha Washington. Martha Wash? No. Well, is Martha Wash house?
No.
Somebody said Donna Summers.
No,
Donna Summers wasn't that. No,
she was more 80s.
So you gotta give it to CeCe Peniston, Robin S.,
Crystal Waters. I'm telling you, it's Deborah Cox.
Girl,
they will remix the shit out of that Nobody's Supposed to Be Here.
no, girl. So it's only 3. You say Martha Wash was house?
Not Lisa and Cult Jam.
They don't got enough.
Let me see. CC.
Oh, they say CNC Music Factory?
I thought about them.
Would that be?
Yeah, see, they only got them 3 girls.
Yeah, so it's
and they got Deborah Cox.
Girl!
And they got Deborah Cox.
Girl!
What's up with you and Deborah Cox, man?
I like Deborah Cox, but she's not house. They have put her voice on house tracks. But
I have spent my whole life
but CeCe,
on a
girl.
With that fast music behind it.
But CeCe is...
They keep it on over there at Blake's.
CeCe is house. EDMI. CeCe is there.
And they keep it on over there in West Hollywood. What's that bar? The Abbey.
Meeting Mr. Right, the man of my dreams. I want that true love, or at least it seems. With brown cocoa skin and curly black hair. It's just the way he looks at me. It's like he didn't care.
Finally, you come along the way I feel about you. this can be wrong.
If you won't let me lose the way I feel about you, I just can't describe it.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then that was her first one. And then
Right.
all the other Keep On Walking.
Keep On Walking was my shit.
Bitch. And then the one we like now.
Oh yeah. Something. Yeah. How He Loves Me or something. He Loves Me Too. He Loves Me Too. It's called He Loves Me Too. Yeah. I love that. You put me onto that one.
Yeah. So I would say that she would rule that.
Yes, God.
No shade. I would say that. What about Taylor Dane?
What that white lady got to do with this?
Oh, give me your hands. Give me your hands.
What that white lady got to do with this?
You didn't like Taylor Dane?
I did, but she ain't in this category.
Tell it to my heart.
Yeah, that wasn't this.
That wasn't House. What
that,
about
that was adult contemporary.
What about RuPaul? No shade, RuPaul got some bops.
Yeah, we listened.
Right,
to it.
but
we listened to it.
I guess his is kind of.
I want y'all to know that RuPaul got
is
some
his
bops.
house or is it more dance?
No, it's house. It's house.
It's his house.
Oh well, it's dance.
I think his is kind of
It's like
dance.
dance.
Yeah, I think his would be more considered dance.
Bitch, RuPaul has bops. Bops.
Now he definitely came through that same time when they were.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So,
but I think his probably would be more
Dance
considered
and
dance.
house. Oh.
Yeah,
because that's what Paula Abdul would be dance.
right.
Yeah.
Paula Abdul would be dance. RuPaul would be dance. Who else in the Paula Abdul era?
Janet Jackson.
Yeah, I was thinking Janet Jackson.
Edit.
I wanted to say Janet Jackson, but I wasn't sure.
Janet.
Edit. Pebbles. Somebody said Pebbles. No, Pebbles wasn't there.
No, Pebbles was R&B.
They was R&B like them love songs. You okay,
Right.
Myrtle? They was in R&B like them love songs, girl.
Somebody said,
Girl, don't you ever put LaToya up there.
Why would they do that? Why would y'all do that?
Girl.
Girl, when I said
They
she
said
is.
Madonna. Somebody said Madonna.
Okay, let's talk. Craig, stop it, girl.
No.
Craig, stop it.
No, I do like Madonna, but
Craig,
she ain't.
stop
She's
it.
not house.
So what do you think Madonna is?
Well,
Pop?
so we only had 3 house girls.
Madonna is pop.
We had 3 house girls. La da dee, la da da, la da
I
dee,
think
la
that's
da.
it.
So that's CC.
I mean, Black Box and those people were out there at that time, but
I think they were something else though. What I did say EDMI,
EDMI.
and Black Box was hey everybody, oh everybody,
And you know that was Martha Wash's voice.
and they used that skinny black girl.
Right.
Who is Christy W?
Who?
Girl, this we don't know about that European stuff yet.
We know Lisa Stansfield. That's what we know. Oh, and we also know
with that white one with those finger waves, honey.
Yes.
Sit up there, she been around the world. She done been around the world and aye.
Right.
Girl.
My other song was You Can't Deny It, Baby. We drive each other crazy. We can't deny.
Who was LaBouche?
I remember LaBouche, but what song did they have?
What song did LaBouche
I remember LaBouche. But wait.
Oh, come on. Who said I got the power?
That was the same people who took Martha Wash's voice, Black Box.
Oh, okay.
But Brand New Heavies, don't never stop, never give it up. Never stop, never give it up. They were from the UK. Give it up.
Girl, they talking about give Lisa her thing. What Lisa had? Convera.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And lost in emotion.
I wonder if I take you home, would you still be in love, baby? Remember, I need you tonight.
Yeah.
You know who I had the chance to work with, Craig, bitch? I had the chance to work with won't you take me
me to the point of no return.
I remember that song, but who was that?
Oh, won't you take me to the point of no return?
I remember that, but I don't. Who was that though?
What's their name? I worked with them in Austin, Texas once.
Come on,
Expose. Girl, when I tell you I went up,
yeah.
I worked with Expose in Austin, and I was a fangirl. Like,
really?
I don't think y'all really under motherfucking stand. Bitch, when you grow up in a space of like watching these people, and then you on the headliner with them, and then you get to go in the back and tell them like, bitch,
this is what you meant to me. Yeah.
You meant this much stuff to me because bitch, I was so crazy going up, and you know the younger kids out there like, okay, I'm like, bitch, do you understand?
Right. So, but that brand new heavies in India Davenport.
Who?
Maddie Craig.
You don't remember brand new heavies?
Maddie Craig. What was Cher?
Child, Cher was white and pop.
Oh, she was pop. I was just wondering because somebody put it in the comments.
Craig, what's wrong with her being white and pop? We see Tina Marie, we see her, but that she was not house.
She was not house, but Tina Marie was the girl.
She was R&B.
Ooh, la, la, la.
That's the way that we rock when I'm doing my thing. What's the tea? I see y'all putting some names. I see y'all putting some names down there that bitch that we got to put on that one gotta go. Cause they put names down there that we got. Girl, Lisa, they gonna get you. Why would you? She put Billy Porter down there. Same daughter. Who is Jocelyn Brown?
Oh, I remember Jocelyn Brown. What song did she sing? Let me look that up. Jocelyn Brown. I know that name, but I can't think of what song she sings.
Grace Jones is Grace Jones is not house.
All I know is pull up to the bumper.
No, and my Jamaican guy.
Oh, Jocelyn Brown is my girl. Somebody else's guy. That day in September, you can remember.
See how we didn't know her name?
Yeah, I didn't know her name.
Yeah, we didn't know her name.
Right.
And it's not trying to be fun. Who is a diva? A diva.
Wait, what?
A diva?
No, they're trying to say Adina. Oh no, I don't know who that is.
Now listen, being on RuPaul's Drag Race, being a judge on RuPaul's Drag Race gives me the opportunity because RuPaul is a music.
Yeah.
RuPaul loves all her music. Girls.
Right.
RuPaul will dig those girls, bitch, from the time. And I be so enamored, like sitting by these people, and I tell them like, bitch.
Right.
And they like and a lot of times they be like, hey TS, you know we watch you on. I'm like, oh my
really?
God.
Right. Full circle.
Yeah. So
okay, so they said a diva is a house vocalist from Jersey.
Who? Girl, the only people we know from Jersey are Queen Latifah and Nippy. That's it. Is there anybody else from Jersey that sings?
Oh, they said respect. Well, Sylvester, what do we put? Sylvester wasn't really house. Wait a minute. Sylvester was more disco.
He was more disco, I think. I would say too.
Stop putting Azalea Banks in here.
I will tell you that Azalea Banks is extremely talented.
She is very.
I'm gone from that.
She is very talented.
I'm gone from that.
Oh, they said Scissors from Jersey.
Oh, Scissors from Jersey?
Yeah, somebody just put that in there.
Okay, well, we know her too. Well, Madison doesn't, but Madison, I don't know them girls.
I don't.
I don't know them girls' music.
I just want to tell y'all that all of them be sounding like if you put all three of them lined up, I'm like, who it? Because Jameson be over there listening to all that shit in the room, and it's like they always in a conundrum. I'm like, is these hoes on lean?
No. SZA was born in St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh,
I had to look that up because that didn't even sound right. Now it said her origin is Maplewood, New Jersey, but it said she was born in St. Louis.
I'm like, all them girls sound like they done drunk a cup of lean,
especially that Summer Walker, your twin.
I'm like, which one is this one? A song will go off. Girl, get out of here, Myrtle. A song will go off.
Oh yeah, Faith Evans is from Jersey. That's right.
Yeah, a song will go off, and then another one will come on, and I'm like, who is that? Who is it?
Summer Walker, her music, bitch. Don't be going through nothing, bitch. You better slit your wrist. just end it all. Girl, her music is so depressing. Girl, why are they so sad?
But it all has the same cadence, right?
Ugh.
But wasn't Jasmine Sullivan's music like
No,
sad
no,
too?
I'm not gonna let you do that.
No, I said, wasn't it sad?
Yeah, now Jasmine's music was sad.
Now Jasmine can sing though.
Jasmine
Jasmine can sing.
and Jasmine can write. Jasmine music, I mean, it's brightened up some.
Okay.
But when I first moved to Atlanta, I was writing music, right? So one of my friends that I used to write music with, one of the things he said to me many years ago, this is when Jasmine first came out. He said, she's so young to be able to write so dark. He said, I'm concerned about her because her music was so heavy. It was about like relationship stuff. And it was just like, it was just really heavy.
Yeah.
And so, but I love her. Like, I think she's grown into it.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? But I love her.
Yeah, I wouldn't say she can't sing. Jasmine can definitely sing.
She sings and she writes.
Yeah, I was just talking about like the
the tone of her
yeah.
music, the tone. Yeah. I can agree with that. Zayon say Lampkin. Summer Walker's music is dark and sad. SZA can write her ass off too. That's what I keep trying to tell Madison. SZA writes and her melodies are just
Will you
fucking
at
dope.
least give her a chance, Maddie? Will you just sit down?
Well, I thought SZA and her were the same people, and Queen Naja, and like it has the same mono. It's a tone.
I like her too. Now her is bad.
It's
her
very
is
much
good.
so.
Her is good. She's very
You know what it sounds like to me?
Cassie?
Yeah.
Her does not sound
Cassandra?
like
all of them sound like Cassie to me.
Her does not sound like
all that. Them group of girls, that whole group of girls sound like
I
Cassie.
can't
to
let
me.
you do her like that. I can't let
That whole group of girls sound like Cassie to me.
Maddie, I can't let you do her like that. Her is
that whole
extremely
group of
talented.
girls. I wouldn't, bitch. When Jameson be in there listening to that shit.
What's Cassie Cassandra's last name?
When Jameson be in there,
not Cassandra.
when I come in Jameson room and he be having me sitting down to get painted and that TV be on and that shit be fucking playing
And
on
you
there.
actually listen to her. You actually listen.
I don't know who I be listening to.
Now I'm gonna tell you who also got that sad, solemn music is that Janae Aiko.
Yeah. No. I thought hers was really.
She
sex.
sounds like Amarie.
I thought hers was really about sex.
Girl, whatever it is, I can't get past all that whispering.
That's one thing. That's one thing. This one thing has gotten me tripping. This one thing.
I like A. Marie stuff.
Why?
Cassie
Why?
That's it. Thank you.
You said no, they don't. All of them sound like Cassie to me.
Girl,
I
no,
mean,
you mean Cassie sounds like them girls because Cassie only had that one song.
Well, girl, whatever it is,
and it rose to number 3.
I come in, I be like, Murder, can we find some soul? Can we find something that got some soul in it?
They talked about Cassie on that Diddy documentary.
Oh, they did?
Mm-hmm.
Please, can we find something that got some soul in it? Because these girls is in here. This sounds like humble and mumble music to me.
Well, listen, SZA's Jehovah's Witness. She was raised Jehovah's
Girl,
Witness.
I don't know, but I don't know. Murder, I don't know. I don't listen to none of that stuff.
There's some people that I think you should listen to.
Because
Give her a chance.
It's
Give
not
her
that
a
I'm
chance.
not giving her a chance, because I probably have listened to it. And it's probably a song that done went off and then came on.
Now, Chrisette Michelle is good. I'm being dead serious.
She is. She can sing though, Maddie. Chrisette Michelle can sing.
A Couple of Forevers.
Yes, that's a beautiful song.
How does it go?
A couple of forevers.
Okay, so did I mean Chrisette, or did I mean what's the other?
Chrisette does not sound like them. Don't do that.
All of them. They all got that tone. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear that. I'd be like, girl, what song is this? And it'd be on the radio. And then, Chi-Chi get the
You
smoke.
sound biased, man.
No, and then Chi-Chi get the smoking too.
Well, girl, that's probably why you can't decipher between the artists and the voices.
Because it's the smoke.
The smoke. Yeah, it had clouded it all up.
I'd be like, girl, what is
Lettucey?
Now, Lettucey
sings, yes.
Yeah. I was listening to Lettucey.
You said K. Michelle. I actually like K. Michelle singing country.
I like K. Michelle singing, period.
I like her singing, but when I heard her sing country, I was like, sing, bitch. Sing.
I like K. Michelle.
What do you think about what do you think about Ari Lennox?
Ain't they the same?
No, they're
What's
not.
the difference with
now,
her?
now, I'm gonna tell you, there's certain songs by Ari that I like, but and this is just me, and she's from Maryland.
What about
or
Coco
DC.
Jones?
I like Coco Jones. But what's the girl we just said? Ari Lennox.
Ari Lennox, yeah.
To me, sometimes her voice is too screechy. It's too piercing to me. I like her on Pressure. I like her on the song that she got with Jasmine Sullivan on Hotels. Excuse me, but it's certain. Yes, it's squeaky. Thank you, Yolanda. It's squeaky. I'm glad somebody picking up what I'm putting down. Sometimes her voice is almost piercing. And I'm like, okay, is she sharp? Are her notes sharp?
Okay.
So I don't always like her.
Who are you talking about?
Ari Lennox.
Ari Lennox.
What's the song? Tell me a song. I've gotten older and I've
Pressure.
gotten older
really
and I've gotten
sure.
stuck.
How does Pressure go? Pressure.
You hear me?
No,
I've gotten older and I've gotten stuck in certain. I won't move out of certain areas because when I listen to it, it sounds like. I'm like, girl, all them saying. Why they all sound like
She got a song Shea Butter Baby, but I don't know how it goes. She got Pressure. I done said that 3 times.
Right.
Because that means that's all she got.
Girl. Wait, they said somebody else in the comments just now.
Yeah, hold on, let me scroll up. It's just the comments be just flying in.
Oh, wait, what are they?
Oh yeah, I love Money Long. That's my girl.
Yeah, somebody said,
Bitch, I love Money Long.
Oh, I love the internet. I know you don't know who that is.
Uh-uh.
I love the internet.
yeah.
They put Todrick down there.
My friend put me on the internet.
It's house. House music.
Some people said Thames.
Is that the African music?
Yeah,
Is she African?
Yeah, she's Nigerian. She's
okay.
The chocolate thick one.
I like her. I like her stuff.
I don't know about nobody being thick in chocolate. I just know it sounds African. Dims.
The internet, the lead singer, she's a lesbian. I love the internet.
Who is that, Myrtle?
Let me show you. It's a group, and the lead singer is she's lesbian. Well, let me not, because I don't know. She might be not pansexual or something.
So the girl Twyla.
Tyler.
Tila.
Oh, Tila.
Twyla. I see the same.
That's the girl that's saying water.
Yeah, Tyler.
So
Tyler.
that's not who. Wait, so that's
She's
not
South.
Tim's?
Girl,
No,
this is the internet.
Let me show you Tim's. Hold on, let me show you Tim's.
This the internet. But this the girl that sings the lead.
You might have.
I love them.
You might have actually seen her before.
That's not the same person.
Who?
That girl that's saying water is not.
No, Tyler is the.
You thought that was Tim's?
What they saying?
This is Tim's. This is Tim's.
What they saying? Tim is
You heard Tim's songs.
But I think, why I thought it, because I be thinking the people be the same. It's not the water girl.
No, Tyler. Let me show you that. Let me show you the water.
No, I was there when she received her.
Okay.
The American Music Award.
Tyler's
I sat there on the road. I watched it, but I didn't know that they don't.
What you know about Cleo Soul? Cleo Soul.
Soul is beautiful.
Cleo Soul is my girl.
Her
I listen to her all the time.
Hold on.
I love Cleo Soul.
Yeah, Cleo Soul can sing her.
Yeah.
butt off.
Tidra Moses is my girl.
Cleo Soul reminds me almost of Sade.
Yeah, I can.
In a way.
Mhm. Yeah, Cleo Soul is it.
Hold on, I don't want to play it too loud. I just want to play it enough.
Oh yeah, Essence.
Yeah, this is one.
That's not the water girl.
No, that's not the water girl.
Oh, I love Alex Isley too. She's related to the Isley brothers.
No, man, those are two different people.
Really, Maddie?
Craig, I thought that was the water girl.
The fact that you just keep calling her the water girl.
I love Lucky Day too. I like him. Well, I'm gonna put you onto a white girl, Yeba.
Bitch,
Now,
in my mind.
Yeba don't play with y'all.
Let me explain something to y'all. Now you called it out. I went and searched.
Yebba.
I went and searched. Yeah, but after this black girl came, remember when Legger had that thing for the boys, that music thing. That
Oh
she
yeah.
was- And I hosted it.
You're right.
That was Legger event, and
Uh-huh.
bitch, when I tell you this black girl came there
and sang a Yubba song.
that in my mind, that black girl came there. I was like, bitch, I was like, what is this?
Yubba is not to be played with.
When yes, Yubba it, but the way that black girl girl came and interpreted that song.
Really?
Bitch, I was over there like, well, why I want to cry?
Right.
Oh, that
Oh, Yubba bad.
I was like, why the fuck do I want to cry?
She and Lucky Day got a song called "How Much Can a Heart Take?" Bitch.
Girl, them girls have too much heartbreak songs. Girl, y'all girls need to be out here. These niggas need to be singing about y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know the black girl name. I can't remember her, but bitch, she had on this pink dress, pink outfit. Craig, I was like, oh my God, I was over there about to burst into tears.
Really?
Bitch.
Wow.
All right, y'all. We done been on here 5 hours straight. I was trying to hold the 5 hours. We finna get out of here, girl.
Oh yeah, I love Madison Ryan Ward. She's bad too. That's a white girl. And somebody said somebody else in here.
So, Craig, this is what we're gonna have to do. When we do 2 nights, one of those is gonna have to be a music night solely.
Yeah. I would like that.
Solely a music night. And then the next night will be the other show.
Right. I like that.
But it'll be solely a music night.
Oh, that means y'all got to get 2 tickets then.
Yeah.
That means y'all got to get 2 tickets.
Yeah. One night will be our music night because bitch, we get into it because y'all gonna have to make me know that none of them girls ain't the same.
And see, in the live show, we can play music.
Oh, true.
We can play music at a live show.
Yeah, Maddie, you tripping.
Man, I ain't tripping.
You tripping. For you to say that all of them sound
bitch.
You cannot say that her sound like SZA. You cannot say her sound like SZA.
All right, y'all. We love y'all. We've been on here a long ass motherfucking time. For those of you that's coming to see me at the Tamara Hall show on Wednesday, I'll see y'all Wednesday in New York. Girl, get y'all tickets for St. Louis and Boston.
And Atlanta.
And Atlanta.
February 21st and 27th.
We don't have a video for that.
So we got an Atlanta video?
We don't have an Atlanta video. I haven't got it.
Yeah, we do.
But we have the flyer.
Look, we're not gonna leave it to that Atlanta video because we're gonna run all 3 of them.
Okay.
Right.
Did you send it to us?
Yeah.
No, I just haven't gotten it.
Oh, send it to Mo. So he can put that in there, load it in there. Make me feel. Ooh.
I don't know who Lolita Holloway is. I never heard her.
She talking about Layla.
They say
Hathaway.
Lolita Holloway. Not Layla Hathaway. Now I love Layla.
Yes. Bitch. Janae was the best group.
Bitch.
That's sending my love, bitch.
Listen.
That crush.
What? So bad.
Bitch.
Everything happens for a reason. On that first album, Love Me Today and Hate Me.
Hey, Mr. DJ.
Yes.
Everybody wanna do party. All right.
Yes.
Everybody's ready.
Yes.
None of these girls is just allowed that they sound like none of that stuff that we grew up with.
No. Sending my love.
Craig, I want you to go on your phone so that we can put the things together. We got to have a brownstone, a jade.
Now I ain't really like jade. Don't walk away, girl. Walk away from here with that. They probably working right across the street from Medina Howard at the FedEx Express.
Girl, we got to have a cut close.
Now they ain't had many songs, but that I like was my shit.
Bitch, I like to surrender.
Okay.
I make you surrender.
Jade only had Don't Walk Away. Don't walk away, boy.
Don't walk away.
I'll be right there for you.
Don't walk away, boy. Oh, no, not for you. So that wasn't Brownstone?
Can't be. That's Jade. Can't be walking in.
But what other
in
song?
and out my life. That's all Jade had. Did Jade have another hit? Oh, Don't Ask My Neighbor. And I don't even count that because that was a remake. Now Brownstone had some hits.
So we got to do Jade, Brownstone.
I ain't really like Changing Faces either.
In Vogue.
In Vogue sits all them girls down. Sits them all down.
How about Total?
No, that's not. No. They're not singers.
You
like
got to
this.
put these in your thing so that we got to put them because we don't be thinking about them when we be doing.
All right, I'm gonna put it in here now. Hold on. All right, girl groups.
Girl, we don't be thinking about them, and we got to put it so hard that the girls ain't gonna be able to let it go.
Right, Brownstone, Jade.
You got the video in them?
Changing Faces.
We'll convert it.
Who else? SWV.
SWV. Allure. Somebody said.
Girl, I remember them, but what did they sing? Girl, who?
It's by God's grace. Oh, that's Trinity 357.
Oh, In Vogue. Yes, In Vogue. Thank you.
Destiny's Child.
That's yes.
Escape.
You
how
gonna
about 702?
Well, wait,
yeah.
wait. No, see, Destiny's Child, 702, and Escape, I think they need to be in a separate one because they came together.
Okay.
These girls were together. What you think? I think Destiny's Child, 702, Escape.
Black.
No, you can't put Destiny's Child and Escape in the same thing. It got to be Escape, TLC.
Escape. Oh, let me shift down.
Just keep them and then we'll just put them.
Escape.
Then we'll just put them in the group. We're gonna make it hard for y'all.
TLC.
Cut close. Black.
Someone says.
I think Black need to be down there with Escape and TLC.
No, Black and 702 need to be because I used to think they were the same.
What do you think about 3LW?
Well, girl, you just sat here and thought these other people were the same thing. Black. And who did you say? Black and who?
I'm gonna do it like motherfucking
702.
I'm gonna do it like motherfucking goddamn anime bullet said. Well, they all have the same sound.
Right. But they all kind of sound alike.
Yeah, they need to get a new. They got to get the producers to stop having that same sound.
Right. Okay, so we got Brownstone, Jade, Changing Faces, SWV, In Vogue.
Floetry.
Girl, they later.
I know. I did say 3LW.
We can put them down there with Black and 702. Girl, I never listened to them children.
Bitch, you know you don't motherfucking listen to 702, bitch.
I listened to 702. I'm talking about them three little women, 3LW. Girl, I ain't listen to that shit.
You not listen to motherfucking
The Cheetah Girls, I guess, can go down there with them. I ain't listen to them girls either. I didn't listen to them children either. Okay, Escape, TLC, and Total can go together.
Would y'all
No,
put
we're not doing it like that. Don't tell them what we putting together.
Oh, okay.
Because we just writing them down.
Okay.
We're not gonna put them in that order like that. We gonna put
Johnny go up here.
We gonna put Johnny need to be in that group if we gonna
with
do
Brownstone and them.
Yeah.
Yes, God.
But we're not gonna do it like that. We're not gonna make it easy for y'all, bitch. We gonna make it hard.
Man, they asking about Danny DeCane. Do you think Danny DeCane should be in one of the groups? That's what they're. It's the people in the comments. I'm just reading what they have in the comments, Maddie.
They're gonna have to go with these new children. Danny DeCane was just out of. You remember the group For Real? It was girls, and they had like shortcuts, kind of like mine. They had a song on the Waiting to Excel soundtrack, bitch. If you're a Whitney fan, bitch, you should know what I'm talking about. Pull up the the Waiting to Excel soundtrack.
What's the name?
Love will be waiting at home. That was the song they had on.
They're asking about the Spice Girls, Maddie Craig. They're asking about the Spice Girls. The people inside the comments. They're asking.
Girl, block them. Block them children. How dare you insult us?
As a pussycat dog.
Right.
It's by God's grace.
Okay, I got cut close.
Oh my goodness.
KUTKLOSE, cut close. Oh, Groove Theory. Well, that wasn't really girls though. It was just a Mel LaRue.
And we also got to get those men. Keith Sweat, Gerald Levert.
Oh yeah,
Johnny Gill.
What's Gerald Levert's father's name?
Eddie.
We got to get those girls too.
Oh, how about the Isley brothers? The Isley brothers.
Who'd you say?
Isley brothers.
Yeah, I love them.
The Isley brothers definitely have to be in there.
Keith Sweat, Gerald Levert, Johnny Gill,
Joe.
Joe gonna sit all of them down.
Jesse Powell.
Jesse, yeah.
Jesse was one of the girls.
Yeah, she perished. Carl Thomas.
Carl Thomas.
Yeah, he's one of them.
Tevin Campbell.
He's one of the girls.
Yeah. Dave Hollister.
Baby. Dave Hollister.
Jaheim.
He's one of the children.
Tank.
One of them. Wait, who did we say? Tevin Campbell.
Yeah, Tevin Campbell. How about Raheem Sadiq?
Raheem Devon. Raphael Sadiq.
Sorry,
That's what we're talking about.
Anthony Hamilton.
What's his name that's saying Charlene?
Anthony Hamilton.
Oh, okay.
Not y'all saying Case.
Oh yeah, Case was nice.
True.
Well, that's a group now.
D'Angelo. Music Soul Child.
Tony.
That's a group though, ain't it?
Well, I can put Tony with True.
How about Casey and JoJo then?
Well, we need to put.
Why do y'all keep writing Billy Porter down here? Aaron Hall.
Wait, who did we say after True? Oh, Tony.
Aaron Hall.
Maxwell.
Genuine.
He one of the girls. Maxwell.
Avant,
yes.
Girl, they said he was gonna die a few years ago.
R. Kelly.
He definitely one of the girls.
R. Kelly.
Did we say Jaheim? Did we say Jaheim already?
I got him. He's one of the girls.
Usher.
One of the girls. I put Usher.
I don't know that to be true. Allegedly.
Babyface. Did we put Babyface?
You don't know what to be true.
Allegedly. Babyface.
I don't think we put Babyface.
Silk.
I never liked Silk.
There's a meeting
in my bedroom.
Drew Hill,
definitely Drew Hill.
Nigga,
how about John B? White man.
Yeah, John B. He was all right.
He only had two songs.
One or two songs.
Well, maybe three if you count the one he had, Someone to Love with Babyface.
Yep.
Because his best song was Don't Listen to What People Say. They don't know.
Oh, bitch, they said Justin Bieber. Baby.
No, we're staying black, okay?
Oh, we staying color.
Eric Benet.
I ain't never really like him.
What about Bilal?
Bilal was good, but I know a lot of the people don't really not know Bilal.
DeBarge.
I would put Bilal with
Who did you say before Bilal? Not Maxwell. It was
John B.
No, he's
Life
black.
Jennings.
Hold on. How about Craig David?
Craig Mack gone, Myrtle.
I said Craig David, not Craig Mack, Maddie.
Craig David is one from the UK. We're not putting Life Jennings down here.
Temperatures at 100 degrees.
Bobby Brown.
Well, so we said, wait a minute now, bitch. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, you said Bobby Brown, bitch, like we not motherfucking gonna sit up here and act like, bitch, that he not mint condition to do it this shit.
Guy after 7, mint condition.
Oh, they said Mario.
Amarion.
Mario.
Mm-mm.
I already said Johnny.
Blackstreet.
Yeah, Blackstreet.
Tell me a song from Blackstreet.
Before I let you go away, can I get a kiss? That's when Dave Hollister was still singing lead for them. Dave was singing.
How about Jamie Foxx? He had some songs.
Let him act.
I got after 7.
Let's see. Cisco.
Girl, we got a lot of men down here.
Brian, we
got more men than we got women.
Did we put Brian McKnight?
We never talk about men.
Did we put Brian McKnight?
Are we still talking to him? Because he disowned his black children.
Oh yeah, we don't like that.
Montel Jordan then.
Girl, he sold all his publishing, girl.
Kenny Lattimore.
What's the Kenny Lattimore song?
For you, I'll give the lifetime of stability.
That's not Jesse Powell.
Child, Jesse Powell only had Baby Is You.
Lenny Kravitz.
Lenny don't really make black music.
Oh, okay. Ryan Leslie.
Mm-mm.
What about Seal?
I love Seal. We putting Seal?
Yeah, Seal.
Okay, I love Seal.
For a woman, did we put Shantae Moore?
No, but we can, I guess.
No, we had Shantae Moore on this. Chris, stop it, girl.
Because she's a little tick boom crazy.
Stop doing Shantae like that. We gotta put Tisha Campbell up there.
Okay.
For a singer.
Ooh, 112 for men's group. 112 for men's group.
112. Wait, where is
Do Do we put Boys to Men?
Yeah, we done did them.
Okay.
We done had them already.
Oh,
Wait, where we only have single women. We just got groups.
oh really?
So where am I put Shantae Moore?
Oh, damn.
We can just put up there when we start getting the women together.
Okay.
Tracy Spencer.
Tender kisses.
Ooh, Charlie Wilson. No?
Hey, girl.
How you doing?
Nice
My
to
name's
meet you.
Charlie.
Selena Johnson.
Last name Wilson.
I was wondering.
Beat it up and let my walls fall down.
That is not the words, man.
Beat it up. Selena, come on, Selena Johnson.
Oh yeah, I need to put Kim up here. I can't
love
stop
Selena.
loving you.
That's my
Miguel?
motherfucking girl.
What do you think about
I hung out with
Y'all want
Selena one
Miguel?
night, bitch. Me, her
Someone
sister,
just put in the
Claudia.
comment. That's why I said.
Bitch, that's my girl.
You want Miguel?
You want Miguel in there?
I used to think Miguel was cute. With that little motherfucker got there, with that little sickly look, like to take 3
Oh, we gotta put tweet down here. Tell you what I did last night. I came home, say around 2:45.
Still so high.
We got Anthony Hamilton.
Mesmerized.
We got Tony.
John
Lil Mo.
Legend. John Legend.
Yeah, Lil Mo. Lil Mo can sing, bitch.
Yes, she does.
Yes, she can.
John Legend.
John Legend. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like him with all that growling and shit though.
But you like Dave
How about
Hollister.
Bruno Mars?
Dave Hollister don't be growling. John Legend be singing like he singing a slave Negro spiritual.
Estelle. What do you think about Estelle? What do y'all think
You
about
are mine.
y'all not
She
ready
got
for
one
her?
song.
Oh, we gotta put Tamia.
Oh yeah, Moke and Steph.
They only had that one song. He's mine. You may have had him one. They have something else. Why are you setting them up for failure?
Girl, somebody gotta go home.
Okay, I'm gonna put Moke and Steph up here.
Somebody
gotta go home, girl.
Somebody said Macy Gray.
Mm-mm. I ain't really like her music.
Oh, okay.
Treat me like your money, baby, that is funny.
Frank
And I
Ocean.
got the way that you got.
What y'all think about Frank Ocean?
I like Frank. We putting him down?
Oh, Heather Headley.
Oh, Heather Headley was bad.
In my mind,
I'll always be his lady. Heather Headley and Fantasia.
Someone said Amy Winehouse.
We're gonna go ahead and put Jennifer Hudson.
Yes. We need somebody to go home.
Someone said Amy Winehouse.
She's not white. She's not black.
Nivea.
She is.
Nivea.
She is colored.
Somebody put it in the comments.
Nivea.
I'm just giving suggestions.
And Nivea can sing boo.
She can. She ain't got no hits. Other than that, don't mess with my man. I'm gonna be the one to bring it to ya. Da 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 da.
She can sing down.
Find my own, need mine alone. And that dirty laundry or whatever that song was called, laundromat, something. We got Tony. Are we putting Kiki Wyatt?
Girl.
Blue Control.
Until Kiki Y come up with it, stop singing Patty song. You know you can do that, girl.
Right. Every wedding. Here
What do
she
y'all
come.
think about Neo then? Someone put in Neo. They put it in the comments.
I don't like what he did to that motherfucker.
Yeah, he
girl.
told that girl to close up her tubes.
I don't even see how women even still over there liking him.
With his big head ass.
Motherfucking goddamn dolphin head ass.
Someone said Tisha Campbell.
Girl, don't he look like a
I did say
hammerhead
put
whale?
Tisha Campbell on
Oh,
there.
you did?
Yeah, I put Tisha Campbell
Okay.
on there. You
Tisha
got
Campbell.
her.
She ain't got no. Does she have a full album?
No, I'm still here.
She got a full album. I'm not putting her down here. I'm not. Jill Scott, India Arie.
Oh, we didn't even say Sade. Did we put Sade down?
No, we've had her before though.
Oh, okay.
Jill Scott,
What's
India.
high five? I like
The way you kiss me when we're playing the kissing game. I love the way. Okay, I got them.
Okay.
How about Stevie Wonder? He's blind. We know that, but
I love Stevie, but
He wouldn't be able to see the door. We can't put him out. Somebody had to walk into the door. So we had to put two people out at the same time. That means we have to put two people out at the same time. Somebody had to walk into the door.
but he might last because Stevie Wonder got hits, man. Stevie Wonder do got hits.
I'm putting Vivian Green.
It all depends on who you put him against.
What about Ashanti?
We put her with Nelly.
Oh God! Oh yeah, we gotta put Guy.
Oh, they said Shanice. Oh my God, we forgot about Keisha Cole, bitch. I love my Keisha Cole.
Shanice Wilson, right?
Baby.
Keisha Cole.
Baby, it's a long,
J-Lo?
long.
That's what someone put it in the comments.
Y'all trying to be funny.
Unless we putting the Selena album in there.
Right.
Put J-Lo and Selena.
So for real.
Put J-Lo and Selena.
Oh yeah, we got to put Levert.
Who did we put? Kelly Price?
No, but I can put her.
But we done had her on the one.
We did have her on the one gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Girl, they said poor Alicia Keys. Nobody even said her.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Yeah, on that bulldagger that was standing over the side with that cocoa latte. Yeah, I'm the one that know you like that mushroom coffee.
I have Jaheim.
I'm the one that gives you that free cream.
I'm the one that put that cream in your coffee. The one that's supposed to be dairy free. It got a little dairy in it.
I got your number out the collection.
Yeah, I pull your number off the receipt from your credit card machine.
Angie Stone. Angie Stone got some songs, so I ain't gonna play with you. Melanie Fiona. You like Melanie Fiona?
Tell me.
Melanie Fiona.
Oh, she needs a song.
What's her song?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
And it's killing me. I can't catch the melody though.
Yeah, I can't either.
K Michelle, we need to put her.
How about Angie Stone? Someone say Angie Stone.
I got Angie.
Oh, okay.
K Michelle.
Yeah, I'm the bulldagger that's over there. You know, the one that be over there standing in the corner looking at you. I be having on my do-rag, but I'm still a real woman.
I have mint condition. Oh, next. We need to put next.
And it's getting real close. Baby, real close.
You're making
it hard for me.
I got Troop already.
Baby, back your dancing kind of close. Feel a little poke coming through from you.
Donnell
You know what I want to do.
Donnell Jones.
Amber Riley.
Oh wait, did I put Joe? I never put Joe.
We're gonna do gospel too, but right now we finna go now, bitch. We done went over.
Right, we got to go. What we
got to
here,
go.
6 hours?
How
many time and a half?
Time on my hand. Since you've been away, boy.
Do you remember intro? Come inside.
I don't remember too many songs that say "Come Inside" because at the time I wasn't doing that. I was worried about if I was gonna get pregnant.
Intro. Okay, I got
then
intro.
after I had my tubes done.
Intro. The lead singer for intro was a faggy too. His name was Kenny something. He perished.
Where'd they perish from? Ooh. Oh. And the crap, Barbara Streisand. I want to put Barbara Streisand down.
You do that on yours.
No, girl, we need to put Barbara Streisand. I gotta leave this town. Gotta leave this place. Gotta find me a man. Gotta move.
Did we ever use
Tamar?
No,
We've
Tony.
done Tamar.
Did we ever use Tony in a
Have we ever done Tony Braxton?
I don't
No,
think
we ain't say we ain't did. We gotta do all of them for Save Your Fave and stuff like that.
Yeah, she got to stop all that whispering though. She wasn't doing that shit when Babyface was producing her. Girl, we need to hear the lyrics. I shouldn't have to look at the liner notes to know what the fuck you saying. Oh, I guess we need to put H-Town.
Really, Maddie? Really?
Faith Evans.
Gonna kick my skin away. I need you now to hold me now. And life was so unkind. Bring back the days when I held you beside me. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Undo this hurt you caused when you walked out the door, walked out of my life. Uncry these tears.
I cried so
many nights.
I put Case.
Unbreak my heart.
Well, it was somebody down there that we scroll it up. It was somebody that I seen.
Hold on, I'm trying to, but these comments keep.
Oh, let me put Chris Brown up here.
Oh yeah, true.
We done already talked about Monica, girl. Y'all on here late.
Mm-hmm.
It was somebody. It's somebody's name I saw.
Was it a female?
No, look at. They said shot. Damn.
And if I
ever fall
in love again, I will be sure that the lady's a friend.
Ever fall.
They talking about CeeLo Green. It was somebody else I saw. I'm like, damn.
Hold on. They said Teddy. I didn't what Teddy Pendergrass.
Okay, I got shot.
We'll be able to go through the comments now, Mo. We gotta go now.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Sorry.
All right, you all have an amazing day.
Oh, wait a minute. You said Betty Wright, the clean up woman, is a woman who.
Woman what?
It's a woman who. She took my man's love. Oh, yeah. The reason I know so much about her is because she cleaned up an old man of mine. Jumping slick.
Let me put Michelle A down here. Something in my heart. Something in my heart.
They said Shirley Murdoch.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it's got me hooked on you.
Yeah, we got a lot now, Craig, because, these people, we kept doing the same people over and over.
Right. Michelle A. And who did we say?
Shirley Murdoch.
Shirley Murdoch.
All right, y'all. We love y'all, honey. We'll see y'all. Y'all keep writing the comment. We'll get to y'all. I was getting to it. Saddle that horse, bitch. See y'all in motherfucking St. Louis and Boston.
Bye.
And Atlanta.
Bye, Gert.
Bye.
Hey, everybody. This is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because, y'all called for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm going to need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know, we all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here.
You met me as me. Friday, February 21st, and Saturday, February 22nd.
You heard the lady Atlanta. That's right. We're doing back-to-back shows, and the tickets are already on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
That's right, Atlanta. We're giving you back-to-back shows. Grab those tickets now because they're on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
Go ahead and grab those tickets up at PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey, the girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the Fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really going to come there because we didn't know if y'all really going to show up and show out, but we're going to put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.